All right. Damn. Damn. All right. Good morning. The freak. I think that's good. All right. Good morning, everybody that's in here so far. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Until I am not late. I am not late. I need some extra time a little bit today, but I appreciate the ones that's in here so far. Whether you're watching on YouTube at the moment or even replaying the show back, whether you're watching on Twitch and or replaying the show back, whether you're watching on Twitter live right now and or if you're playing the show back, and then last but not least, whether you're watching on TikTok as well, I definitely appreciate you all for all the support across all platforms, especially on the TikTok side of things when it comes to gaming, me joking, trolling, and watching games and things like that. So we're going to get into what we're going to be talking about today, and I don't know why this joint is man on my head so weird. I don't like how this joint look. We're going to get into what we're talking about today, which will be, for the most part, yeah, heaven sent, don't hate. Don't hate. Don't hate on the TikTok, folks. Very blessed morning. Tony, very blessed for sure. Good morning, brother. I'm feeling very blessed myself. 100%. Yo, BK, the whole negative gimmick, the negative gimmick and like you being negative 24/7 and like saying bad things, man, like you didn't leave that in 2025. You couldn't just come in here and say what's good. You didn't leave that gimmick in 2025, gang. BK too. I'm talking to you. Like you couldn't leave that gimmick in 2025. Don't hurt you to say what's good, bro. I'm human. Yeah, the last couple of days I did not tweet out the show prior to 11 a.m. That was by design. I want to see what it can look like with me not having to tweet it out every single time. Not saying that that's a bad thing, but I just wanted to see what it would be like with me not tweeting out the topics and just tweeting like this little link out when the show goes live. Whoa, hold on. Me, hold on. Me tweeting this link out when the show goes live. I just wanted to test it like that. If y'all ever do see this link, y'all feel free. If y'all ever do see this link, y'all feel free to uh hold on. If y'all ever hold on. If y'all ever see this link, do me a solid and retweet that post, quote tweet that post, like that post, whatever the case may be. He trying to be crash out of the year for back-to-back awards. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. My bad. All right. My bad. So, yeah, if y'all ever see that tweet, retweet it, quote tweet it, like it, whatever the case may be, send it to a group chat and let people know where Fact and Stats is at for today. If y'all keep up with Fact and Stats, anybody keep up with Fact and Stats, they should know that where the show is at now. Twitch and YouTube for damn near the last year. Yeah, for the last year. And some change. Started off with YouTube shift first, like 2024 November. They didn't been running it with Twitch and YouTube probably since like that June on down or something like that. So 2025 June on down, somewhere in that ballpark. I don't know. But if you're on the YouTube side of things, do me a solid and hit that like button for me, that thumbs up button for me. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats. Be willing to chime into the show. Be willing to join the Discord. Be willing to join the stage. Something my IMO. Be willing to join the stage. And more importantly, be willing to come back on a day-to-day basis. If you are watching on TikTok right now, as I see a couple of y'all are watching, do me a solid and double tap that screen for me, y'all. If you are watching on TikTok, do me a solid and double tap that screen. This is my daily sports show that I like to tell y'all about all the time, Facts and Stats. Are we streaming that new Don Tolliver tomorrow? Sure. Ain't J. Cole dropping something soon as well? J. Cole dropping something soon, I believe, as well. Peacock, y'all got a Humble Up shirt too. Humble Up shirt behind me. Hold on. My little sister be texting me at the worst times. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna run this one more time, y'all, because I gotta do something real quick. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. I just use that as a little sneak. Uh, I just use that as a little sneak. Tenez, I feel you. You'll be a better host. Not gonna lie. Not me. I can't talk to a camera. Nobody else does. When you do it, you get more comfortable with it. To be honest, that's how I am with it. But now I got most of everything I needed to get out the way. I got out the way. I'm gonna turn my camera off and talk in a second, y'all, just to down some food I gotta down real quick to make sure that I am energized and ready and having a great show today. I had everything else prepared, but I just lacked on the food part this morning. So either way, I'm gonna redo a little bit real quick. Watch on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button for me. Help the algorithm out. If you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to become a member. The link is in the description on this video. And or you can send super chats and or super thanks at any time. The amount does not matter to me. It can be $2, it can be $5, it can be $7. I'll be grateful. And I just appreciate the ones that's extending their support for the platform on top of becoming or being a member as well. I'm eating some waffles. If you're watching on Twitch, it's for your first time. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show. And if you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to become a sub. I will say this though. If you have Amazon Prime, you can become a sub through Amazon Prime as you get one free subscription per month. As you get one free subscription per month. As you get one free subscription per month, I drop that link in the chat. And then also, if you just want to sub in general without having Amazon Prime, I drop that link in the chat as well. It is very important to join the Fact and Stat Discord. In the Discord, you'll have watch parties that I don't host all the time now, because typically I'm probably watching games on TikTok, trying to continue to grow on TikTok to spread the awareness to the TikTok folks about Facts and Stats. So that's what I'm trying to do on a day-to-day basis for the most part. If I do that, you take a shot. If you do what? If you host a whole entire show, of course I'll do that. But you can't do that. With your camera on too, you would never, ever, ever do that. Like you would never sit right wherever you at, not right here. Sit wherever you at and talk in front of a camera where it's probably 50 plus people watching on a day-to-day basis on top of the other 50 people that watch it back. You're not doing that. Realistically, heaven said. So, as far as the show today, guys, we are going to be talking about, starting off with a mini glimpse of college basketball. Mini glimpse of college basketball. After that, we are going to dive into everything NBA related yesterday. You look at the title of the show today. Flemings continues. He continues his stellar play for Houston. Freshman guard will be a top 5 pick, top 6 pick, whatever, in his upcoming NBA draft. Then we're going to talk about Bron returns to Cleveland. And then after that, we're going to talk about the Spurs comeback on the Rockets and then everything else related to the NBA as far as the slate yesterday. And then we're going to pick up the power rankings. This will be the second Thursday in a row, bi-weekly, that we have to do the power rankings on a Thursday, which is totally fine. We had good, solid talks yesterday around Giannis, the Pelicans, the NBA, Bill Belichick, coaches, things like that. So that's what the show will be about today, and we'll wrap it right there. And Should be better than yesterday. Yeah, I do not like doing 5 hour shows all the time. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even want yesterday to go that long, but I don't mind when it go that long. But yeah, today I'm looking somewhere between up to 3 hour ballpark, and that is totally fine with me. Pete Cosby, that's a bet. Prevail, what's going on TikTok, bro? Appreciate you. If y'all watching on TikTok, double tap that screen, y'all. If y'all hear Heaven Sent talk, Heaven, if y'all ever hear this lady come up here today, and I say Heaven Sent, just know she hate on y'all on TikTok. Just know she hate on y'all on TikTok. Why my phone tripping? I need to get my TikTok chat on my OBS screen too. I gotta work on that a little later on. Josh Harvey, what's good? Drew, what's good? I just came to say the Rockets suck. Get email off my team. I hear you. I hear you. Hey, no comment. No comment. All right, let me lock in real quick, y'all. If you want to join the stage for the show today, you got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. How can you join the Discord? First and foremost, you will join the Discord by literally pressing exclamation point in Discord if you're watching on Twitch. I'm also going to pin the Discord link on YouTube. And then if you're watching on TikTok, you can literally click the link in my bio and click Fact and Stats Discord and join the Discord that way, especially if you have anything to say in regards to whatever we are talking about on the stage. Again, it's solely around, again, quick glimpse of college basketball. I'm literally just shouting out 2 players. That's it. And then heading over to the NBA. So, what was that? Oh, damn. I'm like, what was that? Josh, I appreciate that. Josh, I appreciate that gift of sub, brother. I appreciate that gift of sub, brother. I'm like, wait, what was that? I am not used to that coming through my computer, so my bad. Thank you for that gift of sub, my brother. That definitely means a lot. God bless you, and I hope you have a great Thursday. And I'm pretty sure you hope I do the same. So thank you for that. Thank you. All right, let me do that right, because that's my soundboard settings wasn't connected right. Let me do that right.
Let's go.
There we go. Big booms in the chat. Big booms in the chat. All right, as far as the show today, real quick, y'all. As far as the show today, real quick. I'm going to hit the Discord real quick. If you want to join the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. Let me share my screen in here real quick. All right, enough of that one. All right, what's good? All right, enough of that one. Yeah, give me like 30 seconds real quick. I got to turn my camera off. Hey, Heaven Sent, can you practice real quick and come up here and say something to the people real quick? Give me like 30 seconds real quick, y'all. Heaven Sent, they are waiting. Heaven Sent, they are waiting. Heaven Sent, they are waiting. My bad, y'all. If y'all watching, y'all, my bad. Heaven Sent, they are waiting. They are waiting. Hello. Ah, yeah, she not coming. She's so bogus, dog. She's so bogus. I try to squeeze in a couple bites. She's so bogus. It is what it is, y'all. Let me rock.
She's here.
Hold on.
But I didn't come up here to entertain your TikTok folks. I'm not doing that.
Hey,
He don't even have headphones on.
Hello?
No, I'm like, I don't think he can hear you.
My mic working? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear us
I
both?
was working on Discord. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back.
This man left.
Finish eating. This mouthful situation is just not working.
This is kind of crazy. He I wasn't late, but still not ready to do the show.
He asking you to host.
I don't know what he asking me to do, but this is not my bag.
I feel like
I'm a critique. Like I don't actually do the work. I just critique. That shit crazy.
I'm crying. I actually do the work.
You asking too much. This shit crazy.
Mr. Nobody, what's
I'm
good, Mr. Nobody?
crying. Hey, but he's still here. That's the crazy part.
Is he eating his waffles? How many waffles do you have?
I
He
thought
don't
he had
even
to
know.
walk away. Are you eating just plain waffles? Is there something like in them?
I got
I
4.
don't
Give me
even
2
know.
minutes. I got 4. Give me 2 minutes.
4
You're
waffles.
not gonna eat 4 waffles in 2 minutes, dude. Take your time. Ish. Not too
And about
long
to
though.
come back and be choking. This shit crazy.
Yeah, gonna be rushing, coughing.
I know them shit's dry.
Hey, Cam, I'm doing good, bro. What's good with you, Cam? What's good with you?
Like he has such FOMO because he won't just go
He's saying hi to everyone. Is he
saying
on
hi to
TikTok?
everyone.
Is
Like
he, is he only saying hi to people on TikTok?
I feel like it because I don't see anybody else like in the
That's the only group of people he gives
pictures.
attention to. This shit crazy.
That's his real people now.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, very. That shit is insane.
He really said fuck everybody else.
He don't fuck with us at all.
Just like Milo. We're his Milo.
Yeah. He just like he left Milo and us behind. Went
I
with some new
know.
group of people.
Just on to new things, new place, new things,
New people.
new people.
About to pick up a new animal. Shit crazy.
I know.
Did you
Pour
watch
one out for other people's.
did you watch college basketball? I don't watch that.
I did. Yesterday I did. hmm
So they're gonna talk
I
about
think you would
college.
like college basketball.
Mm, I watched some of it and it's like
hmm Well, don't watch Kentucky like Evan Tez's team. They suck. So it's like not going to be a good game.
the players aren't as talented as the NBA, so I just like it throws me off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the talent level is definitely a bit different. You just got to watch like the good teams.
Yeah.
Like the teams where like I think you would enjoy watching. Well, what kind of basketball do you like? Do you like just like scoring?
No, I just like good basketball. I like defense too. But it
Okay,
gotta be
okay.
like good defense, not no gimmicky shit. Like
No gimmicky shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think you would like Kansas, like when Darren is playing.
hmm
Uh they play a somewhat balanced brand of basketball. I think you would like Arizona. They're pretty
hmm
balanced defensively and offensively, and they have a really good rookie. Not one of like the ones that you hear as in Evan Tess talking about all the time, and like Jordan talking about all the time. But Koa Pete's really good. He'll probably be coming out in this upcoming draft, so you'll probably hear more about him as y'all get closer to the draft.
Yeah.
Uh,
I
I'm
also heard like
trying to
college
think.
basketball is like a bunch of Spurs teams. I'm not watching that.
Most
Perion,
of
what's
them
good,
are.
bro?
It's the shit I be talking about. I'm not watching that. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, most of them just like the talent level just isn't where you would want it to be.
So it's a bunch of
Uh,
all that shit. Yeah.
I think you would actually enjoy watching Duke this year. Duke this year is when they're not being done. Pretty solid team to watch. Um, I'm 50-50 on Michigan. I don't necessarily they win, but I don't necessarily like the way that they play, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I would tell you to watch my team, but the scoring is too inconsistent. Defense is 100% there, but
The scoring's kind of ass.
yeah, I mean, outside of Kingston and like our shooting guard, it's like kind of 50-50. It's when they play their best, then they look good. When they don't play their best, and then I'm just
They look
like,
trash.
I don't be wanting to watch the shit.
This man looks like he's choking.
He does. He was trying so hard to get back.
It's
You know your camera's
11:24.
on.
He knows. I
Oh,
think.
okay. He put his thumb up. Drink water.
How many games did they have last night for college hoops? Let me see.
Top 25, just three. But there's always college basketball on. Like, even if it's not the top teams, there's
Yeah.
always college basketball on. Let's see. Let's look at this. Oh my gosh, Brisket. Chill
I
out.
don't even know what is it. NCAAF? No, that's football.
No, NCAAM.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like yesterday, my team played TCU. Florida played South Carolina. Bless you, that was a sneeze. St. John's played, but then like
That's a
you'll
lot
see a
of
whole bunch of
games.
other teams. That's what I told you. There's always college basketball, like
That's
consistently.
a lot of games.
Yeah, I don't watch all of these at all. Like at all. The only team that I watch all the games in is UH by team. But I watched a little bit of Auburn, Texas at the end. I didn't watch any Baylor, Cincinnati. I didn't watch any Florida, South Carolina.
There's so many
It's so
games.
many games. Like if you go through each day, it's always like that
Uh,
because there's so many teams.
And have like 90% of these I've never heard of.
Exactly.
What is Drake Evansville?
Drake. Drake
Like
is
what is
a
this?
university
DePaul.
in
Like what is
Iowa.
this?
I want to say first and foremost, thank y'all real quick. Definitely needed that time.
Uh,
I knew that was gonna catch up to me this morning, but it is what it is. Q Sim, what's good, bro? Alvin Muse, what's
What
good?
is Army?
like Army University, like the Army. It's a
Oh, the
military
Army
academy.
plays in this too. Okay, okay, okay,
Yeah,
got
they
that.
have sports.
Uh,
Interesting. Rice. Rice is crazy.
Rice is a private university in Houston.
Evan said, do you hear me?
I can definitely hear you.
Okay, so you talking over me.
She's looking at the names.
I am
She
literally
realized there were so
talking.
many college basketball games on yesterday, and so now she's just looking at the schedule.
You talking over me. I had some waffles, Alvin Muse. Evan said, and Ari, thank y'all so much for that, even though it was about nothing. And Ari, she's not gonna watch college basketball, but appreciate you trying to get into
No,
the.
she's not. We're just talking. Look, we needed something to talk about.
Yeah, I
This is should I
appreciate
be
y'all.
talking about?
All right. As far as the show today, I'm going to go ahead and lock in, get started with everything. I'm going to, again, if you're watching on TikTok, double tap that screen. From you watching on YouTube, hit the thumbs up button for me. And if you're watching on Twitch, just chill. And I am super duper appreciative of you all. There's all different things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform. YouTube, you can become a member, send super chats or super thanks. TikTok, you can send a rose or whatever the case may be. Twitch, you can become a sub through Amazon Prime or the regular way, and or send cheers or bits or something like that. And Twitter, repost, retweet, like, or quote tweet, one or the other. So either way, appreciate you all. It's a happy Thursday inside of Facts and Stats today. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling blessed. I needed to get them waffles down real quick so I can feel even better, and I'm feeling great. As far as the show, we're going to start off with some quick college basketball shouts. For the most part, I caught a couple of the games towards the back end. Houston, TCU. Uh, it's a bump school. I'm not going to call them bump schools, but not one of the more better schools, I would say. So Minnesota and Wisconsin down the stretch. I had that on the screen as well, uh, flashing through TikTok.
Are, are they a bad team, Minnesota, Wisconsin?
They're just not one of the better teams. So that's why I want to say bump school because they're good
Yeah,
schools, but I mean, like,
Wisconsin, like every other year can have like a solid squad. This year's just not one of them years.
yeah. So what I wanted to start off with is shouting out one player, Nate Ament. Last night in overtime on the road, Tennessee got the win over a really quality opponent in Georgia, who was at a point in time ranked this season. But Nate Ament, I'm shouting about because over his last 5 games, he's averaging 21 points per game. That's an uptick from the season average, which is 16 points per game. But if you look at his game log, you can see how shaky he started off this year. Or no, excuse me, not starting the year off shaky. Let me fix that up. But you can see how after his good start to the season, how he sort of kind of tailed off drastically over the last couple of midway between like late December, early January, and now late as of late, 17 points, 23, 17, 29, and 19. His biggest performance was the game against Alabama on Saturday. So I want to give Nate Ament credit real quick for how he performed last night alongside of Jacoby, where both of those guys had, well, Nate had 19, Jacoby had 21, and then they had solid contribution from other starters. So big time win for Tennessee over Georgia. The SEC is not loaded with top end talent, but if this makes sense, it's loaded with teams that are mid to good. I mean, just the best way to put it. You're not going to see the SEC look like previous years where Kentucky looking crazy or going crazy or whatever the case may be. It's just a bunch of teams that's within a bunch. With A&M surprisingly leading the way at 6-1 in their respective conference. But outside of that, you got Arkansas, for example, 6-2. You got Georgia, who beat quality teams this year, 4-4. Even Texas, who beat good teams this year, 3-5. And then Kentucky 5-3, Auburn 5-3, Vandy 5-3, Alabama 4-3. So you sort of kind of catch my drift. Where previous years, and even down to the team's record on overall season, A&M 16-4, Arkansas 16-5, Florida 15-6, Vandy 18-3, Auburn and Kentucky both 14-7, Tennessee 14-6, Alabama 14-6. Missouri 14-7, Georgia 16-5. So it's like the top end team, it ain't there, but the collection of mid to good teams, it's always going to be there in the SEC when it comes to teams being loaded in that aspect. But I sort of kind of conceded to the Big 12 being the best conference in college basketball this year, in my opinion. But last year, I thought it was pretty easily the SEC, like previous years, in my opinion. So just wanted to give Nate Ament some flowers real quick to start that off. I'm going to work my way back to a couple more games before we head over to the National Basketball Association. It is always a good day inside of Facts and Stats when you got Mazak up here bright and early. Mazak, how you feeling, bro?
Good, bro. Good, bro.
You feeling good?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
You just woke up?
No, I did. I just like fell asleep randomly. I was doing homework, but I was up for a bit.
You knocked the homework out? What was the homework on? You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, like, it's deeper than just sports for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Byron ever asked you what you do for homework. I don't think Heaven Sand ever asked you what you do for homework. Me, I'm going to ask you, what did you do?
But like me and your relationship's more than just sports, bro. Like
that's the point. That's the point.
Yeah,
that's the point.
That was just it was a paper on calculus, bro. I had to get it done by today.
A paper on what?
On like calculus, bro, like algebra and like on physics stuff. I just slept through the submission day, so I was just trying to email the prof to get it sent in late. I was stressing, but I slept through it. But it's all good. I'm good.
Man, I great to hear your voice, brother, as always. Anush, you here bright and early. How you feeling today?
I'm doing well. Can't complain. How are you?
Man, I'm great, man. Thank you for asking. I'm feeling blessed. I'm excited to host the show today for a couple of hours. Am I excited for any basketball today? I don't know. I don't know the NBA slate. I don't know the NBA slate, but yeah. We also got Byron up here as well. He creeped up here. He only come up here because he saw Heaven Sent up here. If Heaven Sent was not up here, he would not be up here. The facts are the facts. Again, I'm telling you, I'm being straight up, blunt, straightforward, whatever y'all want to say, the whole entire 2026. So.
Great awareness, bro. Great awareness.
Nah, I'm glad you. Thank you, brother. That means a lot.
bro, I see you in your intro, your messy intros. That's why I start calling you messy intro.
Bro, so, I told you this already. As a grown men can't call other grown men messy. You got to stop that.
Why not? If you being messy, bro. What's wrong? What you mean?
Can't call them what they are. It's crazy.
Yeah,
grown men only use messy for one thing and one thing only, brother. Two things.
What, for women?
Two things. Bro, be professional. Control it, dude.
I am being professional. What do you mean? I'm in
control.
I'm in control 100%.
City uses synonym for messy.
Wait, how did y'all even think? Wait, I was thinking about kids when you're feeding your kid and they're being what are
y'all? I don't even know what the fuck y'all are thinking about. I'm just saying.
Y'all on some
get us back on track.
Y'all on some other shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Get us back on track.
Well, she on some other shit. I wasn't even thinking like that.
Nigga, I wasn't even thinking like that. That was fucking Byron that brought up the other messy.
Wait, I didn't say nothing about no kids.
I was telling you to keep us on track, dude. Keep us focused, bro.
We talked about the Giannis thing yesterday, Jiggy Engineer. And you don't gotta say yo nigga. You can just be like, yo, what's up, Ev, or what's up, Facts and Stats.
Is that somebody on TikTok?
No, that's somebody. Nobody on TikTok would talk to me like that. That's somebody.
Yo nigga is hilarious.
Somebody on YouTube.
Nobody on TikTok would talk to you like that.
No, not like that.
Oh, you got respect. They respect you over there.
That's why you like them better more than us.
I don't like nobody. I don't show favoritism to nobody.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a lie.
Okay.
Definitely don't show favoritism to nobody. Nothing is wrong. Louisville got clapped by 30, and Lakers got clapped by 30. Keep your head up, Sly. I don't know why you be acting like you care when the Lakers lose. That's like me caring when the Heat lose a regular season game. I don't give a damn.
No, that's not the same. Actually, you don't want to see the Heat lose.
Huh? Yes, I do.
He's saying Sly wants to see the Heat. The Lakers lose.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I don't think I watch Heat games like lose this game. Sly probably be watching. Yeah.
Okay. Sly been rooting against the Lakers for 8 years, bro.
That's honestly true. I can't lie. All right. A couple of quick shout outs.
That man said he did not watch the 2020 playoff run.
That's insane. Florida steamrolled past South Carolina. They got to win 95-48. St. John's took care of Butler at home 92-70. So shout out to those schools. And then last but certainly not least, the game that I wanted to shout out was the performance. I DM'd it to myself, but I know I can't see it. I know it's not gonna let me see it. Like when did I ever make a passcode? I never made a passcode.
It's because it's now encrypted.
But I never made one though.
DMs are encrypted. Yeah, so you need to make one.
It's not letting me.
No, it says
Or
somebody
whatever
made
one.
one.
Did you make one on your phone? Like for the app?
I don't know.
Because if you did, then it's just the same one.
I'm here, but I just don't know because I tried so many different ones that I would make it, and it just not
Well,
ready
just
yet.
Oh, then don't try. Don't get yourself locked out your account.
Yeah, they said I got like 10 more tries left though.
Are you trying to shout out Kingston's performance? Just go to the box score.
No,
just go to forget passcode and just do that shit again. It's not that.
Or Ev, just go to I was gonna say search it because if you send it to yourself, typically when you search like the name or something like that, don't do this while where you're sharing screen, nigga.
I'm gonna just do that later. The point was I had DM'd his highlights, but I'm gonna just search the page while I'm talking about the game. But Houston got the win 79-70, and I guess while you're talking, I'll just show the highlights on the back end. For anybody that does not know Kingston Flemings, Kingston Flemings is a freshman, highly touted. Will be going top 10 in this upcoming draft, point guard. And I'll have already talked about the game yesterday. While I flash some of his highlights on the screen for anybody that has not got the chance to watch a Houston game, just so y'all can see what he looks like and how he operates on the court as a guard for Houston this year.
What is he, the point guard?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the guy that I told you was only one of two guys that like we could consistently score with. Yeah, so we beat Texas. I was about to say Texas Tech. Fuck. TCU yesterday on the road. First off, shout out to TCU. I didn't realize how many close games they had lost this year to like top like ranked opponents. But they've been taking some ranked opponents like to the line. Like they lost to Michigan just by 4. Like I want to say this probably like November-ish. And then they lost by 4 again to Kansas. They lost to Arizona, I think by 13, which is larger. But they just recently lost to BYU by 6, and I actually watched like part of that game, and they was taking it to them niggas. So they're a team that, because of how they play defense and because they are so opportunistic at times, and they kind of play like a smarter brand of basketball, they can definitely, if you're not playing smart, if you're playing a little lazy, if you're being cute with it, they can definitely try and take advantage of it. So shout out to TCU, but fuck their fans. Like their fans can go and eat us something that we can't say on this show. Because these niggas booed E-Man after he literally banged his head on the floor and they had to stop the game. And they booed. So fuck them. That's why they fucking lost. Ugly ass fucking fans in fucking Dallas. Dumb bum ass bitches. Back to the game though. The game was closer than I wanted it to be. The game was closer than it should have been, honestly. Once again, it was the Kingston and E-Man show, but they actually had somebody else show up with them. And that was Chris Sinak Jr., our other freshman. I know from a scoring perspective, he didn't necessarily have the best scoring game, but that nigga was all over the glass. And thankfully he was, because JoJo, for the first time in his career, our senior center, had no fucking rebounds the entire game. But shout out Chris Sinak. He finished with 8 and 14, 8 points, 14 rebounds, 3 steals, 1 block. 1 assist even. So, he was really, I think he took his performance versus Texas Tech to heart. And he just was not going to let them just get completely bitched on the offensive glass. So, and on the glass period by TCU the way that they did against Tech. So shout out Chris. I was happy to see him play the way that he did. He played with a bit more fire and a bit more like, I'm really better than these niggas, and I'm about to show them why I'm better than them. Like, I'm not about to fuck around. So shout out to Chris. Obviously, shout out to Kingston, 27, 5 and 5. I will say his one weakness, which I've seen show up in other games, not really to this extent lately, he had 4 turnovers. And they were dumbass turnovers. And so I think I need him, and they even said it on the broadcast. I forgot the guy's name. But they said he needs to start caring a bit more about where he places the basketball. Because some shit, I was just like, why would you even try to make that play? That was dumb. Like, that just wasn't very smart of you. So, and those turnovers, especially in the second half, really allowed TCU to kind of stay into the game because we were trying on a run, stretch our lead. They would turn it over and then get, a point off a turnover, score off of the turnovers. So, want him to be a bit more clean with the basketball at all times. But this isn't necessarily a huge problem you have to worry about with Kingston. Shout out E-Man, 23 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 turnover. He did foul out, though. He fouled out, like, with 3 minutes left in the game, so I actually think he probably could have had more than 23. And yeah, good bounce back win in a tough, raucous environment. Them niggas was, I guess, we're their Super Bowl, whatever. Tough, raucous environment. Still, Milos and JoJo have to be better. JoJo had 0 points, 0 rebounds, and 4 fouls. At that point, what are you here for? Honestly, that can't continue into March. So he needs to figure out whatever the fuck he got going on over there in his mind, with his feet, with his health. I don't know what the fuck it may be. He needs to figure it out, or I'm gonna need Samson to make the tough decision to possibly put that nigga on the bench and have Khalifa Saka, who I would not prefer starting, start. Because at least he tries to provide something. He tries. JoJo yesterday was just a very piss poor showing. And then Milos Uzan was supposed to be our lead guard coming into the year. Obviously is not our lead guard right now with Kingston. But as y'all have heard me and Tez mention it in other games, he looks out of it. He looks really out of it. He was 3 of 9. 5 of those 9 came in the second half because in the first half he only took 4 shots. Well, no. 6 of those 9 came in the second half because in the first half he only took 3 shots total. 3 of 9, 2 of 6 from 3, which isn't even his game. He's a mid-range guy, and so to take 6 threes just makes 0 sense to me. I will at least say give him some kudos in rebounding because again with JoJo not rebounding shit, he had 4 rebounds, so that mattered. He had 4 assists again, which mattered, but I need him to be more in tune offensively and to find his spots and to understand how to play without the ball in his hand, and to keep things moving because even when Kingston was out, he just mentally he seems behind the play of the game. And that's just not going to work for me. And quite frankly, I can make this statement. If he doesn't get it together, or if Kelvin doesn't start playing the other guards more, we not winning. I would have as Sweet 16, maybe Elite 8. Because it's not sustainable the way that he has just not been contributing at all. It's just not as sustainable to think that Kingston and E-Man are going to just take off and completely run the show, because then you would have to hope that Chris is able to take off. And I don't know if you can hope for that from a freshman forward who still has his own foul troubles, and is learning how to play cleaner. But overall, good win. Happy. Hopefully they can keep it up. We play Cincinnati on Saturday or Friday. I can't remember. So, and that was a close game when we played them the first time. So, keep going. Keep winning.
That was appreciate that follow, Gobo. That was a great breakdown on that Houston game. So definitely. What? Sorry, I'm trying to do something at the same time. If y'all can see that on the screen, which I don't want y'all to, but. Hold on, y'all. Great breakdown of. I'll just do it later. I'm trying to multitask. I'll do it later. All right, great breakdown on that Houston game. Yeah, she spoke on Chris Anak, the other freshman, first round draft pick upcoming in this draft. If he comes out, assuming he will come out, he will. I think the biggest impact, yes, I think the biggest impact that he had was obviously the rebounding for me when I left this game. Because a lot of possessions, he gave them second chances on. He had 5 offensive rebounds in this game. And I just think that Kingston is all the way comfortable within the offense for him to just be comfortable 24/7. E-Man was in foul trouble. I think he had his 4th foul with man, when did that 4th foul come? I want to say it was like 10 or 11 to go or something like that.
I was about to say it came like right in the middle of
Yeah,
the second half.
somewhere in that ballpark. And I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? But they were still fine. E-Man still turned around and had a good game regardless. So shout out to Houston, man. One of my favorite teams to watch this season. And, she's predicting up to Sweet 16. I don't know. I think they'll be good.
No,
I think they'll be
my
fine.
caveat.
Oh, if they don't play their more guards or more people. You said.
If Milos doesn't get it together, truthfully. I think personally we can go all the way if they play to the best of their ability.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I haven't seen them do that yet. And we're getting closer and closer and closer to March. And so it would be a little delusional of me to say, I haven't seen it, but I think we can go in March and do it. Especially seeing how Milo's played the last 2 games in March last year. So.
Jiggy, Houston is so physical, and when they make shots, they are tough. Cryer carried them on offense a lot last season, but this one is some next level shit by Flemings. Okay. Gobo, not all of it, personally, to be honest. I don't go out of my way to plan to watch Heat games, with all due respect. So, yeah. For me, it was just a doubleheader.
Lines up.
The doubleheader and a glimpse of some college basketball last night for me. But I know they went on a crazy run in the third quarter, and they were able to close out the game in our crib, and we lost. So we'll look at that box score and talk about some things around that in a second. As we head over to the NBA now, college basketball, we only have Iowa State versus Colorado and Illinois versus Washington as far as top 25 teams in action. So I'm going to highlight that real quick. Feel free to watch those games tonight if y'all want. They're on FS1, 7 and 9 o'clock. The start time for those games. Heading over to the National Basketball Association. Today we're just going to be going over the slate last night, talking about LeBron's return, talking about the Spurs' comeback victory, doing the power rankings, and looking at other games on the slate. And then if we want to highlight any games tonight, I will. Top headlines as I'm making my way to the slate in the games. LeBron tears up impossible last game in Cleveland. This is not his last game in Cleveland. Was he being dramatic last night? 1,000%. But I understand it's a lot of emotions going through your body regardless when you come home. So, yeah, he was boo-hooing a lot. Had to wipe his eyes with some tissue and all type of shit.
You exaggerating.
I'm exaggerating or did he
You doing
exaggerate?
a lot.
I'm doing a lot or did he do a lot?
Breaking down.
This man was wiping his eyes in his jersey. Then he said, okay, never mind. Enough of the jersey. Then grab some tissue. That's some more.
Covered his face with his jersey.
like
you so extra. You acting like he broke down on his knees crying. Oh my God. I don't care.
Gobo, I think the Hornets win tonight. The Hornets are hot. The Hornets are playing good basketball. I know they're on the road. I think the Hornets win. I'll tell you every single body I have winning Gobo in like an hour and a half. Mike Evans leaving Tampa is not real. It said it's 50-50 right now when it comes to him leaving Tampa and whatnot. So it's definitely something worth monitoring. Giannis prep for Buck exit amid offers. So the 4 main teams right now I'm seeing Heat, Warriors, Knicks, and Timberwolves as the team most interested in him. You can throw in Bet. Appreciate you for the support. Thank you for the follow. You can throw in the Raptors.
Sorry,
as well.
say the teams again.
The 4 right now is Heat, Knicks, Warriors, and Wolves. You can throw the Raptors in there too, I believe. But those are the 4 teams that's showing the most interest in him at the moment. So per shams and shit. So we'll see. And I might got to come around to what Tiz was saying yesterday, whether it was you as well. Giannis and Ant would be nasty. I ain't gonna lie. It would be nasty. What would that team look like around them? Don't know. I don't care. I like star players teaming up. And I think Giannis and Ant would be a crazy pairing, personally. And then him in Miami, I don't.
Still would have.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I still would have the same issue about him playing with a a non-spacing center, right? Because that, from what I've seen, that deal wouldn't include Rudy leaving. If somebody could correct me on that.
No, you might be right on that. Yeah, I don't know too much about the framework for them personally, but I know like the rumors around them would like
Yeah, because what I had seen was again, haven't sent may have seen something more than this, but I saw J Mac going to the Timberwolves so that they can get the Bucks picks back, and then also Randall being the salary thing to go out to the Bucks.
J Mac going to the Timberwolves. I don't know.
Yeah, he means to the Bucks. He means
to the Blazers. Blazers. I'm sorry. Blazers.
Oh. Okay, I was a little confused. Okay,
I'm not gonna lie. I'd fall to my knees. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I didn't look into the Wolves. I know that they said they were like Hero Onware and more.
That makes sense. So they'll to get some picks.
Yeah,
they'll trade him. They trade J Mac to get some picks and then flip those picks over or something.
And it's I say specifically Portland, or I should say they said specifically Portland because they have Milwaukee's picks.
Okay. Yeah, all I know at the moment, I think if any trades with New York is going to have to be involved in Cat. They say Cat still feels that way about being in trade rumors for Giannis last offseason. The Bucks will like a return of Hero, Ware, Jaime, and picks. I didn't see anything around the Wolves. The Warriors want to offer Kuminga, Pod, and an array of picks all the way up to 2032.
Nothing. They want to offer nothing. Not a damn thing.
Picks all the way up to 2032 for Giannis. So, I mean, we're going to see what happens, man. We're going to see. And I don't think Giannis is putting a pressure on the Milwaukee, whether that's a trade by the deadline or whether that's a trade in the offseason. Like 11 to add extra context. I think he's fine waiting that other 6 months to be able to still recoup back the money that he could potentially miss out, not quote unquote miss out on. Well, not really miss out on, but sign that extension as early as possible. I would say that he can do in October. If he's getting traded to a new team, and by the trade deadline in the next 7 days. So, what else? Tatum came out yesterday. Per Chris Haynes, he's actually waiting to make a call on return this season. He did not know what he's going to do. They know the severity of the injury, and they know how serious it is, and he pretty much just wants to see if he's going to return or not. They say he worked out in a couple. He worked out in front of a couple of coaches or whatever the case may be, like last week or within the last 2 weeks. But I think he just wants. They understand how serious the injury is, and they don't want to try to risk anything. I mean, and I get it. Like if you were healthy and you want to play, but you tore your Achilles. Like, you might just need to take that whole year off, buddy. Like, that whole 365 and just chill. So, I mean, whatever he decides to do, I'm going to enjoy watching him and Jaylen Brown together regardless, in my opinion. I'm a basketball fan. I think they are great players. They are a great pairing together, and they do well together. So, whatever he decides.
His comments that he made in that interview is, like, really heating up on Twitter. Like, a lot of people going back and forth about that.
What, the USA thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, Swiper was real passionate about that yesterday. Swiper Swiper was real passionate about that.
What was the comment? I'm sorry.
He was just saying that he didn't expect to get any DNPs. Like, he expected to just be more active on Team USA. And so the people who are supporting Tatum is like, yeah, like, he should be taking, like, Bam's minutes, essentially. Like, nobody's saying he should have took, like, LeBron's or KD's or whatnot, but he should have, like, Bam's minutes should have gone to him.
I mean, they need a Bam.
No. He should have taken Drew Holiday's minutes, if anything. Drew Holiday's minutes he should have taken.
Drew Holiday.
That I could see more than Bam. I don't have a strong take on that. I do agree, though, when he got hurt, I was like, it's just not something that I think you play around with. And to a lesser extent, I felt the same way about Juju Watkins as well when she got hurt. It's just when you get hurt that late into a season, and especially when it's different because the different type of injuries, but certainly when you're talking about Achilles, like, just take the year, man. I never want you to try and rush back from that. And it's not something that I think makes a lot of sense, in my personal opinion.
Moolah, what's the word, mud? Yeah, my bad. My man from New York. They say mud. You know what I'm saying?
From TikTok?
Do you have a TikTok? Yes, you do. You have a TikTok, I think.
You ever see me on TikTok?
Yeah.
Ev, has there ever been a lingo that you haven't tried to use?
I don't use their lingo, but I only use it to address my man. That's like if somebody I know, like that's like you. That's like you saying, "What's up, Ed? What's up, Mo?" Like I'll respect that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know,
Now, look,
you know,
I will admit,
like if I
going
talk to
to,
Shaggy, "What's up, dummy?" I'm respecting him in his lingo.
I have
They
used Mo
don't say
before,
what's up,
not that I
dummy.
spent in
That
DC.
shit crazy.
I won't lie about that.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do say dummy.
They say fuck it is, dummy. That's what they say.
No.
Yeah,
Hey, Mo.
I need a
Hey,
clip of
Mo.
that. I need a clip of that.
You
Somebody
Hey,
clip
are
that.
hey,
I
Mo.
need a clip of that.
Hey, Mo. Go ahead, Mo. All right, so yeah, great comparison with the Juju thing. Obviously, not the same extent, like you just pointed out too, but I definitely agree. Rockets Adams has season surgery. Brought that up a little bit yesterday. Jason Williams rookie jersey sells for 140K. Not much news. And then Wemby, we spoke on that yesterday a little bit as well. So, we're gonna go ahead and look at the slate from last night. And I think the first game up is this Lakers game that we get to dive into.
Can we just go to what the guy said after the interview? Because this game is I don't care.
What guy? You talking about Jalen Tyson?
Yeah, he doing too much.
Man, I tried to find the clip of that this morning. I couldn't find it.
They
So he said
scrubbed it.
he said like, man, when I went to the page that originally tweeted it, it said there's nothing to see here. Like it was gone. And I wasn't about to go search around for it. But I guess he said this is
Yeah,
like Donovan Mitchell City now.
yeah, he
He
did
just
say
said
that.
it's
Yeah.
deep. He mentioned
After
City.
the
That's what he
game,
said.
the person went to interview Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell, not him. Donovan Mitchell. He just stood there, just stood beside Donovan Mitchell, and he was just asking him about the game or whatever. That's it right there. And he was like, "Let me say something. Let me
How
say
would you
something."
characterize his impact on this city and the
Hold on.
franchise?
I
Watch it.
Well, you can say something too.
This is Donovan Mitchell City now. This is Donovan Mitchell City now. When he come back here, we're going to make sure that everybody roots for him like they did for him. So this is stuff. This is city.
Yes, sir, Jalen. Donovan, do you have any thoughts on both?
As much as I...
When he comes back here, we're going to make sure the whole entire city roots for him like they did for him. He referenced LeBron as him. Like what? So I saw a post game. I saw after this when he went to the actual presser, right? He sat down and was like, I grew up a Cavs fan.
Apologize.
Yeah, I grew up a Cavs fan. LeBron my favorite player. I apologize. Blah, 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 blah. But that's wild. Not too wild.
Even Donovan Mitchell was like,
Man, like wow.
"This
On
is
this city and the franchise.
yeah, no," but he was
Would have
like,
felt
"This
the
is
same way if I
LeBron
was
built
Donovan
the
Mitchell. Like, what the
foundation."
fuck you putting me
When he
on
come
Front
back here,
Street
we're
for?
going to make
What?
sure that everybody roots for him like teammates, man. It means the world.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, to the game at least to start off, because I was watching this game. Obviously, the game got ugly in the fourth
Why?
quarter. Yeah, the game got ugly in the fourth. The game got ugly in the third, fourth quarter. I said I'm cool, but first half I 100% was watching it, and they looked good in the first half. Even with Luka returning from that scare, that scare, I was like, well, thank God it wasn't that serious. But Luka, I'm gonna start look at the stats real quick first, and then I'll speak to it. Luka had 29 points in this game, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. He said after 2 turnovers, he said after the game that obviously he's not going to jump around like that anymore. It was obviously a really scary feeling. He thought of Drew Smith or Gabe Vincent, whichever one he referenced, or Drew Smith it was, that it happened to, sort of kind of like a same instant or same impact. And I think in the first half when he came back, he said he was still a little banged up, but I think he looked good. He looked fine. He obviously had a slight limp to his game, but no one else really showed up in the minutes that were played, and nobody else had an answer for the Cavs when they went on that run. And it really started to close out the second quarter. I think the Lakers were up, I want to say 38-28, 40-28, something. Let me get the exact number. 40-28, something like, hold on. Go to the second quarter. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay, I was off by 2 points. 40-30. They was up 40-30. Then after that, everything changed. And the Cavs changed the Cavs closed the half out so damn good. A couple of tic-tac fouls, but the Cavs did a good job at getting to the basket and knocking down open shots. Jalen Tyson, I've been speaking on him for probably the last week now or two, and I am very impressed with how he plays basketball. Right, what I'm noticing with him in Cleveland, this is not a fluke. Like he can shoot, he rebounds, he can handle the ball. Not create. Don't hate on him now because he said what he said. Not,
I said what I said.
not crazy handles or anything like that. But he just knows how to play basketball the right way. And this was a game that they performed like this without two starters. Like it wasn't Darius Garland out there. It wasn't Evan Mobley out there. Like it was Donovan Mitchell, Jared Allen, Jalen Tyson, and they had good contribution from DeAndre Hunter off the bench. And just that was the way that they won the game. Once that momentum shifts towards the end of the second half, they said, you know what, we got them right where we want them. This team can't really fuck with us. When we look at them, we just see LeBron and Luka, or really just Luka for last night's game, and nobody else. DeAndre Ayton not scaring nobody. DeAndre Ayton is not physical enough. DeAndre Ayton don't bang enough. DeAndre Ayton don't want it, I feel like, enough. When it comes to realizing you play for the Lakers, realizing you were supposed to be one of the better centers in the NBA. When you get drafted number 1 overall pick, coming out of Arizona, which he was really good, by the way, you know that comes with certain expectations. And obviously this is
Especially
now
when you
his
drafted over certain players.
Say it again.
Especially when you were drafted over certain players.
Yeah, even that too. And trust, he was a dominant force in college. Like he looked like a man amongst boys in college. So I get it, but I mean, the NBA, Devin Booker called it out. Chris Paul spoke on it. KD even spoke on it in some ways. Or body language showed, you know, like his motor, his energy, his effort, and the way he played. He's one of the type of guys where like I made it. I don't gotta go harder now. Like I'm here. Like I made it. I was the number 1 overall pick. And sometimes that shows on some players. I'm not saying DeAndre Ayton don't work hard or nothing like that, but you could tell when some players go the extra mile and the extra effort and or put in the work to improve in their game on a year-to-year basis. I can't say he done that. This is his 3rd team now, and the narrative around him is here and stuck at age 27. Yeah, at age 27. Like that's sad, to be honest. It's back-to-back bad games for DeAndre Ayton, in my opinion. Only played 19 minutes last night. Had 4 rebounds. Marcus Smart, nobody was really good yesterday, y'all.
I'm like, why are you talking about the game?
Yeah, nobody really was good yesterday. Really hats off to the Cavs. I mean, they closed it out. They closed the second quarter off pretty strong. They rode that momentum into the second half. They outscored them 42-22 in the third quarter. Then after that, the game was over. They started knocking down shots, and they couldn't really do nothing about it. So 30-point victory for them.
I don't know why you walked back the work hard thing, because you said he ain't add nothing to his game, and that he don't play hard in the games. Yeah, so when he be working hard?
I didn't want to say he don't. But who am I to say he don't work hard? I don't know. Maybe it just don't show.
Well,
sometimes people play better in practice or in the gym, or they work hard. But when it comes to the game, they like lackadaisical. I don't know.
They barely practice. So now what?
I don't know. I'm not. So you telling me he don't work hard when he's not on the court?
No, I'm just like, when I lay out the way that the actions that you have stated, what does it equal to? They barely practice. They barely practice. He don't add nothing to his game, and he don't play hard in games.
Hey,
sounds like he don't work hard to me.
Sound like he don't work hard to me, Heaven Sent. All I said was I don't know if he do or don't. I'm not there with him. I'm not there with him. I ain't there with the man. But yeah, either way though, Cavs took care of business. Lakers had an early lead and they stormed back to front the half pretty strong, and that was that. I don't know if you have anything to add to it, Byron. The Cavs was knocked down a lot of shots.
Not a damn thing.
Real no.
That Jalen fella is a bum. That's all.
Everyone played.
Jalen Tyson's a hooper.
He a bum.
He a hooper.
You see what Kyrie, Tristan Thompson, and
are you laughing, Byron?
I'm trying to determine whether or not I'm still that petty for me to hate him.
Don't worry, I'll do it for both of us. He a bum.
What you saying, Nish?
Yeah. Did y'all see Kyrie, J.R. Smith, and Tristan Thompson going off on Jalen Tyson after the comment?
Nah.
Who?
Yeah.
Went off on it?
I just posted it.
Oh, Kyrie Irving, he said?
Yeah, Kyrie, J.R. Smith, and Tristan Thompson went off on Jalen Tyson.
Real?
Yeah. I just posted a link.
Let me see.
Kyrie said, "Who said he depends on the timeline? I respect the ones who built it first." J.R. Smith said, "Be humble, kid." Tristan Thompson said, "Man, please win first." Okay.
Nah, they're not actual tweets. The tweets are fake.
They're fake.
Wait,
they're fake.
Man, ain't no way that's real. Man.
Bro, they're not real tweets, bro.
Just go on Twitter and just look them up and look for the
But there's
tweet.
no way
It's not
Kyrie.
just-
There's no way they all tweet. Let me. Anush, I know you ain't. Anush, I know you ain't just send me some fake tweets, dog. Anush, I know you ain't just send me some fake tweets, Anush. Hold on, Anush. Anush. I know you ain't just bring up some fake tweets to me, bruh.
Yeah, J.R. Smith ain't saying nothing to me.
Wait.
Come on, Anush. This is facts and stats, bro. Anush.
Yeah.
What
Wait, who makes tape?
What
You
Yeah,
happened?
I
better
was
look.
gonna say I
Oh,
definitely did
shit.
not see that Kyrie tweet at all.
All of them are fake. All of them are
Anush.
fake, Anush.
Yeah, I was gonna say I definitely did not see that Kyrie tweet.
Anush, what's up with
It's
that?
okay. We can move. We can move. We can move. We can move.
Anush, what happened with that? What?
No, I didn't know this was a fake account. Fuck.
I mean, I don't think it's a fake account. It's a real account, Anush, but like you didn't.
Man, you ain't about to drag. Man, don't drag my dog Cash Money. Move on,
Right.
bro. Stop playing, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You want to drag Anush, but you don't want to drag Jalen for that bum ass statement he made.
I
He a
think Jalen
bum.
Tyson's a good basketball player. I got him on my fantasy team, so he good in my book.
He a bum.
He good in my book. He a hooper.
He a bum.
He be hooping. I trust.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say it was corny and move on. I can't.
Definitely corny.
I'm too
Definitely
old.
corny. He didn't read that room right. He didn't read that room
Yeah,
right.
nah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, like
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Who the fuck is Donovan Mitchell who can't make it out the second round? How the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck are they talking about? He not even the best shooter, best player in his position. How the fuck he running?
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't
Yeah,
care.
that's not guaranteed yet. Hold up to that. But to the
It is
Cavs, man, they've
Garen
won
fucking
5 games.
Teed. It is Garen fucking Teed.
Okay. But to the Cavs, man, they've won 5 straight games. I don't know what's spoke on it,
Oakland.
bro. Like they're playing good
What'd you
basketball
say?
now, you know what I'm
What'd
saying?
you say?
So like
oh yeah, that combo there, that shit.
What you say,
We
Mazak?
left
yeah,
that.
nigga, wait
We left
till
that shit
April.
probably
Wait till
Europe.
April. Bro, Byron, can we wait till April, please? Before we start saying combos
April.
again.
April for him to get knocked out in the second round again. I can't. Ev, let's move.
Wait, Mazak, what you saying?
I was saying the Cavs are playing good basketball, but they've won 5 straight games. They're slowly climbing back to the standings of where people had them because, like, we all had them being the best team in the East before the season started, and like they're slowly starting to play good basketball. I don't know if it's gonna last, but like, yeah, they're climbing up. They're 1 game away from
I
the
mean,
4 seed. They're one game
okay.
away from the 3 seed. They'll be a top 3 seed by next week and be back where everyone had them. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, that's actually good context. I was speaking to them trending in the right direction yesterday. I didn't realize they was on a win streak. But yeah, I mean, I think I spoke like 2 weeks ago that I think eventually they'll obviously climb, and they've been doing that as of late. So hopefully they continue that. Good point out, Mazak. 5 straight, 8-2 in their last 10. And they are the hottest team, and not just in the East, but the whole entire NBA at the moment with the longest win streak at 5. So shout out to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Good point out.
I don't. I was gonna be petty, but I'm gonna let them live.
Second game of last night, we had the Indiana Pacers get the win over the Chicago Bulls, 113-110. The Bulls will be in the play-in for the most part this year. They fell to 23-24. The Pacers moved to 12-36 on the year. Vooch.
Great win by the Pacers, man. Great win by the Pacers.
Vooch had 25 points. Buzelis had 20. Ayo had 19.
Yeah.
Jalen Smith had 13 and 11. And they had a lot of different guys contribute pretty much box score wide. But they got outscored drastically in that fourth quarter, 37-25. And that's where the game was won for the Pacers. Jarris Walker, we spoke with him earlier this week. He continued to perform in the minutes that he's getting now, especially with him starting alongside Siakam. They had Jay Huff return to the lineup. He had 10 points and 7 boards. Benedict Mathurin had 15 and 8. Neesmith had 14. He's playing good basketball over like the last 5 to 7 games. And Andrew Nemhard had 18, 6, and 9 to top that off with Siakam leading the way with 20 points. So, man, just shout out to the Pacers, man. This team is funny enough. This team, funny enough, is really going to get a top 5 pick and have Hallie return next year, and then have a roster of talent that they can mix and match with. It's gonna be Halliburton, Siakam, Nemhard, Neesmith, maybe Jarrett still. Maybe they keep Benedict Mathurin. I don't know. Insert top 5 pick, and then they'll be good to go. They'll be right back in the Eastern Conference Finals potentially and or NBA Finals. So we'll see what happens with Indiana Pacers and how good Halliburton will look coming off that Achilles injury. He'll still be one of the better playmakers in the league, point blank period, and also one of the better shooters in the league as well. So we'll see how that injury affects his driving ability though, and also his defensive ability to stay in front of guys. He said He started playing 3-on-3 and 4-on-4 a couple of weeks ago, and then when he against like staff members and things like that, and then he did a practice with the team, and he told Matherin to go right at him. He said he was guarding Matherin on the 3-point line. Next thing you know, Matherin was at the layup. Well, Matherin was taking a layup, and he was at the 3-point line, and he knew he still had some ways to go. So that Achilles injury, man, that affects your mobility a lot. Not even just offensively, defensively as well. So
Gained a lot of weight too, though.
yeah, he said somebody brought that up the other
Yeah,
day.
so I think that also impacts it. When he gets back in shape and stuff, he'll move better.
Yeah, good context. Well, good extra words. But all in all, shout out to the Pacers. The record don't matter on the year. They came into the year with one mission and one mission only, and that's how you attack the mission and succeed. So they didn't get the number one pick yet. We don't know what's going to happen, but they're going to be well within their chance of having a top 5 pick.
Bro, why that sounds so funny in regards to tanking? He said attack the mission and succeed.
Yeah, they said, hey, Halliburton's going for the year. Let's get our first round pick back from the. I think it was from the Pels, and they had one.
They got it before he got hurt too, which was that's really lucky.
Wait, are you sure about
Because
that?
didn't they get it? I think so.
I think they did it in the offseason. Pacers
Double check.
Trade with Pels for first. I feel like it was after. Yeah, it was after June 17th. Wait,
It was
when
after?
did he get hurt? That got to be after. Yeah, that's after. Nobody going to trade during the finals. Yeah, that was after. They didn't trade during the finals. It was like right after, like literally right after that. Damn, that's crazy. Wait. The 20th overall pick is on 25. Yeah, in exchange for the own 2020. Yeah. And what was that game 7? What's that date right here? June 17th.
June 17th.
Game 7, 2025 finals. Box score. June 17th. Oh, you right. 5 days before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I remember that happened. I was like, they lucky, like not lucky, but you know what I mean. Like that shit is kind of insane that it just felt like that. That would be crazy for Hallie to go down and you're like, yeah, I don't want your pick anymore. Like that's not insane.
That's wild. Yeah, Oh, yeah. Halliburton go down there, you trade the pick. Damn, that's a blessing. That's crazy.
Kind of crazy.
They get the number 1 pick. AJ hands down should go. They should take AJ. Like not even a question.
Yeah, hands down. Cause he gonna show up there 3 points.
And they got it from the Pels, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Please leave it alone. We know you are a queen drag. Leave it alone. Thank you.
Is it right?
Wait, what she was about to drag?
Bro, she's about to bring up the Pelicans and their ownership decisions when it comes to trading picks and things.
Oh yeah.
That's not kind of insane though. Like the Pels were the one that traded away the Pacers' first round pick for this upcoming draft.
Twin, I don't root for
and
them.
They don't even have a pick for this upcoming draft.
I don't like how you be doing me, bro. First and foremost, you love to hate on, drag, laugh at my second favorite player. I don't do that to your second favorite player.
Not anymore because he's gonna be.
Don't listen to me. Listen to me. Wait. What?
He about to be a Minnesota Timberwolves, so that's my guy for real.
Oh no, I'm not hearing that with you and Tez for the record. I'm tired of you and Tez trying to get that off. Like that shit is dead. I'm not letting it happen. But that's just I don't talk. I actually show love to Ant. You don't show love to Giannis. I show love to Toronto, and I don't root for the Pelicans, but damn it, that's still my state. And you just love shitting on them.
I thought you said
no.
New Orleans isn't.
We gonna have to have a talk.
I thought you said that y'all separate from them, like your own.
We are.
Like,
that's still my state. We not New Orleans, but we still all Louisiana.
That's what I'm saying.
But I don't shit on Toronto.
Okay, listen. But your front office though.
You're not even from Toronto. Like people,
I get
you an island girl.
I get healthcare from there. I don't know what to tell you.
People really think like you are born and raised in Toronto, Canada. You're not even from there.
Talk about it.
You're not even from there. Go ahead. You only rock with them because they got good benefits. Like, go ahead somewhere. God dang. Well, we're gonna talk about this Giannis and New Orleans shit and Pelican shit, bro. We gotta relax. We gotta regroup.
Yeah,
as long as he knows, as long as he goes where he needs to go, then I'm a message man.
But that man going to Miami, bro. I'm telling y'all. But go ahead,
yeah. The report just came out literally about 2 minutes ago. The Miami Heat and Timberwolves are in direct pursuit of Giannis, with Miami being described as the leading suitor.
That just came out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you see the Pels said that they're not trading?
5 minutes
I
ago.
wanted Jordan to be here. The Pels said they're not trading Zion. He's going to be part of their future.
Might as well die on the sword.
And so you gonna
Sad,
believe?
but
You gonna
love
believe?
to see.
Heaven said, why don't you ever believe that
Love
people
to see.
lie? Why don't you ever believe that people lie? Heaven said.
Okay, so I should not believe anything anybody ever says.
I didn't.
Or
say
should I
that.
pick and choose?
You should pick
Well,
and choose.
that's what I'm saying.
I answered your question. You should pick and choose.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick to believe this. I don't know what you want from me. Like
Okay.
I
I
should.
don't know
The
why
same
she
way
act.
you-
I don't
the-
know why she act like this with sports because I know she don't move like this in real life.
But I know that's why I compared it to a nigga yesterday. Because I know you don't. That's exactly why I brought that up. Because I know you don't move like that in real life.
She don't, bruh. I know she's skeptical of every goddamn person that she.
I want you to know
If it ain't her blood, you probably don't even. I know you don't even trust family. Like, so what are we talking about, twin?
You a liar.
Bro, I know you move skeptical and cautious, bro. Like you want to act like you supposed to
I'm
trust
not gonna lie to
me,
you.
bro.
I dead
What?
trust everything my family tells me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Are you chatting?
Well, not the family.
I'm not
in the house.
even.
I'm talking about like distant cousins or some shit.
I don't know what a distant cousin is. I'm from the Caribbean. All that
Third
shit
cousin,
is
fourth cousin.
What?
Even your first cousin.
No, all of us are close.
Your third cousin?
I'm close to some of my second cousins. See them as a first cousin.
You trust everything all of them say?
Yeah, unless they're proven otherwise.
Oh my god.
The same way you believe Damian Lillard, the same way you believe Giannis, like
No. I did not believe anything Damian Lillard. I didn't believe when they were like the trade thing because based upon evidence.
You thought he was staying in Portland.
No, I do it based upon evidence.
Money. You pay me money. You pay me money.
What I'm saying is this: I base it upon evidence. If you have been proven to lie a lot, then I'm not going to believe you. If you haven't shown me that I can't trust what you're saying, then I'm going to believe what you say.
Okay, so they have Giannis shown to you that he's a liar at any point before yesterday? At any point before yesterday?
No, that's why I believed what he was saying until yesterday. Now I'm like, he a liar. That's why I believe in everything he was saying.
No, you be saying anything, bro. You be saying anything, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
But that's what happened, though. That's what happened. I was believing what he was saying, and then yesterday I found out he's a liar.
So how would you feel if niggas just call you delusional? How would you feel? Like if I just say
I'm
you delusional.
I'm a delusional because I trust. I want to trust that people will tell me the truth.
You are delusional because when somebody showed you signs,
I'm delusional because I want to believe that just the core goodness of people.
No,
that's the world we live in now. That I should just think that everybody is a terrible person and everyone in the world will lie to me. That's how I should move.
You are delusional because when someone show you they're playing both sides of the fence, you choose to ignore that. And then that goes back to Byron's point of real life. In real life, you would not move like that. If you are dealing with showing. Yes, he was showing you because he was.
He wasn't.
We pointed this out yesterday. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Every time they asked him point blank about it, he said he wants to be here, and that's where he wants to be. Every time.
He also said he wants the roster to improve. He also said he wants us to be a better team. He also said he doesn't know what can happen from a business standpoint.
Of course, he wants it to be a better team because it's a badass roster, but that doesn't mean he wants to leave. Just because somebody says I want the team to be better doesn't mean like I don't want to be here. It's two different statements.
Why did LeBron leave Cleveland the first time? Why do you think he left the first time?
Because he wanted to play with Wade.
Why do you think the first reason is why LeBron left Cleveland the first time? The first reason Wade thing could have been third or fourth or fifth or maybe even second. What do you think the first reason? What is the first reason to you? Haven't said what's the first reason?
Listen.
What's the first reason?
Because he felt like you couldn't win there.
Okay.
But this is the difference. But Ev, this is the difference. When they asked him, "Do you want to be here?" he wouldn't say, "Yes, I want to be here." That's the difference.
But that's not a fair comparison because that's LeBron James at age 25, 26. This is Giannis at age
comparison.
This is Giannis at age 30, 31. So it's not the same. They're not even like that.
I brought it up as a comparison, though.
No.
Even when his
No. I wasn't bringing up the comparison what they said in the press conference. I bring the comparison of why both players want to leave their situation. I want to leave their situation that they were in currently or at the time.
But once again, the conversation is trusting what people say. That it is. So the comparison that you are using, what I'm saying, does not prove your point because in the situations, one person didn't say what he said and then leave.
Heaven sent.
I'm
If Heaven sent,
like it
Heaven sent.
doesn't stand.
If I'm dealing with a young lady and she tells me, listen, I love you, I like being with you, we've been together for 3 years, but if this don't improve, if that don't improve, if I don't see this, I don't see that, I'm questioning if we're gonna be able to be together forever. And I'm like, okay, baby,
Giannis,
like no 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 no
Giannis
no
did
no
not.
no
Giannis
no
didn't say that.
no
Giannis
no.
did not say that. Giannis did not say that though. That's not what Giannis
But
said.
things that Giannis was saying beginning of this year, because you're only going to that freaking interview that was 20 minutes long, whatever
No,
freaking
even
was,
in
that
the
came out a
beginning of
week or
this
two
the
ago.
year, even in
LeBron,
the beginning of the year, he never said that. Like literally, he never said that. He never. People would report that certain people said that, and then when they asked him about what people saying that he said that, he'll be like, "That didn't come out of my mouth. I didn't say that."
so
So,
so
like,
so so
he
this
never
year,
said this.
so this year, Giannis never said anything that make Milwaukee fans raise their eyebrow, or even ownership or whatever raise their eyebrow.
He's what he has said is that he wants the roster to improve. He has never said what you said, which is, I want to be here, but if you don't improve it, I'm going
I ain't
to
never
leave
say he
or
said that. I
insinuate that.
never said he said that.
Okay, but no, you were using it. You were basically saying if somebody says that, if you're in a relationship or whatever, what does that mean?
Basically
What I'm
saying,
saying is that that is apples and oranges because
basically
Giannis can
saying,
say that. What?
basically saying. Yo, I wish there was a world. I wish there was a way that I can pull up every single quote that Giannis dropped from October on down, September on down. I wish there was a way that I can do that. Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could see every single thing.
All he was saying is he want the roster to improve. He never said if you don't improve this roster, I'm leaving or I don't want to be here.
All right.
The
Well,
other what would happen is other people would report this is what he is saying, and then when people go and ask him about it, he would say, "I never said that. I don't know where this is coming from. I'm locked into this team. I'm focused on this team, and like it. The most he would say is, I don't have control of what like other people want to do. I'm an employee." He never put it on himself to say, I don't want to be here or I will leave if
yeah,
da 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 da.
that's not the only
He a
sign.
liar.
That's not the only sign that one can give that they're 50-50 or both sides of the fence. That's not the only. Coming out and saying I don't want to be here is not the only sign. It is other signs that are around that can give you an idea. Maybe this person's not gonna be here for the next 5 years. Maybe the person probably don't want to be here if they think da 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 da. That is more than one way to show signs, Heaven sent. More than one way.
I understand, but then when your words say I want to be here, then it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. That's what I'm saying. Like your words are saying one thing. Your words are saying I want to be here all the time. Every time they ask you about a statement that you made about not liking a roster, you turn around and your response to that is, I would like the roster improved, but I want to be here.
Twin, you never been somewhere. You never been somewhere where you wanted to be, but you knew it's a good possibility you weren't gonna stay there.
Yeah,
And that
but
can be
you know what the
literally,
difference?
that can
You
be
know what?
literally, figuratively, however you want to take that. That could be a relationship. That can be your location where you live, whatever. I
Job,
want to be
whatever.
here, but yeah, huh?
No, I said yeah, like job, whatever. Like it could be whatever.
Yeah, job, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Like multiple scenarios, it can go. Like you want to be here, but you know, realistically, you know, you're not. You probably, won't be here.
Yeah.
What's different from this and Giannis?
The difference is that like I'm not going to be out here saying because like if it's my decision, I'm going to stay here. I'm not saying that. Like that's what Giannis was saying. Like I don't know what you're doing because you agree that he lied.
I never said he lied.
Oh,
I
you
said he a
don't
hoe.
think he lied. So
Yeah,
you don't think he lied?
I never literally said he lied. I never said
No,
that.
I'm asking you. So you don't think he lied?
I don't know what he did.
When he when with the whole with,
I just think the way he's
Byron,
going about
Byron,
all
Byron,
of this
Byron.
is
Even
a hoe.
even with the whole agent thing, when they were like, "Well, your agent said that he was looking to move you and shit," he was like, "That has nothing to do with me. That's like if you talk to my chef."
Right? That's just him being a hoe. That's not him literally lying.
That's you lying, my nigga, because you wanted to go. Like you
What
talked
you
to your
mean?
agent about leaving, and he
Maybe
was
he didn't
doing
want
that
to
for
go
you,
when he
and you
said that
acting like that's
statement,
not
though.
true. What?
Maybe he didn't want to go when he said that statement. Then his mind changed. Like he said could happen.
No.
He said multiple times this could happen.
Months before, your agent was looking to move you.
Right.
There's a difference. So that means you have to have told your agent about it. He was looking to move you. Maybe you changed it afterwards and then changed it back. But then when they asked you about your agent doing those actions, you're acting like you had nothing to do with those actions.
No, he's pretty much saying his agent have the final say.
Hey,
Is what he was saying.
when did
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said he has nothing to do with. He was basically saying he has nothing to do with that. That's like if you go and ask my barber about what I want to do with my career. That's literally what he was. That's basically what he was saying.
Barber.
Yeah, he said like a barber or a chef or some shit. He compared
said
his
chef.
agent to that shit.
He said, "Sure." What you asked?
That's what I'm saying. Did I lie? Like this is the thing. What I'm saying. When y'all telling me he did not lie and he lied, like this shit blow me. The nigga lied. That's fine. He lied. That's it. We move.
Okay, but when
Why are you laughing, Byron?
Because I just think I don't see the literal sense of lying. Like, I don't see a literal action of lying. I don't see that.
How
Well,
about Byron?
you
His
think-
agent was trying to move him before or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? He must have told him, bro. The nigga was lying, bro. That's right, bro.
And like you yourself said he always wanted to leave,
Right. That's what I believe.
but he out here telling people he don't want to go nowhere. Like,
that's just what I believe.
And he also you said he wants to leave, and he was saying he don't want to go nowhere, and like he wants to be here, but if the front office wants to move him, he can't do anything about it. So he's saying it's not his, like it's not, he wants to stay here, he'll be here as long as the front office wants him here. But that's not the truth. If you're talking to your agent to look into moving you, and you said he probably always wanted to leave.
How you know he was talking to his agent? Wait, who said that? Or Byron just?
Well, the agent was, the reports are saying the agent was talking about him moving and shit like that. And then they asked him about it. And he was like, well, like that's my agent doing stuff that has nothing to do with me. It's like if you go and you ask my chef or my barber. That's what he said. That shit is weird.
What's wrong about
like
that?
It's he lied. Like I just
you saying it's weird, which I agree though.
Yeah.
But it's weird because you lied. It's weird because you lied. That's what I'm saying. Like yesterday, we all agreed he lied. Now we're saying he didn't lie. I'm just so confused. Like
I did not agree. I did not agree with that.
He has a hard time making up his mind.
Ev agreed that he lied yesterday. I don't know why we're back here.
I never believed that. Well, I'll leave it alone. I'm gonna drop it.
Said he lied, and you said there are reasons why people lie, and I was like, okay, there could be reasons that you lie, but he still lied. Like I'm just confused.
You got it, Heaven Sent. You got it. I'm gonna let you have it.
But even in that same breath, you also said before we move on, you also said that you gotta lie sometimes. I heard you saying that.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I said there's a lie by omission where where you don't answer the question.
No, that's not what you said. You said organizations play like sometimes you have to lie. You said that.
And I think in this instance, I don't think he had to lie. He could just be by omission.
That's making it extremely subjective then. So if you put it out there, that sometimes it's okay to lie, that's just making it very gray and very subjective.
Yo.
Well, yes, because I don't. For example,
I'm not agreeing with. I don't think you should ever lie.
No. I think there are situations.
I don't think you ever lie in no situation.
There are situations where you lie. In human life,
I'm not saying you should lie though. You saying in certain situations where you should lie.
Wait, what situation? What situation should you be lying?
Like for example, if you are in a very strenuous situation and you have somebody that also is dire in health situations, and if telling them that situation can cause them to get in even a worse health situation, you kind of tell them a lie so they don't get in that. And when they get better, you may explain what happened. Like there's certain situations where you lie just in life. There's other situations where you lie in the basketball realm of things where you don't want to deflate somebody's value so you can maximize the profit that you get for trading someone.
So do you lie sometimes in life?
No.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so do you lie sometimes in life?
I do.
So why do you believe everything that your cousins say then? If everybody lie to you,
I didn't say everybody lies to me. What are you talking? I didn't say everybody lies to me.
In your words, I didn't say everybody lies to you. In your words, everybody lies at some point or often in their life, having said in certain situations. Why do you believe everything that your cousin say, what you referenced to us 10 minutes ago?
I didn't say often in their life. I think people
Everybody
lie
lies. Everybody lies to you, point blank. Period. Why do you then believe everything? Why do you then believe everything that comes out of your cousin, your first, your second, your third cousin?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you because it's very easy to understand. The frequency of somebody being a liar is what influences my ability to trust what they say. One, frequency of lying, and two, reasons behind lying. If you are just lying all willy nilly for fuck's sake, I'm not gonna trust you as somebody who lies for such situations because of the specific thing that I said, which is a rare case of it happening.
I wonder if you have a hard time discovering who's a liar and who's not with you telling me what you just said 2 minutes ago, that damn near everybody lies. You basically just said everybody lies.
You want to say everybody doesn't?
You just said everybody lies because you have to.
Ed, let me ask you a question. Have you ever lied?
Before.
Okay. Byron, have you ever lied?
Yeah.
Everybody has lied, my nigga. Like what? Like I don't know. Like that is a fact. I don't know what you're talking about.
So once a liar, always a liar?
Never said that shit.
That's why I'm asking you a direct question. Same thing you just asked me. You asked me a direct question.
No.
Okay. I'm just asking you I'm just asking you a direct question.
That's like no.
Okay. We good. Barry, what's good with you, bro? Yo, Stu Peas. What's going on, Stu Peas?
All right. Big up to everybody watching your channel, and I decided to join the Discord. Okay. I like how you sound.
You said who? With all the respect, you said you call me Ev?
No, I didn't. I said listening to your channel, listening to you talking, and I saw the Discord flash, so I decided to join it.
Okay, you from Jamaica? Jamaican?
Yeah. Yeah. I live in Florida though.
What part of Jamaica?
I never lost my.
What part of Jamaica you from?
I'm getting real Jamaican in here, bro.
Kingston, okay.
Kingston.
My dad, my dad from Kingston, Spanish Town.
From Spanish Town.
Yeah.
I was born at Victoria Jubilee Hospital. That's a major hospital in Kingston. A lot of Jamaica tell you that they're from Kingston, and they're not. But I am originally from Kingston.
So you know where
but I live in Florida.
You know where Havendale is.
Real Rasta boy.
Havendale, of course.
Yeah.
What are you saying, real Rasta?
You
don't even know that man's a Rasta.
You said what?
You have family in Havendale?
Yeah, my dad live in Havendale. You know the big house. You know the houses like in Havendale.
Yeah, I know Havendale. Right.
But you're in Florida now.
Yeah. Okay. But I'm in Florida now.
Man, shout out. You was watching on YouTube.
I'm acting like you can understand what he's saying, Byron.
Stop it.
Yeah.
You was watching on
Byron pick up the accent part because he has Jamaican family. After you listen to me for a while and I speak very slowly, you also will begin to understand me. But I was listening to you saying that everybody lies. But everybody don't have to lie. The older you get, you realize that the less lies you have to tell.
Preach.
Because you don't give a shit anymore. You just don't. You don't do anything to cause you to lie. Because when you lie, it's not for the benefit of the person listening. It's for yourself. You want to make your job easier. Even if somebody's ill, you lie to them, not for their sake, but for your sake if you think of it. You don't want to be the person to break the bad news. You don't want to be the person to break the heart. So you tend to be the one to brush it off and make it easier for yourself with a lie. A lie is always the easiest way out.
Yeah.
Or sometimes when somebody's really, really ill, which I've seen, when they get really, really bad news, it makes their illness worse because it gives them more stress. That puts more stress on the body, which causes the illness to get worse. So it's not anything about, and it, like literally it has nothing to do with me. It's not like I'm fine with telling them what happened. It's just that if I tell them, it just makes their illness worse. That's what the doctor said.
Probably you and I see it different. I used to be a disease intervention officer back in the day before there was ARV. I used to tell people that they have HIV. I used to be the one that come to you, sit you down with your test and say, your HIV test is back and you're HIV positive. I was blunt with it like that. And then afterwards now, we'll find solutions. You even in health purposes, you tell people the truth. But why people lie is for their own benefit. You have never lied, and it's not for your own benefit. So
That's a fact.
so even in basketball, when they're lying to you that they don't plan to trade you, it's for their own benefit, right? Because players know, like Giannis. Giannis is there, and Giannis gave 13 years of his life. Giannis is one of the most loyal basketball players I've seen. The team reached out and did good by him, and he recognized that because when he came, he was a scrawny number 15, and the team built him up to what he is now, and he's loyal. I don't think Giannis would leave unless the team said yes, but the team is going to put Giannis in a fucked up team because they're going to want maximum for him, regardless of the championship that he give them. Giannis not going to the Knicks. He's not going to any winning team. He's going to a team with a lot of picks, a lot of first-round picks, because they plan to rebuild off Giannis. They're not going to give him away for anything. Nothing. The team going to lie. Right? But everybody lies, yes.
You going out a little bit.
But for the own.
We heard a lot of what you said.
Yeah.
You was going out a little bit. Nah, you good. Were you
I
watching?
don't know. The doctor told me not to tell them because it can make the situation worse. I think when you have a test and you have to tell them the test, so that's different from somebody actually is like they're ill, their body is like shutting down, and the doctor's like, don't tell them this at this point because it can make recovery worse. Hello? Hello?
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
The doctor tells me not to tell them this because it can make recovery worse.
Okay, all right. I've yet to meet those doctors. Because when patients look at you, I've yet to meet those doctors. And I've yet to be in a scenario where somebody look at you and look you into your eyes and say, am I going to be okay? You need to tell them, say, listen, you need to put your family in order, your peace in order, and your mental in order. I'm not going to lie to you. You tell people the truth and they deal with it. And many doctors have done that. Probably back in the day, doctors used to tell people that. But I don't see that happen when I was working in the medical field. Doctors used to tell people straight up, this is the scenario. You have cancer and XYZ, this is the expectation. Because people do their own research. And especially now, because you have to tell them the diagnosis. So imagine now you tell somebody the diagnosis, they pull out their phone, they go on Chat GTP, and they say, Chat GTP, what is melanoma? And Chat GTP said, melanoma is skin cancer. What is stage 4 melanoma? And it explained it fully. And now the doctor come to you and tell you something that Chat GTP didn't say. How are you going to trust the doctor going forward, knowing that the doctor lied to you?
Well, I agree. I agree in that scenario, but that's not the scenario I'm saying. I'm not saying that you have an illness and the doctor lies to you about the illness that you have. That's not the scenario that I'm speaking on. That's a completely different scenario. But I got you.
But you're saying that somebody is going to recover. If somebody's going to recover, it is even more beneficial that you tell them the truth. Because if they're going to recover, it gives them a greater sense of hope. And there's nothing that causes more healing than hope. Hope is the greatest medicine ever. But when people lie, it erodes trust. And that's like, I was married before. And I'm married now. Again, the second wife. And I tell my wife that, listen, I don't have to lie to you. Because I used to have to lie to the first wife because I was very unfaithful. So I couldn't be truthful to her. And then one lie compounding another lie, in another lie, in another lie. And when your partner find you to be a liar, it erodes trust so much that you don't even aware, right, that they look at you and they might not say it, but they're thinking it, that you're an untrustworthy Negro.
Yeah.
So let me ask a question. If you're in a relationship and you want to do a surprise anniversary party for your wife, and she asks you like, normally if you're doing a surprise anniversary party for your wife, you're probably going to have to tell a lie here or there.
You're going to have some level of
Even by
deception,
a lie,
yes.
a
That is
lie.
different.
But that's the point that I'm making. That is the point that I was making overall.
But guess why that's not seen as a lie? Because afterwards, you're going to explain to them the reason why I couldn't be transparent with you is because of this party. And then they will accept that. But that is not
So you
even a
lied
lie.
initially, and then you're explaining why you lied.
Yeah, but that's not even a lie. Because
that is a lie. You lied.
No, what you're doing now is that you're trying to paint it in a box. That is generally accepted.
That is a lie.
No, it's not.
It's
not.
If you did not tell the truth, that is a lie.
Heaven said it's so
what
funny,
you're talking?
Heaven said it's so funny.
What you're talking?
I was just so confused. That's not a you just said yeah, and then you later explained why you lied.
No, but the thing about it is that what you're doing is that you're creating a scenario that all of us know, that everybody in this room know, that is generally accepted, that when you have like surprise party, when you have those things, that's different. But we're talking about like health outcomes. We're talking about we're talking about health outcomes and money outcomes and serious matters. In serious matters. Not in frivolous matters, because that would be considered a frivolous matter.
Yeah. So Stupies, I think you missed the whole point of this conversation. This conversation stemmed from me saying that everyone lies. And then they're like, if everyone knew lies, why do you believe people? And I said, because it depends, like not all lies are essentially the same. The frequency of the lie matters, as well as what you are lying about.
Well, I will agree with you on that. If you consider, if you consider hiding a surprise party from your partner a lie, which nobody, if we have a serve of 100 person and you ask 100 person,
that's what it
is.
It's
100 person, is that considered a lie? They would say no.
It is a lie. It's an acceptable lie.
Tell her. Me
nah. A lie. It's just an acceptable lie.
That scenario I would not agree with.
Not at
because
all.
If we give that scenario to 100 people, 100 people would be in agreement with me. At least 99 would be in agreement with me. That's not considered a lie socially.
It's an acceptable lie.
Okay, then you can't call it that. It's considered an acceptable lie.
It is. It's an acceptable lie.
And what is an acceptable lie?
Like those like small little things that like don't really that people feel is for the benefit of the other. Like for example, the birthday party is like, yeah, I'm doing this because I know you will enjoy this. That's different from somebody tells a lie. They talk themselves into thinking that I'm doing it for the benefit of them when it is actually isn't. It's for themselves.
Can I ask a scenario? If your wife called you as a man, if you call your husband and say, did you take out the garbage? And he said yes. And you came home and you found the garbage in the house. Would that be an acceptable lie? Because
that's not an acceptable lie.
It's a small lie. It didn't change anything. Right? The thing about it is that lies, no matter how small or how great them is, what they do is that they plant a seed of deception in people's mind. In terms of a birthday party, it doesn't. But at the same time, it also promotes anxiety.
It's still a lie.
At the same time, it also promotes anxiety. Because even when I've seen birthday party planning gone bad because of the same thing of a lie, where somebody has to disappear for several hours, for several days to participate in the planning purpose. And then the partner got frustrated and got suspicious and was asking what is going on. So sometimes even those cause and create anxiety in a partner. And somebody can plan something without lying. It don't necessitate a lie. They can plan better.
Do you think when remove context when explaining things. Is that lying to an extent, you think?
Lie by omission?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's such a thing as lying
Yeah,
by
so
omission.
I think that if you're planning a surprise party with somebody who you are with, I think there are either you probably outright lie, or you lie by omission. You don't say certain things. You like if they're
Mm,
like, "Oh, I want to do this," and you can't because you're organizing something or whatnot. Like that's
yeah.
another thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's like everyone will lie in their life, right?
Yes. But as I said
That
earlier,
is we
it's for
agreed.
their
And then it's
benefit.
just that there are some lies that are acceptable and some that are not.
Okay, all right, I'll agree with you. I'll
Yeah,
agree with you. That some lies may be considered acceptable, but there are lies by omission. But at the end of the day, we all lie if we do. It's to benefit ourselves.
Do you
We
agree?
don't want
Do
to
you agree
be.
with that, Heaven Sent?
I don't. I think we are where we part ways is that I think even those lies that he says isn't considered lies are lies. So no, I don't think every single lie that you tell benefits yourself. Because, for example, the birthday party scenario to me, I think that's not a lie that quote unquote benefits yourself. I think that's just an acceptable lie because you're kind of doing it because you want to make something special for the person.
That's why it benefits
Why?
yourself because you want to make it special.
No, but that person also wants it to be special. Like some
But
people
that person is
want,
not aware of it though. Typically,
no, but you know if the person you're with would like a surprise birthday party.
so then technically, if you know they would want
So
something, are you
you
really?
make
Are you really
so
like?
they would benefit.
Heaven Sent, if you tell me I want a red Facts and Stats hoodie, and then you say, "Hey, did you give me a red Facts and Stats hoodie?" and I say no, and then when you come home and I have it on the bed for you, is that an acceptable lie to you? Did I really lie to you? Or I gave you something I know you want.
Lied to me.
Is that the same thing?
You did lie to you did lie to me. You did lie to me. If it's acceptable to me, it probably would because it's not going to change anything for the way that I see you. But it's a lie because you told me no, but you got it for me.
Okay, Heaven Sent. What he just said was the benefit thing. Everyone lie. When people lie, it's to their own benefit. How is lying about the surprise party not to that own person's benefit? Heaven Sent. If their main goal and objective is to make their partner happy, though.
Right.
This
It's to
is
their
why.
benefit.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. Because one, there's more than one way to make your partner happy, right? Two, hold on.
I'm listening.
Hold on. Hold on. Two, you normally aren't doing a surprise party unless the person, well, the scenario, it depends on the scenario of doing a surprise party. Some people are doing the surprise party because maybe it is to benefit themselves because maybe they're on the out, so they feel like this could make it be better. There are other people that will do a surprise party because their partner says they specifically want a surprise party. So they're organizing a surprise party for that person. So in order to do that successfully, you will have to do some sort of lying. Also that also matters. The reason behind why you're doing what you are doing. Which goes to the whole acceptable lying, if it isn't, who it benefits, all of that matters.
Okay, let me ask you a different question.
I'm not going to make a blanket statement and say every single lying only benefits the person lying. I'm not doing that.
Okay, do majority lies benefit the person that's lying then? Majority of them.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
But I'm not going to say all lie. Like I'm not doing a blanket statement like that.
Stu P, she's a tough pickle. She don't back down. She
No. I don't mind that. I don't mind. I'm used to that.
I understand.
And I don't lose my cool. I'm Jamaican. You'll have to understand that. So
no. I didn't think you were losing your cool at all. No. I didn't think you were losing your cool at all. Yeah. But trust me, she wasn't going to bow down, and you were going to keep going as well. And that's fine. It's totally fine.
No. It's fine. It's fine. No, I was willing to compromise. Oh,
I know, but she wasn't. That's the point. I know you were.
Yeah.
No, we agree there's such a thing as acceptable lies. I'm not compromising for some shit that's not true. I'm not gonna lie.
And the other thing is that we know that the majority of people lie. Even when we lie to our partners. It's to our own benefit. Because what lie does is that it delay dealing with facts. All lies delay dealing with facts. Because all lies get exposed with time. With time, all lies get exposed.
Yeah.
And it delay dealing with facts. But it want to be a DNA test, and it take 50 years until somebody wanted liver transplant or it wanted to be a simple surprise party. We did it because it made we feel good that we could make that person happy. We feel good that we could make that person feel good. Well, but that's it. But that's how I see it. I'm old, so probably young people see it different than me. Right.
I think you came in here. I think you came in here speaking facts. Did you find a Discord on YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
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 Salute. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
What made you click on the page?
Yeah, I'm going
what
to
made
subscribe.
Okay, bet. Appreciate you. What made you click on the
Yeah,
page?
Hmm?
What made you click on the YouTube page?
Because you're talking and you're black and you sound sensible.
Appreciate
It sounds off. I don't lie. You're black. That's the primary thing. When I saw you, I tend to support black content maker. At my age now, I cannot. I'm Jamaican, and it might sound silly to you guys, or you might say I'm coming off racist. I'm not being racist. Is that they don't think like how I think. They don't think like how I think. Their worldview is different than my worldview. I will listen to them, yes, to get a second opinion. But when you pull it down to its core, they probably don't see the thing the same way as how we see it. It's not that I want to be in an echo chamber, but I want to be around somebody who's sensible, whose point of view will say, oh, that sounds interesting. I like how this dude think. Let me follow his chain of thought. Like I came in here, although she pushed back. I don't remember her name. My apologies. I don't remember your name. In Jamaica, we don't really remember names. Trust me. You'll know somebody for 50 years and don't know the name. You know what they do for a living. And you call them that. But I like her pushback. I like how she think. Because it wasn't circular. Because when I mentioned the lie thing, she said, all right, acceptable lie, unacceptable lie. She changed her argument to facilitate her point.
Change.
And I said, this girl.
Yeah, that's exactly.
And I said, this girl.
Yeah.
And I said, this girl is a smart girl. I love how she argues. She don't argue circularly. She argues logically.
I didn't change my argument. What was my original argument?
Not your argument. You change your point is the same thing. Like your objective was to facilitate your point, but you use different scenarios. I call them the scenarios that you use arguments. Right, so you produce different scenarios to enhance your point.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's what
but
you did.
That's not changing the argument, though.
No, you didn't.
Okay,
you changed the scenario. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, because y'all said I changed my argument. I don't know.
No, you still have the same aim. And your objectives are to facilitate the aim. So you introduce other objectives that facilitated the aim.
That's what
is that much better?
Yes, that's exactly what she do. When she realizes she's not going to win a debate or a point or an argument on her main point, she would then take it to different scenarios, like you just pointed out, or different ways to make it seem like it's in favor of what she's saying. She does it all the time.
Yeah.
Like this is your long history. Your long history. I'm listening.
No, that's a compliment. Trust me, young lady, that's a compliment.
It's not because he's lying. My original point. Point.
We didn't say you didn't change the point. We didn't say you changed it. We did not say you changed that.
That's what he just said. He just said I changed my point.
No, I said you change your basically what I'm saying that you change your approach to facilitate your point.
Yes.
You introduce an argument to facilitate your point.
That's exactly what you did.
But your point was still your point.
Yes.
Oh. I said I changed my point though.
No, I'm saying exactly what he's saying.
No.
Hey, Heaven said,
you didn't change your point.
Miles just said on TikTok, he cooking. He the first person to catch you in an argument.
He didn't though.
Okay, Miles,
you're good, but like you're logical. I'll be in the Discord. We'll be good friends.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something, Stu. You can kick it up here today. We talk about all sports. This is a Monday through Friday thing at 11 a.m. Eastern time, so you can join the stage at any time.
Yeah,
all sports.
Come on. So what, you're in football? Well, all sports in America is just basically football and basketball.
Nah, well,
tell me which other sport you talk.
Wait,
we got the.
Who's your favorite NBA team?
We got the
the Spurs.
The Spurs?
Yeah, as always been.
So NBA, NFL, college basketball, college football, baseball, hockey when it's the playoffs, and then we talk a little bit of soccer around World Cup and things like that. So, you know, it's the World Cup coming up. So, if you want to come through and talk about some football, you can.
Yeah. So you guys, you look like a Lakers fan?
Hell no. Well, she is, and the other, they LeBron fans.
I am not a Lakers fan. Don't put that
I'm a
on me.
Miami Heat fan and Baltimore Ravens fan.
Do not put that on me. I am not a Lakers fan. Don't put that on me.
No.
See there, he lied. Uncle Jamaican Unc. He just lied. See, he just said I'm a Laker fan. He just lied.
I said,
I'm a LeBron fan.
I said, well, she's a Laker. No, she's a LeBron fan. That's literally what I said. I fixed myself. I caught myself.
Okay, I didn't hear the LeBron.
Oh, you didn't hear that part. You didn't hear that part.
I'm a LeBron fan. I'm a LeBron fan because, to me, LeBron is one of the greatest basketball players ever, on and off the field. And what he lacks in 3 rings, he make up for it off the field. So, in my mind, LeBron has 7 rings. Jordan has 6. Because off the field, LeBron is a better human being than Jordan. LeBron is a better representation of what black people are than Jordan. So I put everything in the pot, both his athleticism and his off the field, and how he represents himself. And him is the greatest basketball player ever. And nobody can beat him with off the field. And on the field, he has never had a system that Jordan had. LeBron has never had a Jordan.
He cooked you out. He cooked you out.
What do you mean? What do you mean he never had that system Jordan had?
He's never had a system. He has never had a Chicago Bull, one coach. Jordan had never win under anybody except Phil Jackson. Tell me another coach Jordan win under except Phil Jackson. Before Phil Jackson. And then I will give Jordan the first 2 Jordan rings too. The first 2 Jordan rings. Most of the great players are already aged out.
What did Phil Jackson do without Jordan?
Win more championships?
With he wins
Jack? As a head coach,
yeah, but guess what? What did he do after Jordan?
Phil Jackson won rings with
Jordan. That was the made Phil Jackson.
Yeah.
You know,
he won rings with Kobe and Shaq.
Yeah, Jordan's the one that made Phil a Hall of Famer.
Who?
I think it's in the combination of the 5 that he also won with the Lakers. But okay.
With the Lakers, right? And let's be truthful. Jordan, LeBron has never played with the caliber of players that Jordan played with, especially in the last 3. The last 3 rings, right? LeBron has never played with that caliber of player. Right? That's why I give Kobe the edge over Shaq. Shaq has played with some great players, right? Shaq has played with some great players. And that's why I give Duncan over Shaq. Because if Duncan had Kobe. If Duncan had Kobe, Duncan would have won more rings and Kobe would have won more rings. Duncan has never played with a level of players, Penny Hardaway, as Dwayne Wayne, as the Mamba. Duncan never played with those players. Because as much as people used to talk about, these 2 foreign players, the Frenchman and the Argentinian. If we line all of those players up and we're picking a team, those players not getting picked before Penny, they're not getting picked before Dwayne, and they're not getting picked before Kobe. Think about it.
BJ, what do you think? What do you think about that, BJ?
I don't know. All I heard was I came in here and the first thing I heard was Duncan over Kobe. That's my dog right there.
No. I'm not saying I didn't say I said Duncan over Shaq. I said Duncan over Shaq.
I thought you said Duncan over Kobe. My bad.
If he over Shaq, then he over Kobe. I'm not gonna lie.
If I put Kobe and Duncan on the same team, that team winning 8. That team winning 8 rings. Easy.
Oh yeah, of course. For sure. Easy.
Easiest 8 rings ever. The regular season wouldn't matter. They're winning 60 games each season for the next 20 years.
Yeah.
And over those 20 years, they're winning about 12 rings.
People People don't want to talk. People don't want to talk about how great Duncan was. You know, but Duncan the best to me. But to each of his own.
Right,
Keep talking
right. So when Shaq is there, right? So I bring it back now to LeBron. LeBron has never played with any level of player that Jordan played with, especially the last three-peat. The last three-peat for the time. Jordan had the best international player in Tony Kukoc. He had one of the best defensive players. I'm talking about Jordan versus LeBron. He had Pippen.
LeBron played with better talent throughout their careers, though.
When is better than Pippen?
Coaching though kind of pushes it over. I stand with Unc. I'm not gonna hold you.
LeBron.
Go ahead, Unc.
LeBron played with better talent throughout their careers, 1,000%.
Are you saying that Wade is a better defender than Scottie Pippen?
I'm a big LeBron guy.
I'm speaking on the talent that they play with throughout their career. That's what LeBron first stand in Miami, LeBron second stand in Cleveland, and then LeBron stand in LA, playing alongside Anthony
LeBron
Davis
LeBron played in Miami with a no knee Dwayne Wade.
No knee Dwayne
when he was playing, of course, the dude is a Miami fan. The dude is a Miami fan, and he know that when LeBron went to Miami, Dwayne Wade knees were totally shot.
That's not true. When LeBron came to Miami, Dwayne Wade still averaged 25 that first year. Dwayne Wade led them in scoring.
Yes, but his knees were gone.
How was his knees gone, averaging 25 points per game alongside LeBron James?
Because did they make the playoffs?
Dwayne Wade was really good the first year together and the second year. The third and fourth year was the shaky years, not the first or the second. The second and first year, first and second year was damn good Dwayne Wade. The third year, he was good enough. That's why they won the championship still. But the fourth year, then he was completely shot. It was just done with in that fourth season when they played the Spurs in back-to-back years. But year one, good. The problem was, I'm not going to say your guy, excuse me, because I love LeBron. LeBron James showed the fuck out that first finals against the Mavericks, which you know, which you can speak to him. I don't know how you even try to pencil him to having 7 rings. Like, how did he have 7? Because off the court stuff. Like, I'm confused.
The math is math. And
because he's a better human being than Jordan.
So he's a better human being than Jordan. He's a better human being than Jordan. You're going to give him more rings than Jordan because he's a better human being than Jordan.
Yes.
Earlier I was telling you, players are not going to play against the coaches, Hall of Famers.
Okay. Sports legends are heroes. They're like superheroes. And I'm just using a what if scenario. What if Superman wasn't allergic to kryptonite? What would it be like? That's I'm saying that. What if LeBron got into a system with a coach that had a system, that created a system that facilitated his gameplay better?
Yeah, that's not a fair argument.
No,
because that's like saying what if these other top players got to play with the level of talent that LeBron got to play with throughout his career, though?
What would happen?
What would happen?
What do you mean?
What would happen? Like Bron still with that level of talent had to do some crazy ass output.
Right.
LeBron with that level of talent was LeBron James. Like that.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, even if you put other players with that level of talent, doesn't mean they do the same level. Because LeBron, even in those situations, had to do some crazy ass outputs.
Does LeBron James have 4 rings? Does LeBron James have 4 rings if he don't go to Miami?
Who knows?
I'll be honest. No, because guess what?
Okay.
Since Miami, when you look at Miami, in Miami he had that the what was the tall dude named, the one who had the blood clot problem?
Chris Bosh.
He had Chris Bosh, and he had Dwayne Wade. Right? In Cleveland he had Kyrie. Right?
And Kevin Love.
And Kevin Love. Right? Kevin Love is a role player. He had a really solid role player.
Kevin Love was a star big man before he came to Cleveland. Obviously, Chris Bosh was a star big man before he came to Miami. Their games changed because they had to defer to LeBron, Kyrie, and LeBron and Wade, rightfully so. But those guys were respectable big men in the NBA in both top 5 at their position or top 7 at their position when they paired up with LeBron James. This is a fact.
Yeah, but all right. Since you mentioned top 1, when LeBron was playing with when Jordan was playing with Scottie Pippen, What would you consider Scotty at his position?
He'll be top 5 at his position.
You want to go higher? You want to go? You want to say top 3?
You could, but I just said 5. You could.
All right, let's top 5. All right, what was the Worm at his position?
Who?
The Worm, Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman. My bad. I read a comment. I don't know what Dennis Rodman was at position. That's before my time. That's the 90s, man. That's before my time. I go say
top 10. I'd say top 10. Top 10 at his position, maybe.
I doubt Dennis Rodman was top. Dennis Rodman was top 5.
Of course, as a defensive player, not an offensive.
We talking about as a player, though. Overall, was he top 5 as a player?
As a player overall, I'd put him top 10. As a defensive player, I'd put him top 5. His role was never to score because he didn't have to score because he had 3 relatively good scorers.
So where you going?
Right?
With this? Where you going with this?
No. We're looking at position. Where was the coach of the Golden State as a 3-point shooter during that time when 3 points weren't being taken?
He was an amazing 3-point shooter, but
he was a
really good 3-point
shooter. What would you consider him at that time?
Again, that's the 90s you're referring to. I just know Steve Kerr was a really good 3-point shooter.
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying to you is that during that time, when you look at both teams and where you would rank each individual player on both teams at that time, Jordan had more top 5 players.
Stu. Yeah. LeBron James and his Miami tenure. You have to stop. LeBron James, his Miami tenure, played with Ray Allen, Shane Battier, Mike Miller, James Jones. They had specialists.
How many years in play with Ray Allen?
They had specialists around two. I want to say 2. They had specialists around LeBron and Dwayne Wade that allowed them to be able to blossom together, that allowed them to be able to go to 4 straight championships. They had an array of talent around those guys, and they mixed it up. Go ahead.
But what you're denying is that the name you mentioned, Ray Allen, got 2 years. I live in Miami. I was cheering for the Spurs both years. Right? I was here when the Spurs 2012, 2013. Both years. Ray Allen pulled him out of a slump. Right? Ray Allen, we're looking at Ray Allen now. I'm not saying Ray Allen is not a great 3-point player.
I'm sure Ray Allen. I know you're not about to disrespect.
I'm not going to disrespect him. But if you put Ray Allen in today's game, especially to that part of his career, the last 2 years that he played in Miami was the last 2 years of his career. We're not talking about Ray Allen 7-8 years before when he was in his prime, because Ray Allen wasn't really in his prime when he was playing for Miami, especially in the defensive end of the game.
He was a specialist.
We know that for a fact.
He was a specialist.
No, he was, but he
notice I listed specialists. Like I only listed.
Yeah, but was he a liability on defense? Would you consider him a liability?
But that's when you had a prime LeBron James and on that defensive end. You had Mario Chalmers, who was a solid defensive guard. You had Shane Battier as well, who was one of the best defensive forwards throughout his career, and also as he got older, up in age. Now, he wasn't Shane in Memphis, and I think he even played for Houston as well. But he was still good defensively. He still played on-ball defense pretty damn good. So whatever Ray Allen was on that side of the ball wasn't that much of an issue. Like you had like Ray Allen defense impacted the Miami Heat. No, that wasn't the case at all.
No, because his defense didn't impact Miami because LeBron was carrying so much of the load.
And others.
LeBron had
the others as well.
No, LeBron had to carry more of the load than Jordan ever carried for any team that he's with. LeBron carried more load. If you look at players, they sound good on paper because their career sound good. Even Bosh was a defensive liability also. LeBron always carried more load than Jordan.
I don't know about that, Crody.
Hey, bro,
I don't know about that, Crody.
What's brother name? I know.
Uncle, Jamaican uncle.
I'm not going to. What is it?
Like the food. Like when you go to the restaurant, you order a plate of stew peas or a plate of oxtail.
Oh, stew peas. All right. Stew peas. I really appreciate you the mic. I'm sure Ev do. I'm know for sure Twin do. After that back and forth. So first and foremost, welcome to Fact Stack. Glad to have you, my brother. I've been laughing since you got a mic. Agreed with a lot of what you said, but what you just said at that last tail end, just then,
LeBron carried more load than Jordan.
I'm intrigued to hear what Ev's response would be to that, because that's something I've been preaching since before Ev even probably started debating sports. When he was a little whiffle snapper, probably in elementary somewhere. I've been debating that ever since then. Yeah, what's your response to that?
Yeah, so I'm not. I didn't even get to respond back to that point. Now, who carried what more and throughout their career on championship teams and whatnot? Yeah, that's a different conversation than what we were having. My argument was, and now he's doing what Heaven Send did. He's talking about he has his main argument and he's changing the scenarios around his main argument. Let's not move it to that. The main argument, Stu Pease, was who played with better talent throughout their careers, point blank, period. And that was LeBron James. That is a fact. Like, I don't want to move it to who had to carry this and that and that. Shout out to LeBron for the carrying.
You talking about Mike and LeBron?
Yeah, and I was telling him that LeBron played more talented players throughout their career, his career, and he's bringing up Steve Kerr and Dennis Rodman and Scottie Pippen and Tony Kukoc and.
To be fair, Twin did bring up when he first said that. I heard Twin say what LeBron still had to do, even with those names on paper.
Yeah, be LeBron James. And respect. That's LeBron James.
No. Yeah, but again, even with the names on paper and you like factoring in the talent, like you just saying names and not even really factoring in what Bron still had to do, even with those said names. Yeah.
But
like you're not that, and Twin said that early on.
Bro, that's like what? That's like LeBron playing with other star players, other really good players, and he takes a back seat. Imagine prime LeBron not doing prime LeBron shit.
But there's a middle ground between like playing like an amazing basketball player and the shit that LeBron did though.
Right, y'all
like, that shit was on.
Okay. Before y'all confuse me and try to what y'all like to say gaslight me, who played with more talented players, LeBron or Michael Jordan? Like that's all I want to know. Byron and Heaven Sent, who played more talented players throughout their career?
Michael Jordan.
Relative to the league, I mean, I've never seen Bron.
I love the relative to the league shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Relative to the league, Scottie Pippen was obviously he was an MVP player that once Mike left. No, because I don't agree with I don't. I'm about to put in the context and then I'll probably even be able to answer it myself. Hold on, give me a second. When Mike left, that team only saw a 2-win difference. After Mike retired the first time, only a 2-win difference. Scottie still led them to a certain level in the regular season, still floor race to a certain level in the regular season to where it was only a 2-win difference in terms of the team. He also led them to what was not the East Conference Finals. They was 1 game away from the East Conference Finals, if I'm not mistaken. So he won the whole playoff.
They were 1 game away from the East Conference.
Yeah, without the star player.
Yeah, without star player. So again, relative to the league, I would say Jordan probably played with the best talent. Relative to the league.
Hey, bro.
I love that.
Relative to the league. That just is what it is. It is what it is, my brother. Because you can say, I'm you know I'm with you with D Wade, especially in 11. You know how I felt about him in 09. But 11, D Wade was still, relatively up there as far as an elite player. I don't know if D Wade can lead a Miami team without Bron to only a 2-win difference in terms of when Bron was there and Bron not being there. I don't know if D Wade can finish at second in MVP in 11
with Chris Bosh and company.
Yeah, even with Chris Bosh.
Because we're assuming that he would have Chris Bosh and company. If Pippen still had the team that Jordan had with him.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I'm assuming with Chris Bosh too. Yeah. Just Bron is just gone. Bron is gone. Yeah. But he got everybody else though.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I'm not sure about that.
I don't know about that.
Right.
You agree with Byron that he doesn't do that, or you're not sure if he does?
I think
do that?
They will be a 50+ win team as well. Still. Yeah, I definitely do.
What year was that when they was cool though?
I will look at the Miami Heat past records right now. Miami.
Yeah, because it was a year after Bron left that him and D
he left after 2014 finals. Yeah.
All right, so. Before LeBron came, we went 47-35. LeBron comes, we get 58 games. This is the lockout. We win 46. The next we win 66. The next we win 54. LeBron. Well, let me circle here. Let me circle to the first 58. Let's go to the 58 year. I think on that 58 season, bruh. Wade, if Wade won 47 games without a fucking Chris Bosh and company, you mean to tell me he don't win 50+ with Chris Bosh and company?
In what year?
In 11-12.
11-15.
11-12. It'll be 11-12 then.
11. I don't, bro. after
He was
10,
still
11,
fine. Stop,
no,
bro.
he
That
was
is so
not.
disrespectful. Yes, he
Not in
was. The
terms
first
of
two, he was
no.
fine.
It's actually disrespectful to 09 D Wade. What you doing? That's what you doing. That you doing a disrespecting.
How?
You disrespecting because you disrespecting what D Wade was in 09. Was he still elite 11, 12 in terms of relative to the league? Yeah, he was not 09 D Wade no more though.
But that's why you
he
have
wasn't.
but that's why you have a guy like Chris Bosh coming through whose role would not be limited to playing alongside LeBron and Wade though, brother.
No, that's cool.
Like,
but you still need a
Byron.
certain level. No. I'm with you on that, but you still need a certain level of flow raising from D Wade, bro.
So Byron, I am today's year old where you feel like Michael Jordan played with more talented players than LeBron James relative to the league.
I say
Relative to the league, yes.
I always say, I'm on record, I'm being consistent, my brother. I always say the talent in the league in the 90s was overrated as shit.
That's my point, though. That's my point, though. So when you look at the talent in the 90s and look at the talent in the 2010s and 2020s, whatever the case may be, how the freak exactly my point. So if you got more skilled players now, more talented players now.
Again, those said players say on Bron team is going up against more talent than what Scottie Pippen was doing. That's my point.
That's my point. So why do you even bring up the wins thing with the Bulls?
Because Scottie Pippen was that elite of a player in that time of the league.
I know.
I kept saying relative to the league, bro.
I know.
Like
you think that's why that
you're not.
But that's why that don't surprise me though. For me, that doesn't surprise me though.
Okay, but my caveat is relative to the league. I brought that into the conversation.
That's a nasty angle to take. I'm not gonna lie. That's a disgusting angle to take. I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's the only angle you can take.
Yeah, I know. So it sounds sweet for sure. It's the only angle you can take. So it looks like y'all are up 1-up, and I don't let nobody get 1-up on me.
All right. Relative to the league.
Yeah, relative to the league. Bullshit.
Relative to the league today. Let's look at LeBron's team. He has a great offensive player in Luka, but Luka wouldn't be in my top 10 because he don't play defense.
What?
And in playoff defense,
what you just say?
Luka's not a top 10 player. I am not putting Luka in my top 10 to win. If I'm building a team and I have the draft today and I have all of the players, Ant-Man getting picked before Luka every day because he's a better defender than Luka. So what he lacks in offense, that little 2 or 3 points or 4 points that he lacks the difference. He makes up in defense.
Bro,
he's a 5.
How's it like, bro, what's going on, bro?
I'm picking Ant-Man. No, I'm picking Ant-Man before I pick Luka. I'm picking Shea before I pick Luka. Right? Let's go around the league. I'm picking Giannis before I pick Luka. Let's say I'm starting my team. Right? Because I need a player.
Hold on. Nah, hold on. Stop real quick, Stu. Hold on. Stu, stop real quick. Okay. Hold the fuck up. Stop real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Right.
And I put on my whiteboard for this one. Hold on.
That man brought the whiteboard out. No.
And Shea, Giannis, and continue.
I'm picking Ant. I'm picking Shea. I'm picking Giannis. I'm going through the teams. Mm-hmm. I'm old enough, so if I don't have the names in front of me,
don't worry. Take your time.
I'm picking the 7'6" before I pick Luka. If I'm starting my team and I'm building around players.
Wemby?
Yeah, I'm talking about building around players now.
Okay, building around players, starting your own team. Okay.
Starting my own team and I could pick. Mm-hmm. Right? I can't pick LeBron now because I'm old and I'm lose a step. But it was 5 years ago picking LeBron before I picked Luka.
Okay, that's fine.
If it's 5 years ago, I'm picking Steph. Even today, I'm picking Steph before I pick Luka.
Okay.
All are Steph today. I'm picking him before I pick Luka. Okay, he's a better defensive player.
5 more.
5.
Exactly, Sosa. 5 more. Go ahead.
I'm going through the 5. I picked Giannis already. I picked all of my players. I'm old and mash up now. I'm picking that tall boy from the center from Nugget.
But he don't play defense.
Before I pick Luka.
But he don't play defense.
He plays a little defense and big him occupy space. Him occupy space.
So because
and him knows to clog up the lane.
So because he occupies space and know how to...
So he's better defensive than Luka. I'm saying that in
Why?
in
What does he show
comparison
you
to
that he's
Luka,
better on defense than Luka?
him occupy space.
Because
The guard has to
him,
go around him
because him occupy.
and him clog up the lane. And him clog up the lane. Watch him play. He knows how to clog the lane and he occupies space. He
And
might
he
not be
also
as
knows
quick.
how to give up layups and dunks right at him. Right there at him. No,
But I'm picking him before Luka.
No rim protection at all. He not quick with
You
his feet on
said top
defensive
10.
stand. He can't guard on the
And
perimeter.
you said top 10. I'm picking him before I pick
Okay.
Luka.
Okay, 4 more.
Who else I'm picking?
Okay.
4 more. 4 more. Let's go back. He's injured, so I can't pick him. He's injured. I'm picking the 76ers.
Embiid?
Lazarus. No, not 76. The Clippers. Lazarus, just risen from the dead.
Kawhi?
Averaging 32. Kawhi before I pick Luka.
Okay.
You talking about Kawhi Leonard?
What did you call Kawhi?
Yeah, you
called him Lazarus, bro.
He could be rose from the dead.
Hey, bro, you gotta get in your Bible, man. I've been waiting on my man. I've been waiting on a man to come in here like this here. I've been waiting on it. I've been waiting on a dude just like this here. Thank you. My brother preaching.
Oh,
nah. You and not just like this. You must have missed part of this conversation. I just walked in here. I ain't got time. Oh yeah. Nah, he ain't what you think he is. He my type of unknown. He my type of unknown.
But yeah, the piece about Luka and y'all just really because y'all don't give a damn. I just had this conversation. I don't even know your name, my brother, but I'm happy to see you. They don't understand that we just want to see somebody. I ain't saying you got to be stellar on both sides of the ball, but you got to give a damn about the other side of the ball. The dude he's talking about, Luka don't give a damn about one side of the ball, and because he's heavy on one side, y'all give him passes. We don't think like that. We not saying you got to be Pippen on one side and Jordan on the other side. We just saying at least like he just said with Big Boy, with Jokic. Jokic at least tries. Y'all don't even try. That nigga will Olay in a minute. Like there you go. They go to lane right there. They go to goal right there. Go lay it up. I'm not gonna stop you. We can't respect
Nigga, that's what Jokic do. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, Jokic tries. Jokic tries. Your boy get out the way. Your boy get out the way.
Jokic do that.
Your boy Olays. He says, here you go. They go to lane right there. Go make a dunk. Go make a layup. And then guess what he do? Oh, one more thing, my brother. Guess what else he do? He gonna go get 9 rebounds because he ain't guarding nobody. And it's gonna look like the stats gonna look like, oh, you see that? He got 9. He ain't guarding nobody. He's supposed to get 9 or 10 rebounds a game. Y'all don't understand that. We preaching though. Keep going, my brother. I gotta get up out of here though. I love everything you just said about Luka. You ain't wrong. You got my back.
All right, so we're at now. Lazarus was the last person because his last 15 games, he's averaging 32 points, busting up the league. Who else I have? That gun-toted fool in
Ja Morant
in Memphis. I would put but I'd have to trade his team. I say I'm building my own team.
You would put Ja Morant. What defense does Ja Morant play?
If I take Ja Morant,
He don't play defense though. He don't play defense though.
Hold on, Kenfolk.
No, I know. The reason why Ja don't play in college, Ja was a good defensive player. Luka never played defense. No, Luka has never played defense, even when he was in Europe at 14. He has never played.
To be fair,
Ja in college. Ja in college was playing defense. If we take Ja out of Memphis, if you traded Ja, if Ja started with a team like the Spurs,
but
what the hell does that mean?
To be fair though, right? Like just like what we did with MJ and Bron with the relative to the league, like Ja relative to college basketball players playing defense is not the same as
the league,
Luka.
but he tried.
As Luka playing with grown men though, like Luka's playing grown men at the age of like 15 and shit like that. Like, it's easier to play defense against some kids in college.
Ja Morant, are we fucking joking?
You get what I'm saying?
Why we don't like Ja now? When Ja got drafted,
I love Ja Morant. He's one of my favorite
Why we don't love
players.
Ja now?
I am not a fan.
He ends right there for me. I can't do the job.
Look. If you come in this room more often, if you get to speak to me more.
Ja Morant's team had a better
I am a
record
black
than him.
collegeist. I am a
season he
blackologist.
played over 40 games.
I am a blackologist.
My man say he a black guy. Ooh, I got business. I got a twin in here now. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Right?
Man, make sure you make some time to talk about the Spurs and Rockets in a second, OG.
Who on the Rockets would I pick?
Nobody. What do you mean?
KD, oh Lord, KD. No, I'm thinking. KD is a bucket, but if KD was 2 years younger, KD is not there. KD would be a pick.
You're going to give
without
yourself a hard
doubt.
time trying to find 10 names.
KD stressing my dog out.
Yeah, and Josh shouldn't even be here.
Why did you give him Ja?
I'm not giving you Ja.
Take off Ja off the list. Take off Ja off the list.
You're going to give yourself a hard
Tyrese
time.
Halliburton.
So yeah, you taking Brunson over Luka?
Boston Brunson.
Don't play defense either.
No, I'm not picking.
Jaylen Brown for sure. Jaylen Brown for sure. Yes.
Who's the star on the 70s? The Detroit. What's his name?
Cade Cunningham.
Cade Cunningham.
Cade. I started my team with Cade over Luka.
And
Cade have the number to prove it. He ranked second in the league now. His team is second in the league. So how much we got?
I'm not mad at that.
2 more.
Mamba Clots.
Hey, Byron, go ahead, bro. Byron, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. All right. The Boston problem we have is that the dude from Boston who had a pick is injured.
You can have him. Okay, you can have him. You can have him. You got one more.
Jaylen Brown's averaging 30 and playing defense.
Yeah, but the thing about it, the other dude better than him. We know that. We all know that the injured dude better than him. Jalen Brunson's good because he's in the system that facilitated him. But the other dude who injured, what's the other dude name who injured? He's better than Tatum. Tatum better than Jalen Brunson. We might not like it, but he is. But I'm injured. I'm not using injured players, using active players. And I'm not using old players. I'm using
apart from Kawhi up there and Curry.
No, because I'm risen from the dead. Lazarus.
So wait, you're not taking 30 point per game scoring Jaylen Brown, who is a Finals MVP that plays defense over because based on what you were saying.
Yeah, because I wanted to choose the best in it. But because the other dude injured, I'll choose Jaylen Brown. How much I got now?
One more.
How much I got?
You need one more.
I need one more. One more. I want a big. Which big man would I start my in the league with? Joel Embiid is garbage. No, Anthony Davis need to go sit down. Which big man in the league? I'll probably pick Ant-Man. I can't find my number 10. 9.
I know.
You win.
I know.
You win. But I have 9 now. I can hold an argument. 9. We'll pick before that dude. That dude not winning no championship without a solid. The only way he win a championship is under the league. 2 years' time, Wemby contract will be up. If Wemby healthy, the Lakers getting him. That's the only way he win. I mean,
Wemby.
Okay.
That's the only way he win.
To the Lakers.
Hey,
did he say Giannis? Did he say Giannis?
Yeah, he said Giannis.
I said Giannis long time, man. Giannis already up there. Giannis up there. 13 years in the league. Yeah, but Giannis still there.
The thing is, you could have got off KD. I ain't gonna lie. You definitely could have got KD played.
I could have got KD, yes, but KD has steps slower now. KD has steps slower. That's why I didn't choose KD.
Well, Luka is like 10 steps slower. That's just his natural disposition. I think you'd be fine with KD.
I was thinking about him, and I pick KD then. I would pick KD today before Luka.
You hear that, Ev? Put that down.
All right, there go your 10. You got your 10.
So that's my 10.
Yep,
that's my 10. Yeah, before Luka. I'm not saying that Luka can't score.
Great list.
I'm not saying Luka can't score, but I'm starting a team today. No, I'll pick him like in the second round or third round. Yeah, but I'm not coming in. I'm not picking him in the first round. No. No, but those players who I can build around, established
What do you
players,
think?
that, you know.
What do you think about Devin Booker? Would you pick Devin Booker over Luka?
Devin Booker from the Knicks?
No, from the Phoenix Suns.
Phoenix Sun?
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that him good, he's good, he's good, but him is not that player.
I got you.
Him is
What
not
about
that
Jalen
player.
Brunson? What about Jalen Brunson from the Knicks?
I love him. Honestly, I love him. Him can shoot, him work hard, but him is not that player. You know that when it comes to playoff, what they're going to do is that they're going to double team him. They're going to push him off the ball. He need too much other specialist pieces for his game to shine. I'm talking about people who we can pick up, who we can have two more good players with and some scrubs and still make it to the playoff.
Zach, why you ask Teddy Barnes?
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
Rob.
Think about it.
Hey, Stu.
You're building your team. Yeah.
Go ahead. You about to say your last thing.
Yeah, the last thing. You're building a team. You want a team, but you don't rely on, like, great players. Like, if you look at it, Golden State not winning the next championship again, you know. When Golden State was winning, Golden State relied on too much great players who specialize in their role and good at what they do. Even Draymond Green, although he's not a scorer, what he does is great at what he does. When the Splash Twins were in their prime, what the two of them do, they were great at what them do. And then when you add Kevin Durant to it, so you look at that team, it was a team full of great players. It reminds me of Jordan teams, that it had great players for the league at the time. So at that time, they could dominate. But you want a team now, like, look at Shea team. How you know Shea good? That tall, lanky boy not good enough. But because Shea takes so much pressure off him, they start comparing him to Wemby. And he's nowhere as good as Wemby. He's closer to Boy. But because you have a Shea, when you have a Shea, you can afford to have a Boy. And Boy look good. But he's a white boy. Right? And so you just need another good piece with Shea. Just two good pieces. And some average piece and some scrubs off your bench. And you're still going to the
Wait,
playoff.
who we calling the boy?
Boy.
You mean Bobo? You mean Bobo?
Boy. What's that name? That tall boy on Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Boy.
He's closer to Boy.
Hey.
Bobo.
Yeah. You getting one, first and foremost, thank God you came across the YouTube today and heard me speak and joined the Discord. Definitely appreciate that reminder. This is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, up until like 3 or 4 o'clock, sometimes 2. Well, not really, but 3 or 4 o'clock. I will say this. You getting a lot of love in here in the chat. So I'm live on Twitch as well. They showing you a lot of love. They laughing at you. They appreciate you coming through. So make sure you don't make this your last time coming.
No, I won't. But people agree with me that what's his name? The tall boy from Oklahoma City. The tall white boy.
Holmgren.
Chet closer to Boy than he is to Wemby. Would you agree or disagree with me on that? If Boy went on OKC, he'd be doing exactly what Chet is doing now.
No. He said Bo. He said Bo.
He cooking. Chill.
I disagree, Stu. We're going to jump back into the slate, Stu, but I disagree with that last comment. I disagree.
No, but think about when you have a player like Shea, you can't have deficient players because Shea take all the eyes off that tall boy. But he's not good. He's not good.
Are you saying Chet is not good?
Oh, no. Chet's not good.
Okay. All right, Stu, we're going to jump back into the slate. You said a lot of good things today. You said a lot of, to me, bad things today. But that's why everybody.
I don't know. I think
that's why everybody.
90%.
I'm listening now.
Are you listening now? All right. Either way, appreciate you being on the stage with us, man. Make sure you don't. This is not your last time coming through. Next game, y'all, we had the Hawks travel to Boston and beat the Celtics 117-106. They had an array of guys scoring double figures, and obviously they're led by a couple of players, including Jalen Johnson, who had 19, 14, and 7 last night. But when I said array, they're led by an array of players because they had 6 different people in double figures last night. CJ McCollum off the bench with 13. Corey Crisp again to start with 13. Onyeka with a beat up mouth he had yesterday. He had 17 and 6. And then Nikhil Alexander-Walker continues to blossom this year as well in the Hawks. He had 21 points, knocked down 5 threes. And then Dyson Daniels contributed and had a well-rounded game for them offensively and defensively. 15, 6, and 9 assists with 5 steals and a block. So they went to Boston. They got the win. Still, either way, impressed with the season that the Celtics been having so far, led by Jaylen Brown and company. Now, they just did not have a lot of strong – I didn't have a strong output for a lot of different guys. Obviously, the leading scorer was Jaylen Brown, only having 21 points, and he was 9 for 21 from the field, but 9 for 20 from the field, but he struggled from 3. He was over 5 from 3. And the team overall struggled from 3. You can't go 9 for 34 from 3, and the team you're going against goes 18 for 42, and you win the game. So, I mean, this game pretty much was lost by Boston not knocking down shots as much as, or the 3-point shot as much as Atlanta did. So, shout out to the Hawks. They said that they are reluctant to include Jalen Johnson in any trade for Giannis. I 1,000% understand that because you trade Jalen Johnson, you get Giannis, then what? Unless, especially if you got to trade that first pick this year in this draft, that's probably going to be top 5 that they may want. So I don't know. Either way, the Hawks, they're in a good spot. Somebody came in here yesterday. Who was it? Swiper came here yesterday and spoke on how the Pelicans helped the Hawks get back to where they need to be when it comes to the following years, where they're going to be adding a top 5 pick to this roster right here. So
Pelicans helping everybody but themselves. Next game.
The Hawks started off up 38-18 in this game, and they carried away with the win. So shout out to the Hawks. After this slate, y'all, we got the power rankings to do, and that'll be wrapping up the show. Next game, we had the Orlando Magic travel to Miami. Not much of a travel, as obviously both teams play in Florida. The Magic came out in this game up 34-27 at the end of the first quarter, and then the Heat came back and outscored them 41-25 in the second quarter. And we up by like 9 or something like that at halftime. And then the Magic came right back in the third quarter and outscored the Heat 40-20. And then that pretty much was the game. Too much to overcome at that point. The Magic got to win 133-124. Paolo now had back-to-back good games for the Magic. I think it's back-to-back 30 balls for him. 31 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists. And then a lot of different guys chipped in. Anthony Black needed a game like this. Anthony Black cooled down a little bit. So him popping off and having a game like this is pretty good, especially in the backcourt alongside of Jalen Suggs, who returned about a couple of games ago. Anthony Black had 26 points, 7 boards, 5 assists, and 6 stocks overall. Desmond Bain, what is Desmond Bain averaging on the season? Hold on, my monitor just froze. What is he averaging on the season? Been a little quiet. 19, 4-4, 45, 34. So he still got the drop. He didn't pick it up.
Not crazy, bro. Not crazy.
Yeah, his scoring is still around in the same ballpark. All right, but either way, I mean, from a basketball standpoint, I think this is a good win for the Magic to come back and get the victory like that against the Heat. As far as the Heat, all I see is complaints about Norman Powell's defense and how just where first game back from a hamstring injury, he played 7 minutes, and just a lot of inconsistencies with the team overall. So, I mean, y'all know how I feel. No bad blood for me. I will be doing jumping jacks. I'll do a backflip if we land a guy like Giannis. If not, I do not want this team to make the playoffs, because if we do not make the playoffs, we then will obviously have a lottery pick. And this is a draft that I would love to have a lottery pick in. More importantly, a top 10 pick in. So the Heat need a guy. They know they need a guy. And they're just trying to make things work with the roster that we have at the moment, which is a solid collection of young talent, or talent overall. But they just don't have a guy that can lead the charge, which ideally would be Jimmy Butler in recent years, or whatever the case may be. So,
if y'all don't get Giannis, I don't want to hear nothing about no free agency and trades from y'all ever again.
I don't blame you for that. I'm right there with you, to be honest. I don't blame you for that at all. This is the last chance. Like, instead of the last dance, This is the last chance. Like, this is literally the last chance. Next, we had the Raptors lose at home, and the Raptors got off to a good start in this game. Luckily, we are blessed with Mazak and Heaven Sent up here to potentially for Heaven Sent to talk about this game. If not, I'll pass this to Mazak real quick. Mazak, y'all lost 119-92. I know you was doing homework last night. I don't know if that interfered, but if you saw some of this game, feel free, my brother.
Nah, I watched the game. You know what I'm saying? I be watching all my games, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm 1-on-1. I be watching all my games, bro. But yeah, it was a good first half. First of all, if you look at the stat sheet, bro, shout out Scotty, shout out CMB. They actually held Brunson. Like Scotty was, we were guarded. The game plan was to guard Brunson full court. So Scotty was the main matchup on him, and then CMB was on Towns, and they locked those two up. You know what I'm saying? Brunson's arguably a top 15 player in the league. I think most people here have him top 10. I have him top 10. You know what I'm saying? To hold Brunson to that stat line is just incredible, bro. I've always been saying, bro, I think Scotty right now is a top 3 defender in the league. I think Wemby is and Mobley are only like niggas close to me, even Chet. My fault. And like the Men Thompson, these other niggas, I have them much higher, especially this season. But yeah, I think to be honest, it's really hard to win basketball games when you don't have a center. You know what I'm saying? Like we just won like 4 straight. We're winning on the road. We're doing all good, but like it's just because of these other guys, man. It's just like it was fake shooting and stuff. But like we're not a good shooting team. I think we're last in the league in 3 points. So you know what I'm saying? Like we're 29th in half court offense. So although we do have like one of the best, we do have a top 10 defense in the league. If we don't have offense at a certain point, like niggas like Mikal Bridges and Josh Hart and stuff, especially in the second half, we weren't getting rebounds because we don't have a center, and then we tried to overcompensate for rebounding, and niggas were getting left open. You know, like when you have a bad half court offense, you're gonna go on scoring droughts, and like when you go on scoring droughts, especially in the second half, all the Knicks did was they started just not missing. You know, they started making like 10 fucking straight frees, bro. And as soon as that happened, the game was over. You know what I mean? It's just bad coaching. Like we should have. You know, I wasn't high on this Darko guy. He doesn't really call timeouts when you need to. The rotations are bad, bro. Like Jacoby Walter, respectfully shouldn't be playing this many minutes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Grady too didn't have a great game, and like quickly and RJ, you know, like I know we every day we talk about the OG trade to the Raptor to the Knicks, right? The RJ and quickly, like we argue every single day. We're in here, we're arguing about the trade, saying it was a win or loss, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's just bad. But this is a bad game from RJ and quickly. And like, I wasn't too hard on RJ this season. Like last year, I completely hated the guy. Like he's a little bit better, but like, I still don't want him on my team. Quickly, he just dropped 40 a couple days ago. Now he's coming back to his normal self. So yeah, like 2 frees is insane, bro. Like we got to attempt more, bro. Especially in a limited offense like this, we need the buckets, bro. So the only player that I think played good was Scotty. To keep it real, bro. Like Scotty was playing amazing defense. He was getting to the line in the first half, and like even when you don't have a good offense, if you're still able to get to the line and make free throws, something he completely
CMB
improved
too.
on.
CMB
Who?
was good too.
Oh
I
yeah,
thought
CMB.
CMB
Forgot
was
about
good.
CMB. Yeah, my fault. CMB also. Those were the only 2 good players on our team last night. You know what I'm saying? CMB's been one of the best rookies we've been picked up.
Ingram.
Yeah, Mamu for the first half was okay, but like the second half he wasn't good. But yeah, everyone else like Bi wasn't really that great. RJ quickly. Though
Shed
like
was
those guys
Shed
are
was
all injured.
Shed was good too. I think Shed
Oh,
was
yeah.
good. Brandon Ingram was
Nah, he wasn't good.
uh
Bi
he,
wasn't
he
good. I
was
mean,
all right. He was all
nah.
right. Like he was the only consistent as can be scorer on the team. But like defensively for sure, Scotty CMB was impactful. Shed was impactful.
Yeah, but you get my point though. If we don't have a center and we
Yeah.
don't have a good offense, we're not going to really do anything illegally.
That's
If we look
because
at
the
like the
guard
top teams,
play
yeah,
that's
guard
because the
plays bad
guard
too.
play in quickly isn't
Yeah, isn't
that
good. Yeah,
good.
yeah. So like, if you look at the teams at the top, like what are the teams at the top right now? Like Detroit, New York, I don't really
Boston,
think
yeah.
Boston was good, right? Yeah, Boston, but like those teams, except Boston, like I don't think we match up if we play Detroit or the Knicks in the playoffs. I don't think we have a good. As right now, we don't have a good chance, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we do need to make a trade. I think we're probably we need to, out of all the teams in the league, we need a trade like right now compared to most teams to win. You know what I'm saying? If we're in a win now mode, we should go ahead and make a trade. I've been hearing Giannis, I've been hearing Sabonis, I've been hearing a bunch. I don't even care about getting those big names like Giannis or you know what I'm saying, AD. If we just get like someone like Sabonis and like Keon Ellis. Keon Ellis is a good name if y'all don't know. He's really good on the Kings. He'd be great on the Raptors too. Like a name like that, bro, that could put us straight into the finals. Because the East is close right now, bro. Like
Keon, you think Keon? No. You
Keon
need
Ellis is a
more
good
of a
shooter.
scoring. You need more of a scoring punch. That's the thing. Your offense is
You're not
ass.
getting
You
down to
need,
the deadline, though, to us. You're not getting down to the
yeah, but
deadline.
that's what the Raptors need though. They just need a scoring. They need somebody that can score like a D Mitch or like like they need a scorer.
Yeah, but you're not going to
Because they
get that
have
in the deadline, finesse. Like we need a
But
perimeter
I'm just
scorer,
saying
like
what
someone
you
that can
need.
play
Like
level
I don't
forward.
think Keon Ellis is what you need. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just saying we need Sabonis. We need rebounding. We need a big. I think the big is more important than the scoring right now. The scoring can be dealt with in
Because
the
even
offseason.
the rebounding discrepancy between you and the Knicks, I don't think was big. I think it was like less than
It was
five.
big
Can
in the
you
second
double?
half.
Yeah,
Double
it
check
was
that.
big
Yeah, it
in the
was big
second
in the
half.
second.
But overall, it was. And I do think if you just score better, like it'll help with the I don't
But like
know.
it's hard to score. You have Emmanuel quickly, you have RJ, and you have Bi on the court. You know what I'm saying? Scoring isn't going to be easy when all three of them play together. You know, like it's just hard, bro. Like it's hard for Scotty. It's hard for Scotty too to score. And then like Jakob, our center, is refusing to play for some. He has a back injury apparently, so he hasn't played in a minute. And like it's just hard to. Yeah, I'm completely off him, and like the coach isn't good. So yeah, to keep it short, like we do need a trade. You know what I'm saying? But I still think like we're a top team in the East. You know, like you know what I'm saying? Like compared to like I don't think Detroit or New York or even Cleveland. Like if we see those guys in the playoffs, like everyone else, like Boston, I'm pretty sure we wiped through these guys. We wiped through Orlando and like all these other teams. So I think like a second round ceiling is where the Raptors are right now. But like they're one trade away if they make a good move. You know, B Webb, bro, he's infamous, one of the best GMs in the league. You know, he was the main guy to gain Kawhi on the Raptors all those years ago for us to win a chip. So if he can make just a sizable move, like he got us Mamu's an amazing free agent signing. Just a sizable move, bro. You know what I'm saying? The East, anyone can make the finals this year. So you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just keep it like that. So just make a move. And Scotty's been playing good basketball. If y'all haven't been watching, amazing DPOI, still is CMB. And like yeah, bro, like he's gonna be an All-Star this year, and like All NBA. The way niggas are falling down and getting hurt, you know, Giannis, Jokic, and stuff, he'll be all NBA lock too. So shout out, you know what I'm saying? We're catching up to Cade in these all-time accolades and shit. So it's great. That's all.
Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, someone said on TikTok, Scotty clamped down Brunson in his game.
He did.
Also, if you're watching on TikTok, do me a solid and double tap that screen. I would definitely be live later playing a little bit of 2K, maybe even Grand Theft Auto this time today as well. If you in the show today and you play Warzone, y'all, I'm trying to play Warzone a little bit. Y'all hit me up for some Warzone runs. Y'all hit me on the side or something for some Warzone runs. I'm trying to play Warzone. I'm not good at Call of Duty, but I'm trying to have some fun. I'll put it like that. If you're watching on YouTube, thank y'all for the support as well. If you're watching the show back, thank y'all for the support. I am one subscriber away from 1,200, so if you're not subscribed, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. And if you want to extend your support, feel free to send super chats and or super thanks at any time. The amount does not matter to me. I'll be grateful regardless. And you can become a member. To become a member, the link is in the description on this video. Lets me know that you're rocking me on a month-to-month basis like majority or a lot of you all are via YouTube and or Twitch when it comes to becoming a sub. Speaking on becoming a sub through Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime and you want to extend your support for the platform, I will advise you to become a sub through Amazon Prime as you get one free subscription per month. JT, hit me gang. As you get one free subscription per month through Amazon Prime. If you don't have Amazon Prime, you just want to become a sub to avoid ads or just extend your support, feel free. I just dropped the regular link in the chat. Gobo, we almost on today's slate. The Charlotte Hornets might be the second hottest team in the league, if not the league, definitely in the Eastern Conference. They're on their fourth straight win, picked up last night. They got the win over the Grizzlies 112-97. And when they're healthy, they play good basketball. It's really just that simple. Instead of starting Ryan now, Ryan got hurt. And when Ryan got hurt, that allowed Diabate to come in and step in and start some games. And they just been pretty much letting it rock like that. He had his best game of the season last night. 18 points, 19 boards, 7 offensive rebounds. So he was a big component when it comes to getting second chance points or second chance opportunity that allowed B-Mill to have 26. That allowed Melo to knock down 4 threes. Miles Bridges to have 20. And then Khan just plays his role. Like it's either Khan will go for 20 or more with 4 or 5 threes, or Khan gonna have 7 or 8 assists, and or he gonna come down and get 7, 8 rebounds. He's just like a mix. Like you never really know on a night-to-night basis what he gonna do coming into that game, but be a good basketball player. That's what Khan rookie season been like, to be honest. And then they have their bench production that comes with like Colin Sexton, Josh Green, Sion James, Grant Williams for whatever it's worth, and things like that. So yeah, man, the Hornets are a fun team and they're trending in the right direction. Hopefully they can take the momentum for the rest of the season post All-Star break and probably get into the play-in. If not, use this as a real thing to build on around their 3 best players, who I believe are LaMelo, Brandon Miller, and Khan, and look to try to make the playoffs next season, which they haven't made in about 4 years, I think it's been. So on the Grizzlies side of things, 18-27 is the record now. Ja's obviously out until the All-Star break.
You're talking about the Charlotte Hornets?
Yeah, I'm talking about the Hornets prior to the Grizzlies thing.
Make the playoffs?
They didn't make the play-in or the playoffs? My bad. If I said playoffs, I'm sorry. I think it was a play-in or the play-in or the playoffs. I think it was a play-in.
Play-in, okay. Yeah, I thought you said playoffs in 4 years. I was like, what?
Yeah, I think it was a play. I think they made the play-in 4 years ago. It was then. I think they played the Pacers.
They made the play-in and then they got destroyed by the Pacers by like 50 or some shit.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you said just playoffs. They haven't been to playoffs in 4 years. I was like, what?
Nah, my bad.
Sorry, go ahead.
The Grizzlies, though, just a mid-team. Simple put, no other way around it. You know, Miles Saul getting back to the slate, so he left the stage really quick. he don't got nothing to say, and I don't blame him. Jaren Jackson had 26 points, 2 steals. Nothing really else to say about this team, man. I can't believe what they become. You know, I thought he was gonna be one of the teams that was gonna be in the Western Conference and just be good for years to come, like OKC,
Ain't
like
nobody worried about the West.
like the Rock, like the Rockets,
Mm.
and many more. So I mean, and the Spurs and whatever the case may be. It's unfortunate, man, but you know, we'll see what they do when it comes to a job potentially getting traded at the deadline and or off season, or how they approach the off season in regards to what they want to do and how they want to continue to try to build their team. So they fell to 18 and
What would
27.
you?
My greatest achievement.
Oh.
They fell to 18 and 27. That's pretty much I was stopping right there.
I was gonna. What would you do if you were that? I guess this is a side note, but what would you do if you were them? You'd just move John and Triple J and start from scratch, or you'd like? What would you do?
I'll trade Ja first, and then I will hold on to Jaren for a year or so, and then because I don't think it's a situation where, like for Portland, I feel like it was time for Dame and CJ to go. But I think Jaren is a guy that you can still use for the foreseeable future as like a building block, I guess. Not saying you want him to ideally be your best player on like your team, but let's be real. The Grizzlies don't have no championship aspirations within the next 5 years. Like this is not going to happen.
Yeah, that's facts. That's
So
facts.
you can
That's
still
facts.
have a guy. For me, you can still have Jaren just there just to be there. Like, you know, just to
Yeah.
for the excitement of things or the defensive side of the ball or tickets, or whatever the case may be, right? You never know who you may get in the draft, whatever the case may be. But I think Jaren, just because Ja got to go, to me, I don't think that equals Jaren too. Unless you're trying to hit like a full, well, they are trying to hit a rebuild, but
I thought that's
I
basically my
think,
question. If you want to rebuild or retool,
I think you could rebuild with Jaren though. That's me.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, like, you could bottom out with Jaren. Like, they're
Yeah.
going to, actually, fuck that.
bottoming
They're
out
going to
doesn't
bottom
mean
out
you're
with Jaren.
rebuilding though. Bottoming out doesn't mean you're rebuilding though.
But they're not the thing about the Grizzlies, they're not going to hit a full rebuild because they already have the young talent on their team that they will like when you're trying to rebuild, you're trying to acquire young assets / talent, like talented players, not player. And they did that over the last couple of years in the draft. Zach Edey, Cedric Howard, Jalen Wells. So they have the young talent. It's just that they don't have everything that makes it all come together. Like Cedric Howard is going to be a starter for the foreseeable future for the Grizzlies. That's not going to change. Zach Edey's going to be a starter. Jaren's going to be a starter. That's 3 guys that's locked into your starting lineup, and damn near probably Jalen Wells. But you can't improve on Jalen Wells or get better. But those 3 that I named, they will be the starter for the Memphis Grizzlies for the next couple of years. The problem is, or the thing that they may need to do now is land that point guard, that franchise point guard now, who is no longer going to be Ja Morant. So, I mean, for me, it's a retool.
What's their pick this year?
For me, it's a retool.
It's a retool?
Yeah, because they're not going to fully hit the
Because
rebuild.
I was thinking, because I'm trying to define retool and rebuild for me, and I'm thinking, is it as long as they have Triple J, Ja, and or Desmond, one out of the 3, is that going to always be a retool? And once you get rid of all 3, that's when you're kind of like rebuilding.
Right. It's like, for example, use the Pelicans, for example. They're not rebuilding. They're retooling, quote unquote, around Zion, quote unquote, around Zion. So the Pelicans,
Zion, Herb, and Trey Murphy, apparently, because they're untouchable.
Yeah. So the Grizzlies will be retooling around Jaren, and then that would be Zach Edey's 3rd year. And then I think Cedric Howard will be a really damn good basketball player. So I'm going to just throw him in that fold, too. And that's their retooling around them guys. And then, you know, so if they didn't have Cedric or Edey and it's just Jaren and, like, bums, then I'm like, oh, yeah, full rebuild. Trade Ja and Jaren. But since they landed a good pick in Cedric, since they landed a good pick when
they have young players already, you can just retool kind of thing.
Like as I've been said, they're just one top 10 player away from like being back in contention. So yeah, I think a retool shouldn't even take that long, bro. Like maybe 2 years. Wait till they find that elite top 5 player in the league, and once they find him and they just add him to the roster, they should be up and running. You know, back into the West shit. So that's all it is. Just gotta get rid of
I don't know about that, but
them top 5 players just be hanging around and like anybody can get them.
But they just need a star player. They're just one move away. That's all I'm saying. Like I've made a good point. They got the tools. They got stuff. Jaren's that secondary piece. I still think he could be a top 3 player on a contending team, not a championship team. So they're just one elite player away. And if you look at free agency, they are technically growing on trees because a bunch of them are expiring this year to us. So yeah.
Hold on, real quick.
I mean,
real quick. Thank y'all for the 1,200 subscribers. If you watching on YouTube, this is a daily sports show. It's called Facts and Stats. I am the host. And to join the stage, all you have to do is click the Discord link that's in the bio. I said bio, my goodness. That is pinned on YouTube and also pinned on Twitch. Open invitation to anybody. Everybody that's up here is speaking right now. I met them the same way I can meet y'all. I was hosting on Twitter Spaces and they came up for the most part, and that's how we met each other outside of love. So if you're first time watching and a second or a third, We met on Spaces 7 cent. Your first time watching, second or third, you can continue to come back on a day-to-day basis, and you can become a part of the conversation that we will be having throughout the show or different shows Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. What you about to say, Kenny?
No, I was gonna say like I don't know about like top five player coming to the Memphis, but
Okay.
I mean I don't know about all that, but like I mean they got their pick this year. I mean they got a lot of their picks. Like they obviously got stuff from Orlando, obviously from the Desmond Bain trade. So they have a good. I mean if they do the right thing and like bottom out and just be ass, I mean they could get a nice little. Especially I don't even know because what they're 18-27. I don't know what seed that is, but
Right now,
18-27.
they're in the 7th pick right now.
Yeah, I mean, you could like anyone in the top 10 like can get like a really good player, and like I said, they got their pick. So
Nah,
I
but Ken,
mean,
you're lacking your comprehending skills. Ev just said they already have those players on the roster, etc. Zach Edey, those type of
no,
players.
no,
You know what I mean?
that's not what I'm saying,
You
gang.
just
What I'm
said bottom
saying,
out and get a pick. Got bottom out, get a pick, and get a good player. That's my point. Like
no, I said
they already got
bottom
that on
out,
the
and
roster.
I said bottom out and use that seventh pick to get a guy to replace their quote unquote point guard because there are a lot of guards in this top 10, even top 15, to be honest. To
Oh, you talk
So
about
to
making a change?
change,
That's fair.
so to change
Like,
what the
I
fuck
get,
they got going on right now. 'Cause Ja clearly is not it. So
I get what you're saying. My fault, bro. My fault, bro. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. So we'll see what the Grizzlies end up doing. And you are right. They definitely did get a lot back from the Magic. So when it comes to that Desmond Bain trade, the next
Win-win.
the next was the Minnesota Wolves traveling to Dallas. Dallas and beating the Mavericks 118-105. Cooper Flag did not play in this game. So they were led by PJ Washington with 21 points. Aiden Najee continued to play good basketball. Gafford had 14. Brandon Williams had 17. But on the Wolves side of things, it was Ant's first game back since sitting out the last game. Injury maintenance. He went 20 points, 6 or 17 for the field, 6 boards, 6 assists. Nas Reed came out the bench and had a good game with 23 points and 8 boards. And here we go. Yohan, I think he hurt. I think he hurt the show. Finch, Twin call him Grinch. He hurt the show. 16 minutes, 9 points, 4 offensive rebounds, a block, and 4 boards. So he came off the bench behind Rudy, and Rudy played 21 minutes only. I think that's how their rotation should look like, to be honest. Rudy playing between 20 and 25. Yohan can be seeing 10 to 15, and Nas should be seeing 25 to 30, with Julius Randle seeing 30 to 35. Yeah, this is what it should look like. Yeah, this is it right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
And when he came into he was good. It was good minutes. He was rim protecting. He was giving them vertical spacing. Like he was catching the ball. He was finishing. He was making it easier on the perimeter offense by being able to dump it down to him and him being able to score. Like he was really good. That's why I don't get the thinking of why are you going to play him to tank games? I don't think he would tank games at all. Like he's good every time they've given him minutes. The couple times I've seen him play, like he's been really impactful, and you see the difference of having a backup center.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nah, that's fair.
This
I
shit
thought
blowing.
I thought it was for sure going to come next year, but I definitely heard you and Tez out when it came to him. My pushback was just the Rob thing, but you wasn't pushing back the Rob thing. It was OG
Yeah, I
and
don't
Ted.
care about
Yeah,
that.
so yeah, we worked that out. But this is what it's going to look like, man. This should be a solid 10-man rotation. I think Shannon will replace Clark and or Highland when he returns. And Bones may or may not play, but Rob is just not. It's just not going to happen. At least not in Minnesota. So that's that. Shout out to the Wolves, man. 29-19 on the year. They gotta go at least 31-13. No, 21. My goodness, 21-13 to win 50 games this season. Next, you have the Warriors travel to Utah. Things are quiet around the Warriors now because they lost Jimmy Butler, so people know there's no chance in hell they do anything in the postseason. Just being realistic. Not that people thought they were going to do anything in the postseason anyway, but
It's starting to heat up around them though, because everybody thinks they're the best option to get Giannis, and they don't have much I think all they have is picks. I think. Like I don't. But go ahead.
Picks
Sorry.
Kaminga
I don't
pods.
think even have their picks.
Pick Kaminga's
Did you
pods.
just tell me Kaminga and Pods?
Hey, that's what they believe. That's what they believe in.
Yeah, they think Nico running the office of the Milwaukee Bucks. I got you.
Mo. Yeah, so I spoke on yesterday how a lot of these guys have the opportunity to step up now around Curry, and they did it the last game and they did it last night. Will Richard, rookie, 13 points. Buddy, 13. D'Anthony Melton, who I shouted out, 12. Quentin Post, 10. Santos, 16. And Pods, 11. And then the biggest highlight of them all was Moses Moody having 26
Shout out
points.
Moses Moody. He been hooping. I ain't gonna lie, that boy been playing some ball.
Yeah. Moody with 26 and then Curry with 27. They all got the opportunity to hoop and play basketball, and they're going to need that a lot to chip in around Curry, man, to not wear and tear Curry down for this year for whatever they may do in the postseason, whether that's the play-in, whether that's getting out of the play-in, and whether that's making the playoffs, trying to make life tough on one of these top seeds, whether that's whoever they may play, first seed, second seed, third seed. Again, that's if they were not the third seed, because Warriors not going to be six.
Real quick, can you pull up the Warriors schedule? I just want to see who they played in these last 15.
It's not a good schedule. I already peeped it.
The last 15 of the season or going into the All-Star break?
No, the last 15 games they played from now.
Oh, okay. So that's the next. Do you mean the last 15 or the next 15?
Yeah, the last 15. I don't know how else I can say it, bro.
Okay.
Their last 15 games.
That's a lot of L's. God damn.
That's more wins than L's. Stop hating.
Oh, I was gonna say.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it starts right here.
I can't see it.
That's 7. That's 9. That's 9 and 6.
I'm about to refresh my page real quick.
All right, that's 9 and 6 in the last 15.
What game was it? Did Jimmy got hurt? Was it okay?
Jimmy got hurt.
Was he playing this
last
last
Miami game? January 19th.
Okay.
They've also been shooting the ball like really well recently. Like they've been shooting the ball really well.
Okay, so
Kenny up here kicking it.
Play Minnesota 3 straight times.
No, just twice. The game, one of them was postponed.
One of them was okay.
Yeah, played them back to back.
Minnesota.
A nasty
I
back to
really
back.
wanted to see if these are like good teams that they're playing. Honestly.
Yeah, just look at their next 15. I want to see the teams they're playing next.
These are all winnable games.
Wait, look at it. You're playing Detroit. You're playing Philly. Those are two good teams. Phoenix,
Lakers.
LA is a good team. Memphis is a win, but San Antonio is a good team. Boston's a good team. Denver's a good team. Like
The next
nasty,
game,
that is tough. I ain't gonna lie.
I just told you this is nasty, bro.
Yeah, that next game.
They're lucky to win 2 games.
That was a soft stretch. You just got this next stretch is definitely gonna be harder.
Yeah, like y'all in trouble though. Like, come on, bro.
Lakers play LA twice, Phoenix, Detroit.
They're about to get Giannis, so they're gonna be fine.
Yeah, Houston, OKC.
What if they really get Giannis? You better stop trolling, heaven said.
If they get Giannis,
what's crazy?
If they get Giannis, then like,
well, listen.
That would not make sense. I'm not gonna lie.
Kaminga, Moody, them like 3 picks. That's a nice little package.
Kenny, a lot of teams can offer up better packages, Kenny.
And it's Memphis. Hold on, go back
No, but look, you see that, Ross? You see that schedule, bro? You're not worried when you play those teams? Like, that's a tough schedule. Bro, that's tough, man. How much games do you have them winning, bro?
It's a big market too, nigga.
Yeah, no clue.
Is Byron
look at
there?
that schedule. How much games you have them winning, bro? Be for real, bro.
No
I don't
clue,
even have
brother.
them winning 2.
I've been trapping all day. I'm a zone shit nigga for real.
If Giannis goes to the Golden State Warriors, what do you know?
If you go to Golden State, I'm take a deep. Nah. I'm gonna take a deep breath because of that fan base. I'm gonna just probably stay far away from them as possible. But other than that, depending on what they give up though, like what's the trade package?
No, I don't care about that. I'm just asking you how you gonna feel about that. I don't know.
I mean, from a fan base standpoint, and possibly having to communicate with them outside of my dog Gifted, and his little crew. Yeah.
So you don't got to communicate with them, bro. I don't even communicate with them.
Yeah, the Gifted little. I mean, me and Lose, that's cool beans all day. Lil Wilson,
Dre on a regular basis.
Lil Wilson, no, the hell I don't. No, that's no, the hell I don't. Lil Wilson even skeptical. It's my little dog though.
When's the last
But
time Lil Wilson talked basketball, Byron? God damn, man.
I think the package was gonna be like Jimmy, like Pods, Kaminga, or like Jimmy or some shit like that, and like
But why
some
would
picks.
Milwaukee say yes to that? That's such a
I
bad
don't
package,
know.
bro.
Maybe
Why can't they trade? Why can't they trade Moody?
Would they fully buy in? Because I watch them, but I know Post is cool. That's how you say it last name.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool, but he not a start. He's not a starter on a chip team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have no blue. They don't have an actual blue chip. Like they don't have like a young player. Where, like
No, yeah, they don't. But what I will say, Draymond is a nut, but at the same time, he still brings a certain level of value defensively. And if Giannis gonna transition to the 5, I can't even present day. I still can't. It's hard for me to think of a better foe to pair him up with defensively than Draymond.
Scotty Barnes.
Scotty
All right,
I said hard. Damn it, that Scotty is absolutely 100%. Yes, Scotty would be a better option. Present day. Yes, absolutely.
Last but not least, we had the San Antonio Spurs take a mini trip to Houston and play the Houston Rockets. The Spurs got to win 111 to 99. He told me he was gonna be busy today. He made time to pop in and talk about and big up my Jamaican brother. Let me see if he'll make some time to pop in right now. We text a little bit about this game.
Didn't they get swept?
Nah, they won the last game before this one by luck, man. They came
Scroll
back.
down, Ev, a little bit. Oh, scroll up. Where's the thing where it says the
this?
There. Oh, that's not it. 2-1.
Yeah.
Was it? Is it 2-1? Oh, but I know the Spurs beat them 4.
Man, they won this fluke game too, dog. The Spurs. So
Pull up a little bit, Ev. Your box.
Oh, my fault.
Your camera in the way. Yeah.
I'll say that I think the Spurs blew the lead in that game or some shit.
Yeah, it was some fluke shit. It was some fluke shit.
Yeah, sidebar since you shouted him out. Do Stoopy remind you of like any like an uncle of yours?
March.
Like your real people?
You don't know anybody from Drake?
My uncle was a ladies man that just got money and stuff like that. So not no sports nigga.
Okay, they got money, Byron. They got money.
I'm just being real. My uncle was just like ladies man and got money and.
How you know Stoopy ain't no lady man?
He's in here on some sports shit. My uncles wouldn't be on here on no sports shit. Like, I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
Okay,
Yeah, they ain't.
Fast. Okay, I'm with you.
Now, if it's soccer
Shitting on you, Byron, as a man. I'm not gonna
if it's soccer / football, yeah, they for sure would talk about it. But now
Yeah.
they went on.
Okay. Yeah. Now I'm with you on that. It's like my uncle's the same way for the record. So I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's all.
Ev, yo, pull up the box score, Ev, if you can.
OG text me. OG didn't text me back, but he pulled in. He came into here. He saw my message. He pulled up, man. Not saying you don't text me back if I text you.
Well, I added him. So how you know it's not me adding him? That's crazy.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, you gotta speak on some shit.
What's going on?
It was you adding him.
Yeah, pull up. Just show Rockets. Show Rockets.
Was that? Hold on, brother. Please, brother. Hold on.
My fault, bro.
111 to 99. The Spurs got the win. Like when you think you shake tween for a day, you got to deal with Mazak and his trolls sometimes. Like it's like,
And bro, Ev is less tolerable. Ev is less tolerable when that time start ticking. Bro. They get irritable.
Nah, it's only 2 o'clock. It's only 2 o'clock. I'm good, but it's just like, like you, how you give me a great breakdown on the Raptors game, but then you just want to troll Spurs and Rockets, which you can troll if you want to. You know what I'm saying? You can say whatever you want, but let's lock in real quick with that. We almost done.
My fault, bro.
You good, brother? Appreciate you being on the stage, and Kenny and everybody else. Spurs got to win 111 to 99. I was first and foremost impressed with the way the Rockets started off this game, particularly in the first half, especially in that first quarter, with the way they came out. They came out on one. They came out more physical. They came out. They was looked like the team that was more ready to play in this game, and they were playing through a couple of players in this game, more than a couple really. The Thompson twin had it going. Sengun had it going. He scored a couple of times on Wemby down low. Got Wemby in foul trouble. Wemby picked up 3 fouls early in the second. Well, yeah, pretty much early, midway through the second quarter. Played a little bit more with them 3 fouls, and then he subbed them out for the rest of the quarter. Then the fourth quarter picked up his 4th one. Pretty early, they made a change. They put the Thompson twin. They put Castle on Sengun, and they put Wemby on the twin. And that's what allowed Wemby basically to free roam. One of the biggest plays that Wemby made while free roaming was him getting a block on Kevin Durant as the shot clock was winding down, which I think he either had Keldon or Castle on him as well. By the way, Keldon, great game last night. Stephon Castle, great game last night. Dylan Harper, great game last night. Bro, what Harper looked like to me coming off the bench was real reminiscent of what Harden looked like coming off the bench in his early OKC days. Harper came off the bench, and I was confused. I'm like, because this is what they did. Mitch, their coach, he had Fox and Wemby start the fourth quarter, and I think Castle. They started the fourth quarter to sort of kind of like maintain and control that momentum because the whole entire game shifted in the third quarter for the Spurs. They outscored them 30-24, and I like what Mitch did. Typically, you'll rest your best players, you'll rest your stars. He let them three start the fourth quarter up until like the 5-minute mark, 6 to 5 minute mark, and he subbed all three of them out at the same time. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, ideally, you don't really do nothing like that. You don't want to do nothing like that. But Harper came off the bench, and that little 1 to 2 minutes right there, scored 6 or 8 straight, all getting to the basket. 6 or 8 straight, and he shot a 3-point shot and missed a 3-point shot. But that was real, like, and it was like him doing it with confidence, like him doing it and getting the ball. Like they knew to give him the ball, and he was getting downhill, he was getting to the basket, and crazy acrobatic layups, left hand, right hand, whatever you can think of, he was able to do it. So that reminded me like the younger James Harden days when it comes to knowing who you're going to be and knowing what type of player you are and knowing you got picked at the spot you got picked at for a reason, but you want a team that got a guard or other players in front of you, and it's just best for you to come off the bench. So Harper still made sure to find his way for the Spurs last night in that game, and he needed a game like this because Harper been pretty quiet for the most part for the Spurs, especially like the last month, I would say. But 16 points, 8 for 11 from the field, 4 boards, 3 assists. Keldon Johnson helped change the whole entire game for the Spurs. Mainly because Harrison Barnes just was not that good, and Harrison don't play at the intensity level that Keldon plays with and the energy that Keldon plays with. Now Harrison had a big post fadeaway late in the fourth quarter, like 3-4 minutes to go. I was surprised he shot that. I was surprised he made it. It was a close little post fadeaway, but that was a big moment shot right there to help limit the Rockets trying to shift the momentum back and ultimately take the lead because they kept trying to punch back, but the Spurs kept like the Rockets were throwing jab, the Spurs were throwing haymakers. Like my haymaker, my uppercut gonna knock you out quicker than your jab is. It's really just that simple. So the Rockets was trying to climb back. The Spurs didn't allow it. Wemby happened in that fourth quarter. Wemby went bonkers. He had 28 points, 16 boards, 5 blocks in the game with 2 steals. Fox also answered some big in the second half and hit some big shots. And then Castle was really good as well. Being Castle overall in the game. So man, I was really impressed with the Spurs' comeback victory. Quick math, they outscored them 57-37 in the second half alone. 57-37 in the second half alone. And on the Rockets side of things, in comparison to what the Spurs did, the Rockets had KD on the bench to start the fourth quarter. Because that's just how the rotation is, and he just needed rest, obviously. And, man, I mean, the offensive process, it was hard to watch. Like, because, like, it's like, and I guess it goes to what OG said about the coaching. It's like they don't know what they want to do unless it's like a Sengun post up, a KD coming off of a pin down, or a KD ISO at the top of the key, or KD getting the ball at the elbow, whatever the case may be. The offense go through them two guys, and that's really it. Like nothing called for Reed, nothing called for Jabari, nothing's called for like Tari or anything like that, or for the most part even the Thompson twin. When Sengun or KD got the ball, the Thompson twin got one job, and that's to go into the dunker spot or go into like the free throw line or whatever the case may be. And what they was doing was they was always showing two. When Sengun had the post work, Wemby's coming over in the middle or coming all the way over on the court on Sengun's side or KD's side, whoever the case may be. And just showing two so they can't get to the paint at ease or at will. So I think in the second half, Amon offensive limitations from a jump shot perspective was just so loud. You know, like it was so loud because it allowed the Spurs to play one way, take the momentum, continue to score, and get stops because when Amon was getting the ball, free throw line area or close shot area or dunker spot area, whatever the case may be, more often than not, he was missing that jump shot, especially in the second half when he shot it. Another one was blocked by Wemby too. Obviously, Wemby got crazy length. And then Reed Shepherd couldn't get going. Sengun, I think it was his ankle, turned his ankle a little bit. But then they even played better defense on him in the second half. And then as far as KD, it was easy for them to guard KD because Castle was so good. Like Castle was on KD. Castle guarded KD and Sengun in that game. He had a quarter or a lot of minutes on KD, and he had a quarter and or a lot of minutes on Sengun. And he showed how he can guard up and guard down. So I was definitely impressed with Castle's performance, man. That Spurs team, man, they that's the real deal over there. The Rockets, the issue that they have this season so far from an offensive standpoint is going to be there all year. So, I mean, the Twins still finished with 25, St. Louis still finished with 18, 10, and 7. But my thing with them is the process of the processing of how they get their shots and how they get their looks and how they approach these games quarter by quarter by quarter by quarter. So that's pretty much all I got to say. We're going to go to OG, then we're going to tap in with BJ, and then see if anybody else got anything else to say about the game. And then we're going to close the show out with power rankings.
Yeah, you did a quick sum of what I learned you last night, because you was one of the same ones too. You because y'all tripped me out with the a man ain't this, a man ain't that. Nobody ever said a man was Luca. Nobody ever said a man was LeBron. Nobody ever said a man was Shea. So it's a whole bunch of players, and 9 out of 10 of the, just like I told you last night, 9 out of 10 of the players in the league need assistance from the offense to get what they need to do. It was real simple. Mitch made an adjustment at halftime. I'm finna switch. Can we say something though real quick before I even dive into it? Can we say that Wemby can't guard Sengun? Is it fair to say? Is it fair to say that now?
Hey, he was giving him that. He was giving him that body work down low. I ain't gonna lie. Sengun was giving Wemby
And
that
and
work down low. I
and,
ain't
and,
gonna lie.
and they didn't take the matchup personal and say, all right, no, fuck it. You're gonna have to show everybody that you can stop him. You win. No. Coach, I got you. Don't worry about it. You gonna go play center field. You gonna cheat. We're gonna put a smaller man on Sengun, and you gonna cheat. You gonna play center field, and you gonna double if he beat him to the rim or something. You'll be there waiting on him. Don't worry about closing out on the men because he ain't shown us that he can shoot today. But I'm not holding that again. Now I'm not gonna make no excuse for a man and say, well, yeah, he don't ever need to learn how to shoot. I'm not gonna say that. I knew, just like the coach of the team knew that he couldn't shoot coming into the game. So for you to allow the other team to pull a chess move from, because I've said it a million times, if you let a nigga beat you from the first quarter with all the way through the fourth quarter doing the same thing, then shame on you as the coach. Mitch adjusted, Ime didn't, and the rest is history. And then what pisses me off is he exploited my man's weaknesses, for men that is, like in fact, just rawly. Like you ain't gonna help him out, coach. You ain't got nothing. You ain't gonna make him a screener. So that you ain't gonna make him a screener so he can be the road man, get to the rim and be in position to do what he does well. You're not gonna do none of that. You just gonna leave him out there, bring the ball up the court, and allow Wemby to sag in the paint, and you're not gonna adjust to it. It's a good team. The Spurs are a good team, especially on the defensive side of the ball. They made again, like I said, I said a month ago. And everything I say, nigga, come to fruition about my team. I said it's either gonna be one or two things while we lose. It's gonna be a man. I'm sorry, not a man. It's gonna be Ime or it's gonna be Jabari. Jabari, I got to the point where I don't even expect nothing. Whatever it is he get or give us, whatever, bro. I'm not. My expectations for who you are, what you can be. I ain't one of these niggas that live on the sword. Just I'm a die on the sword. No, I liked him coming in, so I got to stay with. No. I gave him a chance coming in. He proved to me what he is. At some point, it ain't a slump. At some point, it's reality. And the reality is he's just not what we expect him to be. Am I blaming him for last night? No, because now I expect that from him. 8 points, 6, 7 rebounds, and just, bad shots at the wrong time. That's what I expect. So whatever. We just got to overcome that. But from an Ime standpoint, yeah, Ime, yeah, and shame on me, because I think Byron was one of the ones that told me, I don't know. I said, what shit? I got to see. But shame on me for believing that he could be more than a rah-rah guy, because that's all he is. He's a rah-rah guy. He can get you to play hard. He can get you to put forth more effort. But when it comes to making adjustments or having any kind of offensive schemes, yeah, he's very lacking. But with that being said, Mike D'Antoni was an offensive coach that lacked on the defensive side of the ball. But what did he do? He went and got Jeff Bzdelik. And Bzdelik was a defensive witch. And that made the team more whole. This dude here, I think he's so stubborn. Me and Ted were talking about it last night. I think he's so stubborn that he's not going to even go and find somebody. Or if he even had anybody, I don't even know if he would listen to him. So, yeah, that's going to be the team's shortcomings, right? I mean, you lose Steven Adams, who gets you at least 4 to 5 extra possessions every single game. So that's going to probably be at least 6 to 10 points, along with the 6 to 8 that he may get from putbacks, dunks, all that type of shit. So you losing about 14 to 20 points a night. And so I know y'all's favorite thing is, well, yeah, if you had a point guard, it would solve everything. I don't believe that. Now, if you tell me the point guard was, I don't know, Shea, or if you told me that, it was Luca or somebody that can completely get it on their own, but if it's Fred, I'm not buying that, because at some point it's gonna come back down to they're gonna take that away from a limited point guard, from a table setting point guard. They're gonna take away what he does, and then it's gonna be on the coach to make an adjustment. And I just don't believe in my coach to be able to do that. We got the bad apple from the pop tree. I hate to say it. We got the bad apple from the pop tree. He is, and he got us to where we are now. All credit to him for installing culture, installing play hard, installing effort. All credit to him for that. But it's he has limitations. He has, and if they weren't exploited last night, then I don't know what I don't know. I don't even know how to show y'all. I don't know how to tell you because you can't let for the whole second half. My man made that adjustment, and we did not do anything about it. We just kept doing the same thing. Here you go, man. Go here. Here go the ball right here. I know they in the paint waiting on you, but there you go. There go the ball right there. We ain't gonna do shit. We ain't gonna do nothing about it. And I'm talking about some simple shit. I'm talking about even bringing a nigga to the wing with the ball. That way you got more of the court instead of bringing him right in the middle of the court where you got help on both sides of the ball and it's limiting him for what he can do best. We all knew he couldn't shoot. That ain't new. That's not new. But he still put up 25 points. He lives in the paint. I don't have a problem with that. And everything he does to contribute to winning, I'm not gonna be this nigga talking about, yeah, you gotta get rid of him. And no, I still love the kid. And I still think he's gonna be a big part of my team. I think but the coach's job is to put him in position to do what he's done.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
No, he like.
Y'all can hear me now? Okay, so it's him. Okay.
Yeah, you go.
He said, my bad. He said I gotta do better. I got to shoot the ball or whatever the case may be. He ain't making no excuses for him. So yeah, I'm riding with the kid. He one of my favorites, and I know there's more than one way to contribute to winning. Everything he does around the ball, everything he does on both sides of the ball contributes to winning. Would it be great if he learned how to shoot a little bit better? Absolutely. But in the meantime, coach, you know that. You know what his limitations are. Don't exploit his limitations. Put him in position to do better. I don't even give a fuck if you to say, hey, I got to pull you out, man. We're gonna put you on the bench for a second because I need to get the matchup I want again, so I can force his hand. Right now they got Wemby, so I need to get him back. Or if you go double big, even go double big with put Clint in there. I don't give a fuck. Take him off of, get him to be off of a man so a man can do what he needs to do in a heavy way, and he never did that. So it is what it is. It's a good team. We lost to the team. I think, me and Ted talked about this last night. I don't know if we'd have made a move before Steven got hurt, but I don't know if we can overcome what we lose in Steven and not having a point guard and think we're gonna make a deep run in the playoffs. So still love my team, ain't going nowhere. Money ain't going nowhere. Anybody that wants some action, me and Process on the same page. I'm riding with my team, I'm betting with my team. Nigga ain't running from nothing. Ain't scared of nothing. So you can come on with it, all the talk or whatever, but that's my assessment of the game, and that's just my fair assessment. That ain't no homerism. That is what it is. Good win, Spurs. Good win, Spurs.
I'm giving you one great breakdown. Two, I never said nothing bad about Armin. I just spoke to me is just me.
No. I know you didn't. I know you haven't. Yeah. I know where you at on him.
Yeah, it's just a jump shot thing. That was it. Like that was a hard thing to watch. Like I understand the coach got to make adjustments, but some of the things you said about have him set the screen. So that's with Sengun having the ball because at that point it would have been Sengun having the ball.
You could have did it with KD. And let him be a role man. If Wemby gonna guard him, we get Wemby switched on KD. I'll take that. And we get a man rolling to the basket with Castle or whoever.
I like how they defended KD. They was in KD shit yesterday though. Like KD didn't have no real air room for real. Like they were real physical yesterday. And KD even pointed to how physical the Spurs played, and even Wemby played yesterday. And I think Wemby took KD comments the last game personal. If you know, because he didn't even approach the game the same way. KD said the second game, which was on January 20th, that we know he's not a good jump shooter. We want to have him, right, CJ, no spacing. We want to have him shooting jump shots and things like that. And I think Wemby set up for a lot of jump shots in that game 2. But in this game last night, total different approach. Wemby had a totally different approach. And that's why he shot 15 free throws in the game. Like he was trying to be physical. He was trying to bang down low. He was trying to get to the basket. He was trying to score, at will for the most part. And he spoke to some of those things in the presser as well. So I think he took KD comments personal after the second game. Man, they should have won that damn game. But one can say y'all should have won this game too. But I was watching the game on TikTok. Yeah, I was watching the game on TikTok with being between other people, and B even called to come back. She was like, "Nah, they still gonna lose this game." Like Ime and them, they don't know how to close games out right. You know what I'm saying? And that was all on display. You know, so yeah, obviously the talent is there when it comes to even Target had a good first half. But man, Dorian
That's
Finney
what
Smith, man, what do you
halftime is
think?
about.
What do you feel like Dorian
27
Finney
and
Smith?
13 in the fourth quarter.
That's
What do
what
you
halftime is for. Halftime is for adjustments.
what do
That's
you
what it's for.
what do you feel like Dorian Finney Smith been bringing to y'all team this year?
I think when you have ankle surgery, the one thing you can't do, like if you like you can't get in shape. Like and so this is his getting in shape point. So I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not ready to say,
I was
yeah,
a
he's
point in
just
his
been
ass.
shitty.
Or, yeah.
Yeah. No, I can't come down on him right now because before you get better, you got to get your win right. And he ain't been able to run since last year. So
I
just being and using the regular season to be able to get your win right, you can't run. I don't give a damn who you are. If your win ain't right, nigga, you ain't finna make nothing because your body gonna say, "Hey, look, I can't go. You ain't got no gas."
yeah.
So I'm not out on him. He just need time.
I
And
did like
luckily we got the rest of the season for him to kind of get up to speed.
You
Zero.
gonna need you possibly gonna need my possibly you gonna need him. My fault if I ain't mean to cut you
No,
off.
you good.
You gonna need him though, OG.
You're
Because
gonna need him in the worst way. In the
yeah, because
worst way.
with Adams going down, and I mean people are like, oh damn, you putting all your hopes and dreams into a Dorian Finney-Smith. I mean, at this point in his career, he best suited as a small ball five or in a four. And with Steven Adams going down, once he getting back in shape and his shots actually start falling, with certain lineups, he can possibly be solid for y'all at small ball five. So another
No,
little wrinkle you could throw in there down the road.
absolutely. And here's my problem. And I don't mean to shit on Jabbar again, but I gotta say something else because if you know me and the way I look at basketball, I think a bad shot is a turnover. And it's a worst kind of turnover. It's a live ball turnover. And for me, when you take bad shots, and when you take a decent shot, when we got other guys on the team that can potentially get a great shot or get you a better shot or get you a better than the contested one you just took, that's tough. And so what I think DFS does is he's a great connector. He ain't forcing shit. If he ain't got it, he getting up off of it. He getting it in the hands of the dudes that's supposed to make decisions with the ball. Meanwhile, Jabari, and but I have to. He will. I ain't took a shot in 5 possessions type shit. Let me go find a shot. Let me go put up a tough shot. Let me put up a bad shot. A live ball turnover from a coaching perspective is the worst thing. A nigga throw it out of bounds. That way I can get back and get set up and get 5 niggas in the paint and we can lock up. But when it's a bad shot and niggas can get out on the run, and he does that. Y'all, I watch every single game. And he does that way too often. That's little shit. That's little shit. But when you talking about contending for a championship, that little shit adds up. And you can't have a whole lot of little shit that adds up to big shit. Because they start runs. They start 6-0 runs. They start 8-0 runs. And it's just like, come on, bruh. Like that was not a good shot. That was a shot that I ain't had a shot in a minute. So now it's time for me to go get a shot. That's a bad shot though, because now they got the rebound. We weren't even expecting a shot. Good shots come from what expectations too. Like okay, we run this play. We know we know what we're looking for here. He finna shoot the ball. Let me go get in position to get a rebound. We can't. Them type of shots they don't even give you that ability. So I think DFS, if when we can get to the point where we can decrease Jabari minutes, and just get whatever from him, yeah, I think that's gonna put us in a better position. We need everything. As far as from what we lost, especially with Steven, we need DFS to come on quick, sooner rather than later. But I can't rush his time. I can't rush his getting in shape. I just can't. I just hope it's sooner rather than later though, because I want to see him and Tari out there on the court at the same time and eliminate Jabari. Because yeah, I can't watch it. I hate to watch it. I'm not saying everything is on him, but yeah, when niggas whenever he does well, y'all be in there. See, what about Jabari now? What about exactly? That's what I need him to do. If he do that, we good. Shit, if he does that, we good, but he don't do it enough. And that's what the expectations are. Not from me no more though. I'm not expecting him to do shit. I know what it is. It's gonna be 8 to 10 points, 4-5 rebounds, and about 3 bad shots. And so I know what it is. So they'll keep doing the same thing with me. I'm not gonna keep expecting something different. I know what it is now. So, but yeah, man.
Damn, OG might as well pass me a bar and a Kobe for Rui. God damn.
Man,
Might
look
as
here.
well let
Speaking
something happen.
that's what I was about to say. Speaking on the Kogi though, I know you see 15 minutes, you see 0 points. but he was good yesterday, man. I mean,
Yeah.
the activity on that end of the defensive end of the ball, just trying to be a pest like this. Josh Okogie was really good yesterday, and I don't really look at plus minus, but I see why as I'm looking right here, he was a plus 10 his 15 minutes. Like he was
Yeah.
good yesterday. I'll make that
He
very
made
clear.
good basketball plays, man. It don't have to be nothing in the box score. You look at the box score. Oh, did he score? He ain't have to. What he was doing on the court, and that's why I be saying it. And for me, I got to say it one more time. I don't want to I'm not trying to throw 40 minutes at Jabari, bro. Like the production ain't there enough, and it ain't got to be from a box score, statistical production standpoint. I'm just talking about activity. I'm talking about loose. I'm talking about the shit that we talking about. DFS can bring the shit that a Kogi brings. Just know your role and play it well. And I don't know what his role is, and he don't know what his role is. Shit, don't nobody know what it. But I know what Ime does for him. 40 minutes a night with a whole bunch of shots, bro. 40 minutes a night. I can't deal with that shit, man. It's a detriment now. It takes from the team, but he ain't the reason why we lost it. For me, last night squarely on Ime. Ime, you got our coach at halftime, and shame on you because you can get our coach late in the fourth quarter. You ain't have enough time to adjust to it. I give you that. But if you get adjusted to at the beginning of the third quarter and you don't do shit about it through the whole third and fourth, shame on you, man. Say that's what you get paid, nigga. You get paid over $5 million a year, man. To do what? To tell the nigga to play hard? Man, you better come on with it, man. Shit, I know what it is now, though. I know what it is. You told me, Byron. I ain't want to listen. I know
I mean,
exactly what it is.
we one for with each other. You told me the same thing about him, so
Yeah,
I returned the favor for you. So it is what it is. Nah,
yeah.
he definitely rah though. But that's what was needed in terms of setting the culture. But y'all got bigger expectations. So at the
We
end of the
passed.
day,
Yeah.
he
We
passed
passed
that.
that.
Nah.
Yeah. That's a habit. We gonna play hard. That's a habit now. So what else you got, Coach? He wanted to fuss at a nigga. Ah, you ain't play hard. Well, okay, all right. We gonna play harder. But what you want us to do about that shit they doing on defense right now? You got anything for that nigga? Do you have anything for that? I hold up the play hard bargain. That you do. Now what you got for that? What you want us to do offensively? That nigga so in-depth I ain't never seen. Boy, shit, man. But it's all good though, man. Yeah, that was. My wife went to take a shower. She came back. I think it was 2 point game going in fourth quarter. She came back. What happened? I couldn't even talk. I ain't even say shit. I just
That'd be the worst. That'd be the worst time too.
Nah,
Boy, you
what
can't
happened is
stand.
crazy. What
No,
happened
what
is
happened had me ready to
crazy.
I
clean
mean,
your
you
hair,
break
boy.
it down, man.
I
Damn.
ain't gonna lie,
Hey,
bro.
hey,
You
Byron,
trying to be
it's
rude.
the what happened, or did your team win and your team lost,
Bruh,
or
the team, bruh,
Bro,
get out
did your
my ear,
team
bruh.
win is crazy as shit,
Out
dog.
my ear.
Nah, for real though. I ain't gonna lie.
And then this nigga L said it fuck with me. This nigga here, boy, this nigga is the most pestful
Oh,
nigga. He won't say nothing the whole game. I'm telling you about this old slick ass nigga, Byron. So when
no, that nigga's a goat.
Wimby dunked on I can't remember who he dunked on, but he dunked on somebody hard in the motherfucker. And then the next play,
Yeah, I
Tarek
remember
come
that.
down to make a three or something. First he texts me, all in all caps. And then when Tarek come down to make the next play and we make a run, Tyree, I'm like, nigga, if you don't stop, he nigga trying to play both sides of the motherfucking field. He trying to beat me to the punch. I can't. He won't even give me a chance to say Tyree,
hey,
old slick ass.
Trying to
hey,
take your shot away.
hey,
Yeah,
I didn't go.
stealing
I
my
didn't go.
thunder
I
ass
didn't go
nigga,
into that game and
man.
bet with nobody. I was enjoying the first half. I did bet with somebody in the second half, but like I said, I was just enjoying the first half, man. So that's why I was texting you that. That was a hell of a game, by the way. Shout out to the Spurs and the Rockets on a serious note. BJ, you got anything that you want to add on to the game?
Bruh. So
We
I
better
think
than
I
these
think I,
niggas.
I
These
think it
niggas
was
solid.
Byron, right? This be the first thing. Hold on, let me just restart. First thing I'm gonna say, I told y'all niggas day one before the even season started, them niggas can't fuck with us. Like they can't fuck with us for real, right? And I'm gonna just tell you how bad they can't fuck with us. This was a fucking shitty game. Like this was a fucking terrible game from the whole roster standpoint for real. Outside of my boy, outside of one, that's my favorite player. So it's like he get excused, right? But them niggas can't fuck with us. But it's just like our team, we play as a unit, bruh. We play as a unit and we play for each other. And I was telling Ted, I think it was Byron or it was somebody else, and I'm like, bruh, I love being behind. Please, I don't want to take no lead. I'm not trying to be up in no game. I'd rather play. I'd rather play from behind because when we play from behind, we play like we give a fuck. Versus when we played up, when they was up 20, the last time we played them, nobody niggas stop giving a fuck. We played like we actually gave a fuck. This time around, and it's just like shout out to shout out to one, bro. Like Wemby is just too good. Like Wemby is just too good, and this not even the best. It's not even the best form of Wemby for real, because Wemby was missing a lot of easy. He missed a lot of easy shots, what caused him to get to the line. But it's just like at the same time, they wanted to take Wemby out that game so bad. Like they was real live pushing him, trying to roll over his legs, his ankles, trying to undercut him. And my man just kept getting up, kept swinging. I think he had what? 30, 16, 5 blocks. I hope Taness watch. That's Taness. She be hating on one for no reason. Castle played one of his better games after he had a long stretch of bad games since he came back from well, he didn't really come back, but he was playing through that. He was playing through that thumb injury, and I kept saying like he need to go sit down, but he said he re-aggravated it when it was actually getting. Oh, I did that. When it was actually getting healthy. Sixth man of the year, Keldon Johnson, showing his impact once again. Dylan Harper about goddamn time.
I got you, Tom.
About goddamn time you did something. Speak to what you said. It's like when it was getting late in the game, Miss Johnson took everybody out and told Dylan Harper to go be great. And that's what Dylan Harper did. Dylan Harper held the fort down till it was time for the big dogs to get back in the game. The big dogs got back in the game and closed the game out, bro. But it's simple shit, bro. Easy shit. We like I said, this ain't even a good game for us. Harrison Barnes, please, I need him gone, bro. By next Thursday, I'm trying to tell you, if he gone by next Thursday, him and Jeremy Sohan, just give me a shooter. Just give me somebody that can put the ball in the net, literally. Because that's what we lack right now. I think we made 4 threes yesterday. We won an NBA game making 4 threes yesterday. And that shit's sad and it's unacceptable, bro. Like we did win, but at the same time, it's like we got win putting up a fight. We put up a little bit of fight, but 4 threes, that's not winning you a playoff game, bro. Not against the teams that can actually knock down a jump shot. Who else? Vassell came back. Vassell is Vassell. I don't really care, but Fox closed the game and iced their ass out. You know what I'm saying? Never dub. Easy work.
I'm confused.
Easy work.
This nigga talking about the both sides of his neck. In one breath, he say they didn't play well, but then he just ran off 8 niggas that played well. And then the first thing he said was they didn't play well. Nigga, that always confuses me because the other team usually has something to do with niggas not playing well. Because if the niggas if they niggas was playing 5 on nothing, the niggas would have played well. So the niggas on the other side had something to do with them niggas not playing well. So and then you just said nobody played well. Then you ran off. Wemby had 30. Castle played good. Fox closed the game. Nigga, that sounds like some niggas that played well. I'm confused. Okay, that's what I thought.
All right,
I thought it was just me. Yeah, okay.
So back to what I was saying. So back to that. I
Yeah,
don't know
that's
what he
what I
talking about.
thought. That's what
Back
I
to what I was
thought.
saying.
I know how to shut a nigga up. I thought that's exactly what I thought.
So
Talking out of
you're
both
the one
sides
that
of your
lost, and
neck.
you're
Talking
the
out
one
of
that
both
lost.
sides of your neck.
You're the one that lost. You're gonna
I
stay
know. I
under me
already
in these
admitted that.
standings. So
I already
cool.
admitted that. I'm just trying to understand what
And
you're
I've
saying because you're talking in
I've been
circles.
told you day one. I don't care about no KD. I don't care whoever you can get Giannis at the end of the day because I'm still gonna stand with the guys and we're gonna be way better than you bum ass niggas. And if we see you in the playoffs, we're gonna fuck y'all up in 5 games.
I thought we
That's
was
simple.
having a good conversation, but I see you just talking. I see that.
Cool.
I thought we was having a good conversation. You just talking shit. You saying the same shit you've been saying
BJ,
for 4 months ago.
Hey BJ, I've been wanting to ask you an update though. Do you would you have y'all being not the favorites? Would you pick y'all to come out the West?
Byron, I told you. We can nigga. I gotta see. Ask me Friday, but as of right now, I think we can make the Western Conference Finals, bro. But it's just on how the chips fall. But just if we got Harrison Barnes, I don't know. He doesn't bring anything. It's just there. It's just a body. It's just a body that's doing things. Like he does nothing. But if we make a trade,
in the Western Conference
for a
Finals, you need
shooter,
bodies for fouls, bro.
bro. If we make a trade for a shooter, bro, guess what? Denver Nuggets, I see you in the Western Conference Finals. Now from there, I don't know. We'll see. But Denver Nuggets, I see you in the Western Conference Finals.
It was a good show today, Chan.
Outside of that, oh yeah, Chan, another one. Thank you, Chan. Thank you. Stop down the guys. Stop down the
Oh,
guy.
you
Simple.
got you.
Thank
Oh,
you,
you
Chan.
got you.
So
Thank
BJ,
you,
you
Chan.
just completely like sold that OKC is not in the Western Conference Finals because you said you'll see Nuggets. Like they asked for
Shout
them
out to
now.
shout out to SGA and the crew.
No, he just got the Spurs beating him.
No, he said Nuggets Western Conference
Yeah,
Finals.
he
That's why I was
got the Spurs
confused.
over OKC.
Oh, like a second round situation. Okay, I
Like
hear.
if they
Okay.
were play, he got the Spurs beating him and or the Nuggets beating him. But yeah,
I can't wait till the
shout out
Nuggets
to
see
those
OKC.
two
That's
fellas.
pretty much it, bro. I think we got the Hornets coming up in about 3 games after that. We got OKC. We got OKC again sometime next week. So we got
Tom,
tough, not a stretch, but like we got some little difficult matchups we got coming up. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Tom, I don't know if you here on TikTok still. Gobo, are you here on Twitch still? Tom, to your question on TikTok, they're just handling his minutes different this year in comparison to other years. This is the LaMelo's lowest career average when it comes to a minute perspective. I think he's at 27 or 26, something like that this year. But they're winning games. I mean, Charles Lee, and I'm questionable him on the coach, but Charles Lee is identifying, I guess, a rotation that's helping be able to maximize all of them guys, point blank period. That's LaMelo, Khan, B-Mill, Miles, etc. So at first it started off with him coming off the bench in back-to-backs because it helps him be able to close out games, and then it just shifted to him just playing less minutes, point blank period. So I don't really have no real feeling to the LaMelo thing as far as his minutes. I understand it, and hopefully they continue so that allow them to continue to win more games. They're on a 4-game winning streak right now, and they're trending in the right direction. Someone on Gobo, I hope you're active
That
still.
right there, it helped them get his everybody's shots up too.
Yep. And TJ, appreciate the like, TJ. Gobo.
And I don't Melo been taking it personal. He been having fun.
You say he's not having fun, or he is having fun?
No, he is. I said
yeah.
that's why he's not taking it personal.
Yeah, I agree. Last, but no, not last. Second to last. Looking at the slate real quick, I'm just gonna pick out some winners real quick. If y'all have any comments on any of the games, feel free. Someone earlier wanted me to look at this today for the show, so I'm just gonna add it on probably daily going forward, like I did yesterday. Paul George and Embiid is probable, so they're expected to play. All 3 of those guys play as far as Maxey, Paul George, and Embiid. I think they beat the Kings. And Westbrook is also not playing for the Kings today, so that doesn't help their case because Westbrook has been a solid contributor for the Kings throughout this season. So I got the Sixers winning. You then have the Bucks traveling to DC to play the Wizards. The Bucks are playing without Giannis. The Wizards are a fun young team, up and coming. I told y'all, same as Z-Farm. Get on a boat last year. I got on the boat or bandwagon. My boy BJ there too, and we rocking with the DC kids next year.
They got my bad. They got the Lakers tomorrow, so they gonna really be on display tomorrow. Not tonight, but tomorrow they got the Lakers. Lakers come to town. Oh yeah, showtime.
Damn, that's the game Initial was telling me about. Damn, but either way, Bucks, Wizards. I'm going with the Wizards at home today. I think their young guys continue to ball, man. Again, they got 4 young guys that they can build their team around at this moment before they draft a certain player or whoever within the top 8, assuming that pick stays in the top 8, which it will, and then add Trae Young to the fold. So I'm going with Alex Sarr, Trey Johnson, Keyshawn George, Bilal, Bub, and whatever you get out of Middleton today to lead them to a victory over the Bucks. Next, you got the Rockets coming off of a disappointing loss. One can say that because they were up in double digits and then just thoroughly got out coached in the second half. They didn't have many answers for the way the Spurs shifted the game or impacted the game or changed the game. They're going against the Hawks team that's also on a back-to-back. The Hawks just recently played the Celtics last night. This is actually going to be a fun, interesting game. This is going to be a good game. I don't have any injury report news on any team right now at the moment as far as anybody.
I don't think Big O playing.
Big O not
playing. I don't think.
The Hawks play tough. The Hawks are coming up for loss. The Rockets are coming up for loss. I think the Rockets win this game. I'm not firm on that though, y'all. Like I'm not firm on it.
Yeah,
like,
no big O.
Okay, I'm gonna stay with the Rockets. I think the Rockets win this game. So I got the Rockets winning. Next, you got the Heat losers last night. The Bulls. Are they on a back-to-back too? Why did the Bulls on a back-to-back too? Did I pass them too? Yeah, they are on a back-to-back. The Bulls also losers last night to the Pacers. And both teams are mid. They damn near one and the same, to be honest. Literally damn near one and the same. I'm actually going to go with the Bulls surprisingly getting a win today at home, only because I just think that both teams are mid. Davion Mitchell was out. I saw that report today. He hasn't been playing. We're going to probably continue to start Yakachunas. But I just think that I'm going to go with their role players and their guys feeding off their home crowd a little more than Miami. And obviously, if Miami wins, I would not be upset. If I had to take a pick right now for the sake of the show, I'll go with the Bulls. Next, I said it earlier, I got the Hornets defeating the Dallas Mavericks on the road. Cooper Flag is returning to the lineup tonight, though. But that Hornets team, they're young, they're fun, they get up and down, they run. And I think they have a better collection of talent right now as far as healthy players than the Mavs. Now, there could be a game still, though, where Cooper Flag, P.J. Washington, Najee Marshall, Christie, Brandon Williams, and company can still make the game tough or even allow the Mavs to win the game. But if I had to pick my winner coming into this game, I'm going to go with the Hornets. I'm extending their win streak to 5. Next, Brooklyn Nets travel to Denver. I have the Nuggets. I ain't rapping. I got the Nuggets on that game.
Can I get a Wizards win today and a Nets loss? Thank you very much.
Where you on?
Appreciate it.
Jamal, listen, Jamal Murray. Oh, he owes.
No, he do.
He owes.
Hey, this should be a consistent segment in the show, bro.
Yeah, I am. I'll just
and then you revisit the next day, see what record you came out with. Yeah. Air Pickens, whatever name you want to come up with. I don't know.
Go my big little brother. Cause you really probably not 5'9" for real. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm trying to figure out where the little part came from, bro. What the bro? I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9", and I will clearly fold you up in weight. So there's no lils that you can refer to.
What are you?
Bro, I'm 220, bro.
Haven't said you here?
I will fold you up, bro.
Haven't said you
Byron, that nigga like Byron. You seen that? That nigga like 10 pounds.
Yeah. You need me? Yeah. You need me? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me see how I would. Yeah.
Formatting help or something? Do you need formatting help?
Yeah, sure. So I'm going to be picking.
That nigga need help, but it don't have anything to do with format.
I'm going to be. I just realized what D-Back said, bro.
D-Back is a nut.
Hey, bro. I'm going to be picking daily winners, right? And I'm going to look at my record on a day-to-day basis on how I did on said slate.
Okay.
Damn, do I need to... I don't want to write out the matchups, though. That's too much.
You don't have to write up the matchups.
Nigga, you just did it.
How would I remember who I picked, though?
Just
write it down.
The person you
like
picked
if you're picking
as the
Denver,
one.
just say
and
then just make a bulleted list of the people that you're picking for that day.
If
So you had Philly.
So you got the.
If you're really feeling confident, just open your FanDuel app.
Go ahead, Hamilton.
I think you had Philly, and then sorry, let me pull it up. Nah. I don't know why. Okay, I think you had Philly, and then you had Washington beating Milwaukee, and then you had Houston beating Atlanta, and then I think you had Chicago beating Miami. Did you have Chicago beating Miami?
Mm-hmm.
And then you had Charlotte beating Dallas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you.
And then you had Denver beating Brooklyn.
Oh, yeah. And then I think it's next to Suns and Pistons. I think the Pistons
Yeah.
get the win on the road today, guys. No Kate Cunningham, obviously. Dylan Brooks is obviously going to try to make that game tough for Kate. No Devin Booker, I'm sorry. Dylan Brooks is obviously going to try to make that game tough for Ted. I know, dog. You in here still? Man, this Kentucky season shot, bro. I'm probably cool on the rest of the season. I ain't going to lie. I'm going to watch the Arkansas
You still
game.
watch that?
I'm going to watch the
I've
Arkansas.
been told you stop.
I'm going to watch the Arkansas game, and I'm probably cool. I ain't going to lie. I ain't about to. That shit is.
You wasting your time. That's like watching Tyler Huntley.
Bruh. Yeah, I think the Pistons get the win on the road. Really damn good team this year. I think both teams are really good, personally, point blank, period. It's just one is playing without their best player, while one is more healthy than the other. And I think the Pistons have a good enough team to go in there and get that win the same way they was able to go in Denver the other day and get that victory. Will be a close game. Will be a good game. Will be a fun game to watch. Will be a good defensive game as well. But I think Kate Cunningham, Dern, and company will be able to do enough on the offensive side to be able to get the win. JQ probably going to be out for the year, Chan. Ooh, we got OKC. Ooh, I didn't even know that. Let me put the Pistons on here. We got OKC and Ant versus Minnesota. They get up for that game.
Oh, you didn't know that was the last game?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what everybody ready for.
Didn't last time they played Ant clamp down SGA in the stretch and block that shot? Is that the last game?
I think so. Yeah, I think that was the last. You good, one?
Ever said funny as
Yeah, I just
hell.
had to come my thoughts.
Was that was that their last game though? The last time they played?
I think that's the last time they played. Okay, B, you know something? I think that was the last time they played. Yeah, Ant clamped down late in the game, and then he blocked that shot too.
You just saying shit that Ant just regularly does. I'm just so confused. Like, but I got
doing on somebody like your Canadian brother and SJ is a little different though.
He shuts down and blocks people. I don't know what you want from me. That's just what he does. I don't know what you want.
I'm excited about this game, y'all. I would definitely be watching this game via TikTok and
you gonna watch it with us or your TikTok
Discord
family,
or Discord, my brother.
Oh, my fault.
Or Discord, my brother. Or Discord.
You know he's not watching with us because we've been replaced. He
I
threw
love,
away.
When I
He
love,
threw
when I
us
love how
away.
you beat. Yeah, we the side piece. I love Twin, and I love, by the way, how you beat me to the punch in terms of being petty with that. So I'm just need you to. I love it, and I need you to continue. Thank you.
He threw us away with Milo. If you notice, just like Milo,
Can we leave Milo
he's
out of this,
put
please?
us.
Can we leave Milo out of this?
I ain't gonna lie, I forgot Milo. Bro, Milo's
we-
still alive, bro.
Can
For
we
real.
leave Milo out?
Exactly.
No, real talk,
Can
bro.
we
Milo's still
leave-
alive, bro.
can we
No,
leave-
I'm
not
genuine.
answering
No,
no
Milo
question
is part of
I'm
the
not answering
family, bro.
anything
I
in
ain't
regards to
seen
Milo.
Milo.
You can't even say he alive.
Since he
God
saved
bless.
that.
You can't even say he alive, bro.
God bless. I'm not. Milo was alive.
Bro, we are.
Milo
All right,
was
bro.
alive.
Damn.
Milo was
I
alive.
don't- that's a
I ain't
crazy
seen,
question.
I ain't seen Milo since Dad had on the
Bro, that's
Christmas
part of the
set.
family,
Okay,
bro.
Milo
Like,
was alive. If you come to the
yeah.
cookout, I'll have Milo come. I'll make sure Milo show face. Okay.
See that? See that? Just like his
And
Discord,
I will have Milo show face at the
just
cookout.
like
Milo is
just like
well.
his Discord and Twitter people, he only wants us to show up at the cookout. Anything else outside of that, he don't fuck with us for real. Just
that's
like
not
Milo.
true.
He's not
That's-
asking. He's not asking no TikTok to come to the cookout.
He not watching this
He's
game
not
with us.
asking them little bad bastards to come to no cookout for damn sure.
He'd like to have the degree of separation behind the screen with them.
Okay.
I like
I'm about to check it out,
having
bro.
two. I like having two different communities, y'all. I like that. I like having
We
folks
see,
that
bro.
like
We
watching
see,
me
bro.
game and also talking sports with, and I like coming in here and hosting a show, talking sports with, and trolling and having a good time. So my goal is to continue to make this things collab and meet in the middle. So I'm trying to get.
Hey, bro. Hey,
You notice how you said a good time over here?
I
That's
support
crazy.
that. I support that, bro. But we are petty people, bro. So we just gotta be, we gotta be consistent.
I'm trying to.
We gotta be consistent.
to
But
make it.
what I will say.
Go ahead.
But I will say though, I heard through the grapevine. I will say though, don't be letting them get in the way of us. Cause I didn't heard through the grapevine already. You want to stay up late playing games? Oh shit, man! I don't know if I'm gonna do a show tomorrow. And I already heard that. So don't start doing that, nigga. Don't start doing that. You're gonna be on your ass to start doing that. You're gonna be on your ass.
You heard
Don't let them
that.
little bastards get in the way.
You heard that through the grape. You heard that through the grapevine.
We gonna hear he was on TikTok.
Yeah, I heard it through the grapevine, bro. I ain't revealing my sources. I ain't revealing my sources.
You got a TikTok yet?
That's all I'm saying. Not yet, bro.
Okay.
Not yet, bro.
Just
know if I get one, I really fuck with you. Know that.
I appreciate that, brother. Sometimes there's 100+ people watching, and they don't be wanting me to end the stream. So yeah, sometimes I'm up late gaming or talking or chatting or whatever the case may be. If I ever am not going to host a show, which I actually did say that last night, but instead I said, why am I even saying that? I'm still going to get up here and do a show today. More often than not, I'm probably not canceling no show. Nah, I did cancel a show last week. I don't know if anybody peeped. I tweeted that shit at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Nigga, I was up. Like, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. So ain't no way in hell.
Hey, Ev, if they was in the live, they
Ev knew this wasn't gonna work out.
When it was 5 o'clock, I said, hell nah.
And if they was in the live, they understand niggas was really gambling.
Yeah, niggas was gambling crazy that day though. Like that day was crazy. Like niggas was gambling crazy. I'm talking like money was up. Like I couldn't go to sleep. The money was
I ain't
up.
gonna lie though, Ev, it's so funny that them niggas,
Bro,
them niggas gambled for hours to break even.
Bro, wasn't that just the other day?
Yeah, that was literally that was a Friday, I think that was. Or yeah, I think
I think I randomly remember like I got up in the middle of the night and checked and went on my phone and hit Twitter. I see your ass on my timeline at like 3.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, like 3 my time.
January 23. I said good morning everyone. There won't be a show today. 5:41 in the morning. Bro, I just got in bed tweeting that.
Oh,
You tweet, bro? Did you?
do.
I think you tweet. Did you tweet something like a couple hours before that?
Nah.
You,
Ain't no way I'm tweeting. I'm not tweeting that before.
5:41.
Nah.
Nigga, I get up for work at 6:30.
Yeah, bro.
5:41
Bro, that was a
a.m.
wild
I'm
night, bro.
crying.
Like that was a wild night. It was crazy. Yeah, the gambles was crazy, bro. It was two niggas that I highly respect when it comes to 2K, and they was playing each other. One got up 100 on the other. They bet 100 on the third game.
oh, so
They
you was
broke.
on some side bet, Joseph.
I wasn't
All
even
right,
side betting. I was on some
yeah.
commentating trolling thing. Like I was
Oh yeah,
commentating trolling.
yeah.
Yeah,
Nah, same, yeah. All right. Yeah, nah, you can get caught
Yeah,
up in that shit.
so
I ain't
that's
gonna
what it
lie,
was,
nigga.
and that shit was lit in there that night. But yeah, man, it's fun, and I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
B-Mac a clown. Nah, I fucks with you like TikTok, man. That shit
TikTok,
run the
yeah,
world right now.
yeah,
Like,
easiest
Look,
platform
Byron,
to
I'm jealous, man.
what you say, D-Mac?
I'm jealous, man. I wish I was there.
What's the last but certainly not least for the show today with a 254. At least I didn't hit 5 hours today. Last but certainly not least for the show today. We ran through everything, so I'm pretty sure. Again, I'm always going to highlight them brothers. Truly appreciate them. Range, Chan, Kobe Dean, and even D-Mac whenever he does do it for sharing the screen for you all. Playback was so such a great platform. RIP to Playback. RIP to Playback. So unfortunate how a platform like that is gone. You know, and now
I don't know what we had, bro.
At least we had last year's playoffs that had some really amazing moments.
Yeah.
You know, it went off on a high with the NBA.
It's a lot to look back on when it comes to but the WNBA playoffs was a good time in there. Man, all the trolls after the show talking, having a good time and things like that, man. But we got Discord now, and I think we made a good pivot to Discord. I think a lot of people enjoy utilizing Discord. Do not forget, y'all, let me know some new music. Hey, when did that new J. Cole thing drop? Was that like next week or something?
It's dropping soon, bro.
Drop Cole freestyle. I feel like listening to the most. Well, EP.
And he about to drop a project or something like that?
Yeah, he about to drop
So
an
he-
album.
The fall off is February 6th, but he just dropped a 5-pack or 4-pack, I should say. Of
Yeah, I ain't even listen to the most.
Somebody told me, Pete Cod told me something about some Don Tolliver. Like, he's worth playing tomorrow?
No.
He got Don Tolliver makes good music. I don't think you would rock with Don Tolliver's
Yeah,
music.
no, yeah.
Respect
Don
Don
Tolliver
Tolliver?
is
You like
cool.
Kid
Yeah,
He is cool, but
I
Elvis
love
is
this.
not.
I love that
Man,
segment for me to
when
get
y'all
put
say-
on
y'all
to
gotta
stuff.
realize when y'all say stuff like that, it makes him
Yeah,
go
yeah,
Yeah,
Bro,
now I gotta
I know,
do
bro.
it now.
But like,
Now I gotta do it.
Nah,
Bro,
Ev, no troll.
Like,
That's like me trying to
y'all
put you in a
challenge that,
Kid
man.
Cudi gang. Like when Kid Cudi came out, I don't think that would fit with like the DMB of you, nigga. Like that wouldn't fit your image, brother. Like you're not about to listen to Don Tolliver and get no
Bro,
real
what you
crazy
mean?
drill
The whole
beats.
world played day and night.
Yeah,
I'm
dang.
saying actual Kid Cudi albums, nigga,
Well,
not
which
one song.
version?
When
Jim Jones or
Kid Cudi
the?
first came out, like all we knew was
Shut
day
the
and
fuck
night,
up. Nigga
brother.
talking about the. Hey Byron, you old enough. Did you hear the Jim Jones version first?
what you say, bro? That Jim Jones remix?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
that age.
I did hear it, but I forgot all about that shit until all of this. I definitely
Don make
forgot
good.
about it.
So Don Tolliver.
I did. I had never heard the Jim Jones version until this shit happened, and I grew up, listening to Hot 97, bro. I had never listened
Nah, I
to the
forgot
Jim
about
Jones
it.
version until
I don't
this
know why
shit
Jim
happened.
Jones said
Yeah,
that.
me too,
No,
D-Mac. I never had the opportunity to listen to D-Mac, that the shit. only Jim Jones remix I remember hearing around that time was the Marvin's Room one.
Yeah.
And that shit's
Marvin
hilarious.
movement is hilarious though. That shit is funny as fuck.
All right. Last but certainly not
Yeah, I
least.
feel like there's a video game that had day and night on. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you good. You good. Before we
I
get
was
to
about to
open
rap,
talks
you
or whatever
good.
the case may be, so if y'all ever know anything that's worth me playing tomorrow, because I'm gonna bring back the new music on Fridays, which you'll pick that back up tomorrow. I'm gonna look at this J. Cole. Y'all said a 4-pack. Let me put up on Apple Music real quick. Is it on Apple Music, y'all?
No, I don't
It's
think
not?
so.
No, it's not on DPSs yet. No.
All right, never mind then.
It's on YouTube, nigga.
Yeah, that's why I ain't listen to it yet. It ain't on no
Hey, did you ever
DSP.
make it out the house?
For me, nah.
Byron, do you got
Where I
Apple
got to
Music?
go. I don't go nowhere. Brother, I'm a homebody, brother.
Yeah, I got Apple Music.
I'll find a link that you
I
can
real
actually have
live.
in your library or
I
Apple.
real live was shoveling
Yo,
fucking
T, text
driveway
me that
for
too, bro.
fucking 3 hours, bro. Shit painful, bro.
All right. Thunder 1 and 2 stay the same.
Day and night was on NBA Live 09. I knew I heard that shit on video game. I'm sorry. Go
Day
ahead.
and night.
Good. Haven't seen. Who you got for 3? Haven't sent. Haven't sent.
What have the Thunder done recently?
Okay, we lost her.
She was She was got to move on.
Yeah, we lost her.
No, I'm not tapped in that. But I just
Nah, you
really wanted
good.
to look at this
Thunder
wins real
7-3 in
quick.
the last 10, 38-10. Pistons are 34-11, 8-2 in the last 10.
Okay.
Let me just try to do this quickly. Excuse me. Spurs Nuggets. Probably go Spurs and Nuggets.
Nuggets 3.
Nah, it's probably the Spurs. The Wolves are dropping for sure.
Yeah,
It might be the Spurs.
Have the Nuggets had a win as impressive
As the
recently as the
Rockets.
Spurs?
Let me see. What's this? The 15th?
We ain't played in no time.
That's the
Yeah.
15th. What's the 15th on down? Wizards. Nah, it's the Spurs. It's the Spurs.
Yeah.
Wolves still go respect to the Nuggets. Nobody behind was worth being over. The Knicks are finally trying to trend up. The Wolves will be trending down, and the Wolves. Sorry, hold on. The Wolves. Sorry, league. Wolves trending down. Celtics still in the middle of the pack. Got the Knicks trending up now. What is this? January 5th. Where are they at? 5th. Where the Wolves 3rd. Suns was 6th. So Wolves, Suns, Celtics, Knicks. Let me see. This is a lot. Try to do on my.
Knicks have
Let me knock
the
this
Knicks
up
have stabilized, but they're 5-5 in their last 10.
They're 5-5. If you could, you can go January 15th for all
What
these.
time that not like you already got something going on.
OKC and Minnesota's at 9:30. If that's what you're talking about. Celtics are
That's
5
exactly what I was
and.
talking about.
You said you wasn't talking about that.
That's exactly what I was talking
Okay,
about.
bet. Yeah, 9:30. Celtics are 5-3 last stretch. Best win. I mean, since January 15th, best win is coming over. I guess a couple of mid to average teams in the Heat, Hawks, and Portland. So 5-3 for the Celtics. If anybody can remember that, please. Who else I'm looking at? The Wolves. Celtics are also 28-19. What's their record? The Wolves are 29-19. January 15th on down. My goodness, 2-5. So yeah, they're not even in consideration. 2-5 in that stretch of 29-19. They're way down. The Knicks in that stretch, 4-3, sitting at 29-18. Celtics are sitting at 29-18 as well. Let me look at the Suns, and that's the last team I want to look at real quick. So Wolves, no. Celtics, Knicks in consideration. Celtics have been better in the last stretch. The Suns are sitting at 28-19, and their best win, or in the stretch, January 15th on down, is 4-3. Their best win is over the Knicks, and the Sixers. So they beat the Knicks, so they'll be over the Knicks for me. And then the Knicks' best win is over Philly and Toronto. And then the Celtics' best win is over, I think I spoke, the Heat, the Hawks, and the Blazers. The Wolves will be behind all those teams for me. And then last but certainly not least, let me look at the Lakers. I know I'm freestyling this, y'all, but I think I'm doing pretty decent with it. The Lakers from January 15th on down, they're sitting at 28-18. Luka been playing good, but how did the team been looking? They are 4-4. Best win over, I guess, Toronto. The Rockets. I missed on the Rockets. I know I was missing a team. Right, what you know about hockey, dog? You know, don't act like you be locked into hockey, man. Rockets is last, but certainly not least. 28-17. From January 15th to now, they are 5-3. Best win over the Pistons and the Spurs and the Wolves. Okay, Rockets, you got a case, my buddy. For me, the next two are the Rockets and Celtics. I am probably going to go. I might flip them. The Rockets have the better wins, and I think they've both been playing at the same level for the most part this season. Rockets having wins over Minnesota, Detroit, and the Spurs is too much of a plus for me to put the Celtics over them. while the Celtics have wins over that recent stretch over the Heat, the Hawks, and the Blazers. So I'm going to go Rockets at 5, Celtics at 6. Then I get down to 7. I'm thinking, look, what am I looking at? Let me get the Rockets out of here. Let me get the Celtics out of here. This is the mist between the Knicks, the Suns, the Lakers. Anybody on the outside worth coming in? Anybody on the outside worth coming in? Again, this is the last thing. Ooh, the Cavs are trending up. The Cavs.
I like Knicks and Cavs.
Is anybody coming off though? The Raptors were here last time.
I like Cavs over Raptors.
Yeah, Cavs will be over the Raptors in the stretch. Yeah.
I think they got the same record, right?
Yeah, and they're on a 5-game winning streak. The Cavs will definitely come on, so the Raptors will come off. Is there anybody else that potentially could come off for the Raptors to stay on? Nah, not really. So it'd be
the Lakers stay on us.
Let me look at y'all stretch because you might know it better than me. Let me look at y'all stretch. Hold on. I don't want to say
we won 4 games.
You want to keep? You got many, right?
Yeah, many. Oh, I didn't pencil many in yet. Many 2-5 since January 15th on down.
Cavs many.
Hold on. Let me see. So Rockets and Celtics are good. Who am I looking at? So it's the Knicks, the Suns, the Lakers, the Cavs, and the Raptors and many. One of them not making it, bro. That's too many teams. That's too many good teams.
I'll put the Cavs right here.
Cavs are for sure over the Raptors for me. But January 15th on down, let's look at the Raptors. That's 4-3. Best win over OKC. Okay. Strong.
It's a good win.
Cavs, January 15th on down. My goodness, that's 6-1. Best win over the Lakers. Yeah, best win over the Lakers, 6-1. There's no way they're not going to be ranked. The Lakers, again, are 4-4. That's mid. The Suns are 4-3. The Knicks are 4-3. So I think the Cavs are going to be up there, and they all around the same ballpark when it comes to a record perspective. And then the Wolves are, last but not least,
5.
Slot the Clippers, not yet, right? Not yet. They working their way up though.
The Wolves are 2-5.
Look who the Lakers lost to, and look who they beat. On God, Clippers above Lakers. Hey, bruh. The Wolves, January 15th on down. Like, this is disgusting. I mean, they're 2-5. It's no, I can't have an argument for the Wolves, bro. Like, that's too bad.
Yeah, that's just nasty.
Yeah, they're
bro.
just not cracking the league.
Who's their best win?
Yeah, they're
Golden State.
Yeah, and that's without Curry playing. Yeah, they're about to go from 3 to not ranked. I'm sorry. There's no way the Wolves can be ranked. Like, that's just a nasty stretch of basketball. You about to say something, Barry?
Oh, no. I just came up. I just joined. I think out there.
Yeah, that's a nasty stretch of basketball. So I know the Wolves are off for sure. Now, out of these teams that's left, I'm not going Lakers. I really might go Cavs for the jump, to be honest. I think the Cavs make that jump for me to go and get slotted at. They're 6.
Cavs won too many games, bro.
Yeah, 6-1. Cavs take a big jump.
Oh, y'all talking about the Wolves? Oh, that was just perfect timing. Let me see.
Cavs there for me, and then when I look at the Suns, 15th on down, that's 4-3. Good win over the Knicks and Sixers. I think I might go with the Suns still over the Lakers and Raptors and Knicks.
Yeah, I go Suns right here.
Suns. And I got 2 more to go. I have 4 teams, 2 spots. Suns.
I go Knicks.
Knicks, Lakers, Raptors. Oh, 3 teams. I'm sorry. Knicks, Lakers, Raptors. You said Knicks?
Yeah, Knicks would go. Let me see their schedule.
Yeah, I mean.
Wait, who did they play though?
Who they
played? Who they beat? They beat us. And Philly. Yeah, okay.
Toronto beat them though. They beat OKC. That's the best one out of all of these.
Yeah, that is the best one out of all of them. You gotta say that.
Lakers might fall short. I think I'm leaning Knicks and Raptors.
Who the Lakers beat? The Lakers beat anyone good?
Who the Lakers beat? They beat
Toronto. They beat nobody.
They beat Toronto.
They beat the Raptors. Pretty much it.
Lakers just got stepped on, and they lost to the Clippers, and they lost to the Blazers in that stretch, and they lost to the Hornets in that stretch. My goodness.
And to the Cavs.
Damn.
Yeah,
They
and to the
lost to
Kings.
Warriors and so I can't say that to the players.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah,
Yeah,
the Wolves don't deserve to be here though. I ain't gonna lie, you can't pick
yeah,
them.
yeah. Lakers don't deserve to be here too, but look,
Niggas lost to Sack.
Are y'all
Yeah,
putting anything? Are y'all putting anything into the? Are y'all putting anything into the Raptors beating the Lakers in that stretch? I mean, the Lakers beating the Raptors in that stretch though.
Not because they were missing players, but like I think the win, I think the OKC win is a lot more impressive than any win the Lakers have, even though the head-to-head matters. I get what you're saying, but yeah, late. I don't know.
Yeah, you could be right. Let me see.
Like, look who's out. I think CMB left.
Wait, what's the Raptors? What's the Raptors record in this stretch?
4-3.
And Lakers 4-4, and Knicks are
Like,
4-3. Knicks
hey, like
4-3.
RJ didn't play. RJ
I can
Jakob
leave.
didn't
I
play.
can leave
So
Raptors. I can leave Raptors because that OKC win is just monumental, low key, from a matchup standpoint.
yeah. I put Raptors.
It might be Knicks and Raptors to close it out with the two. Yeah, it might be Knicks and the Raptors.
I choose the Raptors and Knicks, and that's it.
Knicks, Raptors. The Raptors come in at 10 again. Could be 9, but they're okay at 10.
I got a question about the Lakers. I'm seeing numbers, and when I watch them, I don't notice it necessarily as a specific problem, but I'm wondering if you guys see it. Like the numbers say that they're better with Luka on the floor and then LeBron on the floor, but when they're both on the floor, it's an issue. And do you guys think that that's tied to the defensive side of the ball, or do you think it's something else about it?
it's the defense.
Wait. Hold on. My bad.
Yeah, I would.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll say
Hold on, D-Mac. Something that's in my mind. Flurry
No,
Tornado.
I would say yeah. Just
Flurry Tornado is making an argument for the Clippers. I did just look. 5-1 in the stretch, and they beat the Lakers and the Raptors in that stretch. See, me for the Clippers now. Yeah, the criteria, the recent stretch is a part of that. But I mean, damn. I mean, well,
I'm sorry, bro. They're still under 500, but I can't.
Like they don't have the
yeah,
head.
like it's like y'all 22 and 24,
I
man.
can't put them in this shit.
you win recent stretch almost 100%.
Too much. Yeah.
Damn,
Like, you saying fuck the
Hey,
season?
that ain't 100% of the criteria.
Yeah,
You know how like deep of a hole they bringing themselves out of, my nigga.
Yeah.
They are doing this. So shout out to them.
They still under 500 by 5
10.
games.
Yeah, I know.
One that
Top 10
I'm sure
power
they're going to
ranking.
do right before the All-Star break. If they continue on this stretch, then they'll be in the top 10.
Yeah. Exactly.
And they'll
That's
be over
how
500.
it is.
They were
It'd be
really
disgusting to put a
6-21,
team under 500 on the list, bro. Disrespectfully, but they're playing really good, and they're like 15-3, so just keep winning.
Okay.
Them niggas was 6-21, bro.
Solid list. That is and yes, D-Mac, to your question, yeah, it's to the defense for me. LeBron is. I'm not gonna say he's not a good defender anymore, but he's not getting down and locking nothing up or like. He's not all the way locked in, and then Luka, we know what it is with Luka. So I think I understand when one is on the court without the other, they're able to bend certain lineups different ways and have different personnel on the court with each other or with one another, like a Vando or a lineup led with more guys that's gonna be active. More guys are gonna be more active on that end in comparison to them playing together and not being able to have someone else come off that bench or be slotted at the 2 or the 3 and be able to play be a good defender or be more active on that end of the ball. So end of the ball. So yeah, man.
Wait, D-Mac, just asking, what numbers were you looking at when you said LeBron?
It was just on-off stats.
Oh
That
shit!
they were positive in lineups with one
With
another.
LeBron on the floor, or
Yeah,
LeBron
with
off?
LeBron on the floor.
I think when it's just one of them on the court, they usually have a mix of like Marcus, Laravia, and like Vando on the court. So those lineups are pretty positive.
But Kenny, I'm pretty sure like usually last year they were hugely positive for LeBron off the floor, but I guess that changed. So that's pretty good. Shout out to LeBron.
I thought they were pretty good when both of them were on the floor last year, but
separately, yeah, but together they're not. But yeah, it's the defense, I think. But who knows?
I don't say last year I'm pretty sure they were pretty good when both of them were on the court. Well, I don't know. That was last year. I don't really care.
Last year they were way better when it was just Luka on the floor. When it was Luka and LeBron off.
That's
it was
not
like 5 points.
That's not what I'm saying, gang.
That's fault. But you're from New York, bro. So sometimes I don't understand what you're saying, gang.
I'm not from New York, but shout out to.
Right, I didn't look at the last. I didn't look at 15-29 for the Pistons and Spurs. I just know they have a better record, been better in the last 10. So I just went with the Pistons over the Spurs still, like last week. Let me just take a glimpse at that. I don't think the Spurs are worth going over the Pistons at the moment. Not that it's a knock to the Spurs or nothing, but let me just take a glimpse. 5-2. Pistons probably the same thing, to be honest. Let me see. They're even better. They're 6-1. Yeah, they're 6-1. Yeah, so that's a no-brainer. Pistons, and they still have a better record than them. So recent stretch better record, better wins and losses. They look at the opponents' rosters, whatever is what and what for them rosters. And yeah, they didn't play each other in the head-to-head during this recent stretch. So that concludes the NBA Power Rankings. That also concludes the whole entire Facts and Stats show. My shoulder. This was a solid show today. We had great conversations today around kick off the show with college basketball. We had a new speaker come through, Jamaican guy, brought a lot of laughter, entertainment, and good takes to the show today as well. Then we closed it out with going through the slate from last night, and I gave y'all my pick'ems or my predictions for the games today. And then we closed it out with the NBA Power Rankings bi-weekly. We ranked the top 10 teams in NBA relative to the recent stretch and how they've been performing throughout this season. Tomorrow we're going to pick up New Music Friday, so any singles, any albums, anything like that that's what's worth playing, let me know, and I will get into it. I'm going to start off with looking at that Don Toliver thing y'all brought to my attention, or Peacock brought to my attention. And that's going to be right after we recap the Minnesota and OKC game and many others. And then I'll give the picks again, and then I'll get into some music, maybe a versus as well, depending on how the room goes. If it's a good crowd that will be entertained, or will want a versus to happen on that particular Friday or tomorrow. So we're going to bring back new music / versus on Fridays, entertaining Fridays, and things like that. Thank y'all for all the support across all platforms. The one that watched on TikTok, thank you. I'll go live on TikTok within the next hour and a half. For the ones that's watching on YouTube, thank you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you watched on Twitter, thank you as well. And the last but certainly not least, if you watched on Twitch, thank you as well. If y'all want to have open talks, y'all can proceed to the open talk. Got to defend your versus title. Y'all can proceed to the open talks category. I said category channel on Discord. Peace, blessings, and love. And hope everybody have a great afternoon / evening / night.